Hey guys, give me a few minutes. I'm getting everything situated. Get settled, grab a coffee, grab a tea, grab some water. It's really windy out today. The internet may go out again, just like it did earlier, but we're going to stream until that does. Play it by ear. A few more minutes. 1 minute, guys. Yo, what's up everybody? Welcome to the stream. We're about to hop into the game, the Sand Knight. Welcome, Rick Williams. Here, I'll give you a... Let me see if I can... Go to channel. I'll give you a follow. There we go, I gave you a subscription. There you go, Richard. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Everything looks good? Yeah, mods, keep me updated that everything's looking good. Also, we just went to a local game shop and got some more Magic the Gathering Bloomborough fresh packs. We're going to play the game for a bit and then do some card opening stuff, and then who knows what we'll get into after. Me and Steve are having a Kong off today, one of my best friends. We've been competing in Donkey Kong. I currently have the high score of 130,200. Steve put in a score of like 125,000. He said he's like, even today, he's been playing Donkey Kong all day, he told me. And, I said, we need to have a Kong off on stream to see who's the king of Kong. Oh, and also, Rick, I want to say already, I played so much of the game already in the HTML version, which I can put that link in the description too, but I put the Steam link. Just go ahead and buy this game, guys. I can already vouch for it. And I saw, I couldn't believe this. I see Arena Beta, and earlier when I was playing it, I was like, oh my god, if this game had multiplayer. Because watch, I'm gonna get good at this game, and I'm already pretty good at it. I need to refill my water. Here's the boba we just got too. Oolong tea, oolong milk tea. But while I was playing it, I was like, oh my god, if this game had an arena mode or like multiplayer, I'm gonna dominate at it. Let me also pull chat up to have it right in front of me. I want to be tuned in with everyone. There we go, live. We're live, baby. Butterball. Get a VOD out of this because we're starting a new series for the Sand Knight. It's an endless survival mode. Oh, bet. All I gotta say is bet. Okay, let me move my magic cards. We'll do that later. Let me do my Isha rolls. Because also, Rick, I know we became friends today or connected today, but I am like a pro gamer. Two-time Gold League champion. We're one win away from getting silver again. But in a lot of other games, Fortnite, I'm diamond. Halo Infinite, I'm diamond. Multiple world records in different games at different points. FX Unit Yuki, Shadow the Ninja Remaster on Switch, Super Monkey Ball, and what other claim to fames? Mods, you let me know if I missed anything. But I like this game, and I meant to tell you this. I'm going to tell you straight up, Rick, the things I already love about this game. It reminds me, I bet you're a fan of Evangelion. It reminds me of, yo, Shinji, get in the robot. Your dad loves you, get in the robot. This has Gundam vibes, but I love when you get in the mech. But I like being the Marine dude too, this guy. Oh, it's cool. And I liked so far the mechanics of the grenade, the rolls. Let me put my boba over there because it's gonna get icy. Platinum League in Speed. Wait, you were Master League in StarCraft 2? Oh wait, hold up. I talk about this all the time in my stream. I spent about a decade of my life playing StarCraft 1, StarCraft 2. To this day, I play Warcraft 3, World of Warcraft, Hardcore, Retail, and Classic. What else can I say? I was gonna say, yeah, you could beat the whole... Also, you could beat the whole... Oh. Bro, you know what I thought too is, if I could buy it, like a t-shirt for this game, or if you wouldn't mind if I made a fan t-shirt, I may make, like, I want to wear like I want like a shirt for this game already. I told Priya, you could say it in chat, because I just took her to get a coffee. I said it reminds me of Evangelion. It was giving me those vibes. I love the Marine's cool. At first, when I went back to the Marine after being the mech, I was like, oh man, he made the mech so good. Wings. Wait, you could beat the whole game as the pilot. That's his name, Wings? And there's a few other things I can ramble about that I love about this game from the demo. I just wanted to let you know too, if anything, I think the demo you have on the website is too long, because that's why I asked you. I said, is this a full game? Because I was playing it for like half an hour. Oh yeah, starting the game. But I love the dialogue too. Hold up, I don't want to miss anything of this. Because also, I want to know who did the voice acting for this game, because I love it already. But I was going to say the demo, you wanted that, because but I will admit, when I played it enough, I got hooked on it. But it's like the demo should just be like, oh, if you want this game. But everything else, like, you know. I would just tell people, just buy this game. Just go ahead and buy it. Support small indie game developers like myself. And like I said, link in the description. I'm going to show you guys, I'm going to claim it right now. I plan to be one of the best at this game. Also, I already was getting tech with, oh, this was the friendly. This was the friendly.
Thanks for the assistance. Let's go save the mech.
I'm going to turn it up for you guys too. The audio is too good. I'm turning it up a bit. You did all of it? Rick, you're like me, but today I met a few people that are smarter than me and more talented. But I'm growing quick.
The mech bay is at the end of this hallway.
The mech, like I said, I know I may be repeating myself, but I loved when I was playing the demo and I heard the voiceovers. The games, I'm developing 3 games, like I said earlier, and I can talk about that later too. I'm not ready to show anything yet. I've been showing little bits in YouTube videos, but I'm doing the same thing. But I'm gonna have minimal dialogue in my game. Dialogue, just like what Tony said earlier, dialogue is when needed. And it's to push, it's for call of action. But this game, I can already tell the dialogue is perfect. Because it was exciting me getting into the universe. Alright, is that friendly? Friendly. Oh, the roll.
Security systems have activated. You'll need a roll under them to get by safely.
Bet.
Destroy that.
Alright, too fast. I did that too on the demo. Don't worry, let me get warmed up.
The security systems have activated. Destroy that control panel.
I got you.
There we go. The door's open. Let's go rescue the mech.
Let's go rescue the mech.
You heard him, guys. The orders are in. Let's blow this thing up.
Yeah.
Oh, hell
Hell no.
Get away from my mech. Here, take some of these.
Get
Good
away.
in the event we run into groups of these thugs.
Yeah. Oh.
What was that explosion? We have orders to destroy the prototype.
Do it.
Do it.
These Jericho goons are something else. Let's get in the mech and get out of here.
Yeah, hell yeah. Shoot me up. Yo, Shinji, get in the robot. Your dad loves you. Get in the robot. Oh, and guys, I already know from the demo. Wait. Oh yeah, spacebar. I learned that before the internet had gone out before. You can upgrade your mech in this game. I was about to get a plasma sword. I was upgrading speed. I got new plasma. There was some type of upgrades for the default auto.
It's the prototype. They're stealing it.
Stealing at my wrench. Empty the clip on these fools.
Yeah! Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah.
We're almost to the exit. Keep going.
Let the bronze Jinx god get used to the controls.
This Carbit defense drone is inactive and in our way.
Blow
Use
it
the charge
up.
overdrive to knock it out of the way.
Yeah, blow it up. Get out of here. Also, your guns can exhaust, like in Street Fighter. I had learned that the hard way.
This is the way out. Let me tune up the mech before we leave the base.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I beat it. I beat the game. Let's read what the developer... I did put in on 50% to 67% sale pretty often. I'm glad to pay full price. But also, for anyone watching, go ahead and buy it, because anyone that follows my community, I support good games. This is even better than a good game. I would go as far to say this is currently my favorite indie game. The demo sold me, where I was like, threw my money at this thing. Let's go, Twinkle Toes. Twinkle Toes is my girlfriend, by the way, chat, and to let Rick know. She's in the living room moderating on the smart TV, and like she has all these phones set up and butterballs in there. This was a nights and weekend project for a couple years by a group of friends. Spacebar charges in the direction you're moving. Mouse wheel charges towards the mouse cursor. Oh, bet. I like both, but I will admit I like spacebar. I feel like but I like that you put the roll and the dash are on the wheel. I kind of switched between the two. So last time what I did is I started with, I wanted to go into run speed, but I put it into the machine gun. I'm gonna put it into the machine gun for damage. I want that damage for right now. Down 300, we're gonna deploy. Gonna rely on our pro gaming skills.
The Sand Knight mech can walk over objects like this that the pilot can't.
I read you over now.
These Sansom shards are key to the mech's power. Get them.
These Sansom shards are the key to the mech's power.
Let's blow our way out of here.
Let's blow this shit up. Wait, and then... Oh yeah. Give me that. Also, already I'm gonna guarantee this to my community. We're beating this game. Whenever it happens, you know, it took me a year to beat Breath of the Wild this past year, and I beat it like last week. Hold there!
Surrender the prototype and you won't get hurt.
Hell
As
no!
if. Let him have.
As if, bro!
Take out that mech.
Get him! Get him, Butterball.
We need to get to the drop zone.
I'm on my way, Butterball. Oh, yeah, oh. You gonna need more than that, Felicia. You gonna need more than that. The bronze Jinx god coming through. That's why my mech is bronze.
Jericho, if we destroy, we'll be able to scavenge extra Sansom if we beat them, though.
Get away from that statue.
And I meant to share that earlier too, that sometimes I was speeding up the dialogue not meaning to, because when you press WASD, it speeds up cinematics. So it's never intentional, because the dialogue is my favorite part of this game, but everything is my favorite part of this game. Alright. Boom, boom, boom. Also, until Steve is ready to challenge the double champ to the kit, today could be the calling off. Steve said he's down, but he said he's been going for my high score all day. I told you, when he's not working, he's working on beating 130,000 on the NES version of Donkey Kong. It's not super long, but you can try beating it with different upgrade loadouts and strive to survive the arena. How about this, Rick? Well, after I beat the game straight up, then I'll beat it with, like, the mech. Or I mean, with, what was his name? The main dude. His name was, like, not, what was it? It wasn't Dust. I'm trying to scroll back. Wings. And I might just play through it again. Sometimes, too, because, well, I'm a speedrunner, too, Rick. So, I actually currently have the world record for FX Unit Yuki on Nintendo Switch. And a friend of mine developed that game, Soromaru.
Be careful not to overheat your weapons.
But I'll go for a speed run. After I beat the game, then I'll go for speed runs. And I'll do it live. Wings. The Mercenary. I love the name. I can't wait to eventually... Dennis, what up? Oh, Dennis already remembers. Also, I blew these up. The dialogue tells you what they are. Oh, that's part of the healing technology. But it looked like, I like this knight dude. Well, give me that loot. Give me the loot. Hey, buddy. Watch it, buddy. Oh, they're getting smarter. Take that. Oh, yeah, let me try. Whoa! Woo!
We're almost to the drop site.
Wait, is there any more explosives? So I wanted to do that in the demo, blow these guys up with the explosive, but it's okay. Both times I messed it up. It times your run, does it really? Perfect! So I don't even need to get those stop timers.
Halt. Tracers.
Shoot, these things are dumb.
Extermination commencing.
Oh, I fought this guy on the demo.
Dropship incoming. The militia is launching anti-air missiles.
Oh, shit!
Shoot them down.
Shoot him down, Butterball! Butterball, you got me
hit.
Butterball,
We've been hit.
who taught you how to fly this thing?
Keep it up. We're almost there.
Oh, we blew up.
Not good. Brace for impact. That was close. We got thrown off course, but we survived. Head northwest to the rebel base.
I'm on it. And then I am gonna put in the speed. I want speed and damage, and I want. They're also the wings has. I learned through experimenting. He has a plasma sword you can melee with. If you're in melee range, it automatically makes your auto like a Jedi sword. Kick some butt in your robot. Yo, Shinji, get in the robot. Come on, turkeys. Oh, we almost used all of our energy. See, don't let the greed set in. It's like legal lasagna.
That's the entrance to Sansal's mine. We can use their rail cars to meet the others in Barkham.
Ah,
Stop them from getting away.
If you get surrounded, use spacebar to charge evasively. Or use the mouse wheel to offensively break through their formation.
got it. This ain't my first rodeo. Give me that. Boom.
Send in the big guns.
Oh shit! Ah, butterball on the tank! Ah! Ah, butterball! I'm giving it all I got.
Head to the mines.
Ah, shit! Oh, we beat it. Oh, the artist was heavily inspired by Metal Slug and 40K. What's crazy is I'm probably gonna gift this game to one of my best friends, my buddy Steve. I'm gonna gift this game to him. And if Noopy wants a copy, I'll get Noopy a copy too. I know my buddy Steve, he's like a Metal Slug pro. I've played a few of the Metal Slug games, the one on PlayStation, the one collection. That makes sense why the shooting the guns feels so good on the mech. Wow. Okay, so we got 5K, 5200. I want run speed, baby. I also want plasma cannon. Gimme, activate. We got 1400. Not enough Sanksum. Not enough. Let's deploy. Let's save it. Save it. And also, one second. Let me read chat. The game is a love letter to Super NES and DS gaming, which I played both. I've had like every video game system except the Jaguar and the 3DO. But I had every video game system. And I'll share real quick. So there's a few games I'm developing. My 3D game is called Battle of the Roses, and that's a 3D 4-player free-for-all game. I'm also developing a game called Furball Flurry EX, which is a game with a bunch of animals, and it's 2D, and it's a platformer. And then there's a third game that the title is still tentative, but that's going to be the first game that I release a playable demo for. But yeah, I'm still working on the title for that. But yeah, I'm very influenced by like old school retro gaming, and even though I've played like all the games that have like most games that have existed. But then now I'm very picky. Like I love like Sega CD games, like Lunar RPG, and like classic games. Then like Donkey Kong. I go back to games and I'm like, well, what's the highest score I can get? How much better can I get? What's my potential? Like, and also F-Zero 99 on Switch. I was like, let me see if I can get top 100 on the leaderboards for that week's leaderboard. We got top 32, and I do a little mini documentary. But that was one of the craziest things I did, because I literally was queuing up for a race every hour for a week on live stream. Very intense. Woo! Go Butterball.
Jenkins, stop messing around in that minecart.
Hey,
Sorry, boss.
Damn.
Oh, hey, it's the guy the chief was telling us about.
Ahem. This is the Sansel Security Force.
Oh,
Stop
shit.
what you're doing and surrender.
I have to.
Holding the plasma cannon charges bigger shots. If you max out, you get a bigger reaction. You can also get timed reactions by releasing at half charge.
Uh-oh. Okay. I was gonna say,
There he is. Get him.
there he is. I'm getting used to these guns, but I love the machine guns. But I like that there's options. I wanted to try it out. I wanted to see. It's very powerful. The damage may make it worth it. I think it does. Yeah, the damage is really good. You sound like our target audience. We didn't do a leaderboard or anything. Solo program the game, so our total feature editions were limited by the bandwidth. Whoa! There's a bunch of guys. Absolutely. I really like this game. I really like it. But I'm very like, it's kind of like, the way I think of it is like, my tastes have gotten very refined. But I love like anime, video games, I love all video games, but I actually, like, for instance, I ended up deciding not to get the new Monster Hunter, and everybody is like saying, oh, it's like the best game, this and that. I played 2 of the Monster Hunter games, and like the triple A type titles, I was like, you know what, I'd rather save my $70, put it into my own game and assets, or buy indie games, you know, that are like more heart, you know, they're not worried about this and this, you know. But this game, I love it, has like Evangelion vibes. I love that. And it's fun. And it literally does have, you're right, it looks like a really good Super Nintendo game. This gun, oh. Wait. Oh, he's exhausted. Also, I want to experiment. You can. Oh, he almost blew up my mech. I just wanted to experiment with that. That maybe wasn't a good idea. But I had to experiment. Oh wait, do I get my shields back? I get my shields back? Oh, that's shield and that's health. Oh, I got a break gun too. Oh. Charge him. Oh yeah, I can charge you. One simple thing is manageable. 20 simple things is simultaneously is fun and challenging. Slower pace, tanky, bullet hell. Yeah, I like, because I do like the machine guns. I might switch back to that, because I feel like these are good, though. These are actually really... In some regards, they're probably even better than the machine guns, but I could level up the machine guns, too. I at least wanted to try it. I wasn't sure if it was a stronger version of the machine guns. Oh, and I can shoot it like that. But, oh, you do drain your meter really quick. Let me see, there's a statue over here. Oh, there's a respawn. Oh, you go through the exhaust really quick. Can that not blow up? Got it. right amount of difficulty too. This is the double champ. See, you're seeing the double champ play this game. I guarantee you, Noopy be like, he'd be like, woo! Woo! So you can beat. So the Rick Williams in chat right now is the developer of this game. He said you can beat the whole game with the wings. Oh, and yeah, spacebar also rolls. Actually, sometimes I kind of get hooked on playing wings is really fun. Give me that. But I will admit, the thing too is, the game was fun right away when I was playing it. And I love the UI. This is a perfect example of perfect UI. Minimalist, but the game has personality. The graphics are good. These are perfect graphics to me. It almost reminds me, once again, Super NES. Today I was thinking of like Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy 3. Very cool. But I am a sucker for mechs. Like I said, Evangelion's one of my favorite animes, and anytime even there's like some new fancy like 3D mech game that I played for a bit but was too convoluted, and a lot of these titles they're like, whether it's from like Korean publisher where they're like, oh, we've been min-maxing how to, you know, one of those type of games. But what I love too is this game, guys, only $15. It goes on sale regularly. And when I thought about that, lately I've been kind of coming, like in a year from now when I'll have something I sell. But that won't be for like a year from now. But I did think it would be similar price model, $10 to $20. Never more than that. That's the perfect, and you get to keep the game. You know, it's amazing. And it supports any possible further development or that developer in general, so. Also, wait, the explorer in me wants to see what's up here. Give me this, because I actually do sometimes, like, I do kind of min-maxing games. Or like I like to explore whatever I can, even there's guys to farm too. Shinji, get out the robot. I like it. Oh! They're on to me! Butterball, run!
Looks like they're doing exploratory digging.
Shit!
We could go in and recover some sandstone.
Yeah.
We'd have to leave the your call.
Let's recover some sandstone. But first, everything must die. Ah! Wobble! I like the variety of units too, because like these guys, they remind me of StarCraft 2 or StarCraft 1 medics. But they're like a little beefier, they're like armored so they take more hits. And only some things you can run over and some things you can't. I like that variety. The music changes are spot on too. Alright, I wanted to explore out here. Because I thought that was free exploring. Let me see what's over here. Secrets! World first.
You're not going anywhere.
Ah, shit! Robotnik!
That's a Sansel A310 or shoot its homing missiles down.
I'm on it! Ah! Oh, big damage! Oh no! Oh, Butterball! I died. I won and died at the same time. No, I lost. Oh, it's my, oh, wings, 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 wings. Oh no, wait, did I glitch it? No, 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 no. I did it, but I lost my mech. Shit. And trust me, Dennis, it's plenty hard. I don't know if I even just lost right now. My mech is gone. It's just me and wings. Ah! Look what I found, Butterball. Ah! Wait, I could've gone, I didn't go in that cave yet. Ah, shit. Last hit point mechanic. Oh! Butterball, they're on motorcycles. Do we need it at Sanctum, though? Is it a big deal I missed that Cavern of Sanctum? The Danktum and the Sanctum. Sanctum? Replay value, replay value. Yeah. I just hope it wasn't anything like important, like a mech upgrade or something. It's okay though. Replay value. Oh, Butterball, there's a whole bunch of them! Alright. We're almost to the Glass City. Yeah! I think we beat the level. We beat it. I'm treating myself to a little diet cherry Coke. Dang, this game. The Danktum. To be honest, the caves are a money farm to make the leader. Oh. That's good. If anything, it'll make it more challenging than I missed it. Also, I see the plasma guns grow me. There's that like chainsaw. That's like a plasma. Oh, so that's the sword. That's the flamethrower. That's both sides sword. Oh. And you could do half and half. That's kind of cool. It's hard to decide because I like being able to shoot. We'll do one of each. We'll try one of each. Definitely more run speed. So this reinforces the weak points in the Sand Knight structure, enabling more damage to be taken before a critical mechanical failure. The bolstered frame rate will also give the mech more force when impacting enemies during a charge. Oh, that's good. Thank you, honey. Let's go. The UX testing we went through that led us to making these buttons pop. I was just about to say, man, that would not even be something right now. With the level of, like, just to give context, I started learning how to use Unity like 2 months ago, but I have 2 years of Visual Basic and C++ experience from college. So I'm learning C# and I'm learning from scratch, and I followed through with tutorials on YouTube, and I have 2 channels I'm following, but I'm also backwards engineering games to learn how to make games. So I backwards engineered Donkey Kong for a Nintendo, and I'm one of the best in the world at the game, I like to think. I'm in the over 100,000 club, and to me that means someone's a gangsta at Donkey Kong. We'll do some more runs of that later too. But Dang, 10 years deep in Unity. But I'll tell you this, I'm a quick learner, and I have 3 game concept ideas that I'm gonna just do. But like right now I'm doing everything on my own. But like even in my one game, I just got it that Fluffy the bunny in Furball Flurry. I can move her around, she can jump, and I'm learning all about like animation, the parameters, animation, animators, and then for the 3D game, it's all FBX models, and for the 2D game, it's sprites. But I'm, learning how to animate, how to attack, and then, like I said, the 2 games are platformers, and then the other game is arena fighter, I guess you'd call it, PvP, VE. Let me read. You teach boot camps. You've got to plan your project properly if you want to finish them. Rick, well, you know what? In the future, I am definitely interested in one of those boot camps, and I'm willing to sign up for something like that. We'll look into that, but that would be useful, because here's the thing. I had the one guy, what was his name, Tony? Let me even check real quick. That was in the meet that gave the presentation earlier. Let's go. He was so intelligent too. I took notes and everything. But he had said something about, that you can meet people to commission to help with your project. That will definitely, people that are proficient or with Unity, I'm looking to commission somebody to help me with my code when the time comes. But already with Battle of the Roses, I need that help. But then I know I'm jumping around, but I answered one of the challenges I had in the 3D development in Unity through developing the Donkey Kong game in 2D. Because then I was learning how to script. I didn't even know how to enable the windows for the animators in Unity for the 3D. And I was trying to manipulate these 3D models. You know what I mean? Like, but you just learn. And in some days, 5 days, it's a challenge, but then I figure it out. And it's very satisfying. But I'm so addicted to it now that pretty much, and I have a infinite budget for my game because I'm funding my own game, but I've already put a few $100s into the things I'm developing, but I have like all the assets I need in engines. I'm using top-down engine for Battle of the Roses, and I'm using a platformer engine for the other games, Furball Flurry, and the other game doesn't have a name yet, because I'm changing the name because there's a YouTuber with the same name as the game that I came up with, and I was like, gotta rewrite the name. Dennis asked, what's it cost to make a game like Sandlight? So I'll tell you, well, Dennis, I can also tell you this, if you have a dream and you're willing to teach yourself things, really, you can, there's even like free assets and things that you can get. But I learned, I've been doing things the hard way, but it's working, and I'm persistent. I'm willing to, I stream like 8 to 15 hours a day, like every day too. But then some days I make work days where I'll spend a few hours just like, I just set little goals where I'm like, today I'm gonna learn how to write the script to get this character, this game object to move. And then you add on to that, then add jump, then add attack. And then you, like, because it can get, with the animation mapping, like even today, we were going over RPG dialogue flows. But that's why I'm going to go back to all the things that were shared, because he was talking about, like, I don't want to go into too much of a tangent, but the last thing I'll say on this is I believe in sort of intuitive, simplistic design, and being more intuitive, not to get too convoluted, but you can add depth once you have restricted parameters. Like my game is just in 2D, and I'm building this first level and then build off that. So it's like starting very simple and small, and then baby steps to a bigger thing. But I digress. But game dev is amazing. I encourage everybody to. There's also so many, like I'm making my game in Unity. I believe this game is made in Unity. But there's Unreal Engine, there's one's called like Godot or whatever, but I'm pretty much going to stick to Blender, Unity, and that's it. And like I said, so mechanics alone probably $25K from scratch. There's a number of layers to the interaction, adding bespoke art and music adds it up. Wow. So Wow. See, exactly. But the thing is, I was talking to Priya, my girlfriend, today when we were getting the magic cards, is already the few $100s that I've invested into developing my games, it's been priceless for, it's almost like going to university for game development. And that's why I was connecting with this indie game group that we have like the twice a month meetings, hopefully. And you know, I've been doing the podcast on stream, just my solo development. But I did realize I started kind of, not only is it needing help, but it's like getting inspiration from other developers. I told Priya, I was like, wow, already we made a friend that has a Steam game out. That's the second friend we have, Saramaru, and now we have Rick, but it's awesome. But if you, and this is even something that I'm putting in one of my games, but I'm putting this literally in the game. I even wanted, it's the first thing that is told to this knight. Is if there is a will, there is a way. And I live by that. That like if you have a passion or a vision or an idea for something, if you have a will, there's a way. So you're willing to, you could just create the funds for a game in many different creative ways. But if there's a will, there's a way. But that's incredible. That's incredible. Jeez. Yeah, this game is hella impressive. So we got upgrades. Let me see. I want to upgrade actually the machine gun. Can I do that? Yeah, I can. Rapid fire, rate of fire, damage, 4,500 for the next upgrade for that. I'm gonna save. Let me also say they're probably gonna be waiting for us. And did the audio started cutting out? I'm not sure if that. Here, let me just press escape real quick. I love the audio so much in the game, though. It's so good, the voice acting. Let me see. I want to read all of this. Usually, I'll build a plan on an hourly rate, then charge by milestone. So wait, Rick, you do that? There's more than one dev and different rates. I charge them after estimation on time to prevent excess hourly charge. Wow. I wish. Oh, good, Dennis, and thank you for wish listing Sandlight. Part of 2, I wanted to share part of why I wanted to make a T-shirt for this game. Not even like you could say, because there's something that I like to refer to as being divinely selfish. But what I'm trying to say is, as an indie game developer myself, I wish to promote other people's games as much or more than my game. Because, of course, I'm going to be selling my game in a year from now, and I'm sharing you guys along with the development of those games. And I'll have, for the third game, for this third mystery game that I'm going to be announcing this week. So just like and subscribe. I'm just working on the title, but that's going to be the first game that I just put a free demo on. I'm going to create a website for it, too. Just like how this game has the demo on the website, which I'm going to put in the link in the description in a bit. But yeah, I just really, yeah. But I love the idea of supporting like these type of games. Absolutely. Absolutely. I already know I'd want the mech, this mech. I'll screenshot it too. That mech, and then this dude. That is so sick. I'll just, even right there. If you don't mind, I mean, I don't know. If you sell merch for the game, I'll buy official merch. But if you don't mind, I'd like to make a fan t-shirt just for myself and my girlfriend. But I like it. But because, well, and also that was something I was planning on doing. There's gonna come, well, I said, I made a Patreon for my game, for my games. But I was planning on for a way that people that want to support the development of my game, which I have everything I need to make my game, but I am going to pay somebody like, probably I was going to say Rick. Well, Rick, in the future, we could talk details at another time. We'll schedule time for it, but I probably will ask you first. Because this is a finished product, and this is something I do need to hire someone that's even, because I was going to say proficient in Unity, but if they're even competent, competent is the base, if they're just fluid within it, even relatively, because the things that I need help with are actually, what I'll even show all my I'll show the game, show everything of like, and this is what I'm trying to do. I'm literally, but like I said, from the 2D game, I'm making Furball Flurry and Backwards Engineering Donkey Kong. It taught me how to access all the animator stuff for the 3D game. So now, well, Priya knows this. Priya, vouch for it in chat. And Priya, you can attest to this. Did you not, with this Xbox controller right here, this Xbox One controller, did you not play Battle of the Roses and you controlled Rose Knight, the Night Elf Chica, and you were walking in 3D and she was animated? You tell me, Priya. But that was a huge milestone for me where I was like, boom. Oh, big boom, big boom. Let me read chat. So yes, you do. I am a literal professional and pay my bills building games. I do indie titles on my own in the gap between contracts. Personally, don't mind about customer. I can ask the artists. Exactly, Rick. Go ahead and ask, because if it's cool, like I said, I'm not gonna. I'm just making one for me and my girlfriend. Anything that I would sell on my channel, I'll promote this game. I want people to go buy this game now, support. But I always want to make sure that that's sanctioned. But it would be cool. I like the idea because as I'm networking and I plan to go to, today I was already bookmarking some of the anything local that's game development. I'm going to start going to, whether it's IRL meetups or game conventions. And I could be talking about this game, but be like, yeah, I'm also developing a game. Give out a card of, here's for Battle of the Roses, scan this QR code type stuff. Get this, Rick. Hear me out. What if I made a t-shirt for myself and Priya, and then there were something like, how cool would that be if there was a QR code that you could scan on the t-shirt that linked to the Steam page? Just throwing an idea out there, but it's your game and I'm gonna follow your rules. Anything that you want is, because I also, part of what made me, when I was telling you when I played the demo and I said, oh bro, I was like, this game is good, and you told me it was like a passion project of yours too. So in that regard, I just want nothing but positive vibes. And I know what that's like when something is like these guys are on motorcycles. Yes, new favorite enemy. Oh, got him. So, okay. Dennis, let me read chat real quick. Oh yeah, Rose Knight is my fave. Cause I'm gonna be making t-shirts for the games that I'm making with like my assets and different things. Game dev is never-ending sync of learning ways to be creative. But Rick, for sure, we'll see if we can work that out, because that would be awesome. I'd be willing to. We'll work it out. But you'd be surprised. I even think with someone like you, a few quality hours of that don't even need to be rushed. Even if it was just an hour at a time, to schedule that time that we're in a call, I can share what I'm working on, where I'm at, and what I need out of what I'm developing. But like I say, I actually have all the assets I need. I just need, at this point, it's the matter of sometimes getting the models to do what I need, but I'm doing a simplistic design where I'll even talk a little bit right now, because I've already shared this on podcast on my own stream. I like old school arcade games like Donkey Kong and all that, where Battle of the Roses, 3 buttons. You could even say this game is simple in that regard too, but I wanted that. I already have it programmed. Rose can jump, she can dash, she can run, but I wanted that she has attack, jump, and a magic ability. That's it. And the magic ability won't even be in the alpha. I just want attack, and I already have dash, jump, and I'm working on getting her to animate, but I have the animation written. I have the scripts. I have scripts, and I have the things. I'm learning all the terminology and stuff. So I know with the animation things, you have like these sequences that you kind of put together of like, it's almost like an array or whatever of all the animations. And with the sprites in 2D differ from the FBX models in 3D, but yeah. But yeah, like I said, I got top-down engine for Battle of the Roses because I wanted it to be top-down, and that helps streamline a lot of the things that I didn't need to like. It takes care of a lot of like the basic camera interface, And it makes it that I can experiment with like, oh, let me change this template, let me change this character, let me change this gravity, let me change, you know, getting into the minutia, the nuances of the game. Dude, this game is really good. Oh wait. And also, did the audio glitch? Should I? But I don't want to lose my progress. R1 tanks moving. But I'm really. Should I reload it? Good, but you have to go on foot to get there. Let me read chat to him. I can consult your ideation, production plan, and software architecture for maintainable and extensible game code. And I can consult on exact implementations on mechanics. Nice. What's great too is, so Rick, yeah, we're definitely gonna. We'll talk shop, because here's the thing is, I have many assets in my life that are passive flow, and I already have investors, and really, yeah. So we can definitely make something work, because that will help. And because, but I was gonna say, I have, the good thing is, I'm kind of like, I've always been an artist my whole life. And even all my games, they all have their graphics. Ironically, I showed a little bit of Battle of the Roses. If you go back on my VODs, it's on my VODs. It's yeah. But I intentionally told people, I said, I'm not showing anything else more of the game. I only showed them like 3% of the assets, because I want to blow people's mind. I wanted that when there's a playable demo that people are just like, where's your Patreon? Can I buy a t-shirt, a 3D printed figure, and pre-order the game? But I'm not going to even do pre-orders right away. I'm just going to do a free demo, get people to get hooked on the gameplay just like I did on this game. And if people like it, then they'd gladly give me 15 bucks to buy it. That's my mantra in life. And if you think about 15 bucks, that's like taking you and your girlfriend to go see a movie. Hanging out with a friend, going to see a movie. Also, I am going to change it to dual machine guns after this level. Let me see, if I go to quit the menu, I want to try to... I'm sure you want to quit. Yes, the menu. Because I'm worried, I want to see... Let me reload it. Because the audio is so good, it may have just... the audio may have kicked out. Let's reload it. Made with Unity, it sure is. Landline Games. Because, for instance, well, I'll even show you, like I said, later, but there's, there's these, like, 2 series that I'm following, but I can even see for myself, what I'm looking to do, how long it would take on my own. But then when I realized that when I started doing the networking to get into the indie game group and all this, I was like, you know what? I'd gladly, for someone that does this for their living or their job, let me support them and have it be a mutually beneficial thing where it's like my creative genius can get execution or manifestation quicker. It can because it's manifesting on its own, but you can expedite something like this. And I figure, the quicker I expedite a demo and get a product out the window, then I can get funding from my community. That's a very succinct way of, that's the plan. All right, hopefully I didn't lose all my... Oh no, wait, is there no save? Is it one run? That's okay though, I'll play through it again. They actually glitched dialogue. All good, you know what, all good. Let's see the credits real quick too. Note from the devs, the Sand Knight started as a small, for fun project by a group of friends and steadily evolved into a larger scope. Also, I'm gonna rebuild my mech, guys. We're running it back. I may even, do you guys want to do a challenge? I don't know how wild you guys want to get today. Let's do a poll. Watch, I'll do a poll. You guys vote. Unless Steve interrupts with the calling off. Watch this. Start a poll. Alright, vote now. Should I beat the Sand Knight live right now on stream? Is it? I don't know. Maybe this is. We'll see if it's possible. The Sand Lake, programming, Rick Williams, art, ISO sprites, Kathleen Parker, Georgia Kahn, Tony Olafumilloy, Sean Smith, Kevin Meadows, Ishii Moss, Rick Williams, music, Mike Matarazzo, Aaron Alsop, Sean Phillips, story writing. Now I'm doing my voice acting. I told the one guy that was making that fighting game, Rivals or whatever, that I can do voice acting. Story writing. ISO sprites. Trevor Scuran. Trevor Scuran. Rick Williams. Big Rick Williams. Elias Du Bois. And a special thanks to Jess Reitnor and Tress III. Speedruns get as low as 30 minutes. Ooh, these are all people from our local exception. Really? Sean's over in Scotland. The thing too is, what, like I said, when I go to things IRL just to network and meet people for my game, I also, you know, okay, Rick, I'm going to tell you this right now too. So I'll tell you about Battle of the Roses. That's the game that I would technically, and in the future, I'll talk to you about the other games I'm developing, because I'm sure if you help me with one game, if you have, well, clearly you have the 2D experience, and I guarantee with what I even need with the 3D thing, it's not that hard. I'm not far from being able to have it work, but I'll tell you the quick premise. Also, I want to read these off, and then I'll tell you about Battle of the Roses. Marketing. Genevieve Griffin. Jordan Dickow. Jordan! And Rick Williams again. Produced by Rick Williams. Landline Games. Special thanks to Walker. If I didn't know better, I think Rick Williams made this game. Well, because when I was doing the voiceovers for all the people, I was like, you know, you love him. Rick Williams. Neil Brinett. Oh, you need to add Neil. Sorry, we forgot you, Neil. This is the alpha. Early access. The Sand Knight coming this fall. Winter is coming. I mean... if you like mechs, anime, and Super NES, Sand Knight. Coming to Steam. Steam Deck compatible. Walker was the kid who showed up to almost all our convention showcases and joined our Discord and QA'd almost every build. Dang. I'm the new game tester. I'll tell you this. Anytime this game gets an update, I need early access. Hey, I bought $15 early access. Just kidding. I get it when everyone gets it. I'll just set the world record. Alright, so quick. Battle of the Roses. 4-player, free-for-all action. Characters start in corner of the map. There's night elves, there's orcs, there's dragon knights, and there's dark elves. And it's a tournament held every year, the Battle of the Roses. One remains, and the person that survives gets the chance to fight a dragon. And if they defeat the dragon, they get... I was gonna have it be like a cosmetic thing, like, oh, if you defeat 100 dragons, you could get a cosmetic thing. Or a new playable character. And I'd say it's very much inspired by Gauntlet Legends on Nintendo 64, Dark Legacy, or GameCube and 64. and it's a free-for-all game. But that's pretty much it. But I want it to be simple, but I'm designing it to be like a party game. I want it that, oh, people hanging out. Oh, they're having fun, they're loosening up. If you have an arcade pad, a controller, mouse and keyboard, whatever. But it's just quick action. Kind of like, I don't want to say mindless because I want there to be strategy, and I already have it that my character can roll, it can attack. And even the whole dragon part of the design, I have like a dragon and stuff, but I'm just the 4-player combat, and eventually, because I'm designing it as first player at first, where the first player, I have these enemies called Abyss Souls, where they're all over the map, and I want it that the character can be like leveling up from fighting the neutral enemies, but then also you could team up with people and attack player 3, or 3 of them could team up on the person that's really good that won the last match. But I just wanted that it's chaos, simple, and almost like a mashy game. Someone's like, roll, 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 swing, 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 run, 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 oh, attack over here, and then, yeah, that's my whole pitch. We're gonna get back into the game, because enough about my stuff right now. Just kind of wanted to give some context about Battle of the Roses, and I'll schedule it, Rick, at another time we'll schedule it. And if anything, if I have even a little time to prepare, I could really be prepared for something like that. Let's start from the scratch. Also, what is Arena? Oh, snap. Oh, the music slaps. Oh, I wonder, Oh, the music slaps. Oh, I'm blocking the screen? Wait, what? Oh, wait, why is that? Here, hold up. Why did that all of a sudden? Sorry about that. That wasn't there before. That's weird. Alright, cool. Sorry about that, guys. So wait, you get upgrades in this mode too? I'm not sure. Oh, probably because when I reload the game, it was like pulling up the window capture on OBS. Hopefully things are good now. Check 1, 2. Thank you for letting me know, guys. That's good now. Good, thank you. It probably was because, like, also, like I was saying before, I stream like every day and I stream long hours, and sometimes my OBS, and even I had to talk about getting into game development. Well, it helps you get more creative with learning how to solve tech issues, because my League and Valorant were freezing on the latest version of OBS, and they're not compatible. I learned from my friend Kailani. She said, oh, my friend, like, you as a streamer, and it was her OBS. So I downgraded OBS to version 30.2 or whatever, and now it works perfect, but I kind of was like, yeah, sometimes you, like, forget. But it's good. Luckily, I'm good at, like, I've been streaming every day for a few years now, so I'm pretty good at, like, yeah, Priya lets me know, my girlfriend, Twinkle Toes. She usually gives me the 1, 2, 3 is our code for everything's working. Or, like, you're doing a good job, everything's good. Well, I found hidden stuff. The little guy is cool. But me, you know why part 2, I want to like talk about the t-shirt thing for the game? Part of why I like the idea for, at least for my games that I'm developing, I'm making t-shirts, is that it's like a way for people, it's a conversation piece. Like, oh, let's even say I'm going to Wawa to get a coffee, and someone in line could go, oh, bro, like, I love that mech on your shirt. I'll be like, oh yeah, my buddy Rick made this game, you know? And it starts a conversation piece. And it's like kind of swag. It's like swag. It's a conversation piece. It's cool. That's another thing. Like, on principle, I'd rather wear something every day that's something that I'd be like, oh yeah, I'm a game developer too. You can check out my stuff, or you could buy my friend's game, and that actually supports me because they're part of the community. Anyone that, like, it's pretty much, I just represent positivity, game development, and passion projects, and we're all in this together. That's why, even like I said at first, I was just gonna kind of like, as with my own projects, kind of like keep it to myself for, other than sharing it with the stream, I was gonna like keep it to myself for like months, but then I was like, let me start networking now. That's why I've been waiting for the meeting that happened today with Tony at 10 a.m. Priya knows I've been waiting the last month, maybe 2 months. Last month. Let's not exaggerate, but still, every day. But I was so excited. I was even today, I was like almost nervous. I was so excited. I was like, oh my god, I'm meeting other people that make games. Yes. It's pretty much me rambling to Priya, Butterball, and chat. Arena starts to lose his mind after your 3rd upgrade round. Really? Good luck after you hit the first wave set. Okay. Hey, and trust me, I never shy away from a challenge, Rick. You're gonna learn that. A lot of people, we have to break you in on stream. People, because they may go, they're kind of deciding, they're like, I don't know if Dave is a noob or is Dave one of the best gamers I've ever seen. I kind of like to keep everyone confused. But then also, oh, I don't know if you know who Galloping Ghost Arcade are, Rick, but if you don't, go and subscribe to them now on YouTube. They are the world's largest arcade. They have 1,100, or no, it's 1,040 arcade cabinets, all like retro and like modern games. Doc runs the arcade. It's out of I forget where it's at, but they're awesome. And every Monday they stream a new arcade game reveal, and then they have the people that, it's like an all-day arcade where people pay for like an all-day pass, and then they live stream like the new game they're featuring. But they did, the other day I bought a game that was an arcade classic I never had heard of called Dragon Blaze, and it's a super hard shmup game, and it's like it was very I forget, I gladly spent like 10 or 20 bucks on it, and I'd do it again. It's so good. But this game too, if anything, in some way, I like this game even more than that game in some ways, because that game is like, but it's different games have different intentions or goals that they're going for. Where's the robot tank? Oh, here we go. But in some regards, I think they even designed that. I could show that game later, but it's almost so intense. It's like Ikaruga, where it's so intense, where this game is intense, but I'm able to manage it. But Dragon Blaze is, oh, but yeah, they had that game, and then at the end of the stream, I said, the one guy said, he's like, you know, a high score achievement person. His name's Jeremiah. And even at the end of the stream, they were like, oh, the stars align. He's going for the score. And it was like building hype. So I started playing the game and going for high scores. But right now I have like 100. It was harder than I thought. But I have like 150,000. I'm ranked 200 in the world, 230 on the leaderboards. But the game's been out for, you know, a long time. But still, I was able to get top 200 first day playing it. But there's mechanics I don't know about where you can single shot a boss with your dragon shot, but you need to know the timing. And the game is like Ikaruga, where it's just throwing thousands of missiles at you. Yeah, they have a new Dennis knows. We have a Crab Town in Glen Burnie. Wait, what? Priya, write that down. Priya, write that down. Let me actually, I'm gonna take note of that. Well, I'll go there tomorrow. I'm not even joking. Because the thing is, even it drives me nuts that the closest one is like Lancaster. There's the All Day Arcade. I've gone there twice. And there's a game shop that's like walking distance. But you pay like 20 bucks, play all day. They had DDR. I played like the old Simpsons arcade, side-scrolling like Golden Axe type game. And I can start name dropping. I love most games. But when it comes to like Sega classics that I even play on the Switch virtual consoles live on stream every day, Golden Axe is one of my favorite games. Yeah, we beat Toe Jam and Earl on live stream. I've beaten like all the Mario games. I just love games. But I am like I love retro competitive score based games too. But wait, so you're saying they have 40 cabinets and 40 pinball machines? I'm gonna go there, Rick. They have a warehouse stuffed with 1,000K cabinets, everything you can imagine, and pinball in another building for 30 day. Oh, I want to go there. They have pinball leagues. And also, I used to, growing up, I had a pinball cabinet. We had a pool table and a pinball cabinet. And I'm really good I play basketball clips on my YouTube. If you go to my shorts, that's where I got like viral on YouTube, is like working out and like basketball. But I was gonna say, like, it's more like that spirit of like competition. And but I'm pretty good at pinball. Oh, Sonic Pinball on Sega. Me and Steve, my buddy Steve, is so good at Sonic Pinball. That is hardcore. That is hardcore pinballing. But I've always been competitive with games. It used to even be like me and my brother competing for high scores in Wave Race 64. Who can be the best at Mario Kart? StarCraft, Diablo 2. We used to play Diablo 2 hardcore. That's hardcore classic Warcraft. To me, gives me that satisfaction that Diablo 2 hardcore gave me for like a decade. Also, I already know how I'm gonna play through the single player. I'm gonna max out machine gun and speed. I'm pretty gormless with my strategies. I've also had many games, like when new fighting games come out, there's certain things I do on stream. I tend to like to get top 100 in the world just to show I can do it, and then I switch games. Or like I play League every day, I'll beat a ranked League, and then I go to Valorant, dominate ranked Valorant, then switch games. That's kind of like the meta. That I noticed that keeps streaming fun to me. And if I play a game more than 10 minutes, it means the game is godly. Or I'm getting a paid ad, and I paid to play this game. I was gonna say this game, you could call it an ad, but it's free product placement. Just like I joke every day on stream, and I'm like, today's stream was brought to you by Cherry Pepsi. You know what is funny? I used to be sponsored by G Fuel for basketball. If you go to my old basketball clips, I used to drink a G Fuel, or like there'd be a G Fuel just sitting in the corner, like my half-court shot, and I'd be like, snap it into a Slim Jim. Oh yeah, Butterball. Oh yeah. Oh, big damage. Oh, you weren't joking. Oh. Nice try. Oh, my buddy Steve. Love to see, but also this game is going to take priority. But if Steve is down for the Kong off, but I don't want him thinking I'm dodging him. I called him out today. But and also because when we're talking about retro gaming and stuff, guys, well, I was thinking about building an arcade cabinet here, or another. I'm going to shout out another YouTuber that we're friends with, Killer Arcade Games. He has Killer Instinct arcade cabinets and like 1-Up cabinets and San Francisco Rush and stuff like that. And he streams like when he's not working. And he actually is he's a big YouTuber. Oh! Kag. Cag and his wife is Lady Cag. This game is awesome. But I was gonna say, oh, but about the Kong off, but this game is actually, it's taking priority, but I definitely don't want Steve thinking I'm dodging, because what he was saying, at first I was like, Steve, we should do a live stream Kong off. I was like, I should get an arcade cabinet and we should do side by side, because he has like arcade sticks that he mods, that he like, what is it called, like, he mods it that it can have like thousands of retro games on it, like Trog and Contra. He's like a pro Contra and Metal Slug gamer. But we've even hung out in person where he brings his arcade stick and we play it. But he was like, oh, like, but he doesn't like competitive games like I do, where he likes to compete for scores at his leisure. Like I said, right now he's trying to beat 130,000 of my Donkey Kong score. But also I respect that. I'm like, okay, however someone wants to compete, I'll respect it, you know? But I did say, why don't we take turns on Switch today and do a Kong off that way on Switch? And it makes it that it's not pressure like head to head, you know? Wave 8 incoming. Wait, did we beat? Oh wait, okay, that'd be cool. Guys, I did it. This gets hard. He wasn't joking. Okay. Where is my score? Okay, 1 second. Game dev nerds are the new meatheads. I loved WoW Classic but burned out after I played Server Blacksmith and Auction House Troll in 2020. The spawn algorithm can send bosses now. Where is his score? I ran the review, some guy got 22k, so I was wondering. Get the money! Oh, am I not getting the money? Whoops, my bad, my bad. We need more run speed. Maybe it'll say my score at the end. Doesn't say score at the end, Rick, but I'll just focus on getting as far as I can. I feel like I'm gonna die this setup. Big balls drop. Oh wait. All right, I'll try to. Oh no way! There's like a dune bug. Oh. Oh my gosh, this game is sick. You've got to be kidding. This is so sick. There's a freaking dune bug. Oh, it's... The sound design is so good in this game too, actually. Oh my god. I don't think anyone's ever gotten this far. Ah! Butterball! Oh! Wait, what am I supposed to do to the... Oh! Wait, I saw 1700. Dune bug. I think I saw 1700. Jeez, it gets really hard. And there must be a special way to kill the dune bug. Dang.
What's you?
Oh, and
Thanks for the assistance. Let's go save the mech.
I also want to see if my buddy Steve got back to me just to be... Let's see. I don't think he did. I think he's doing other things, which is good. Alright, cool. We're good to play this.
The mech bay is at the end of this hallway. The security systems have activated. You'll need to roll under them to destroy that control panel. There
That
we
was
go.
cool.
The door's open.
Nice, Drake dude. Nice.
Let's go rescue the mech.
Yeah, the link... And also, while we're at it, let me put... I'm gonna put the, Give me 1 second. Night. I'm gonna put the link to their website. There's a free demo, but go and support indie game development and good games. I'm gonna call it game website free demo. Alright, so in the description, Steam link, that's already been in there, and there's the game website free demo link. There you go. Alright, let's do this. Everything should be good.
You heard him, guys. The orders are in. Let's blow this thing up.
You heard them,
Oh,
guys.
hell no.
Hell no.
Get away from my mech.
My neck. It was my turkey
Here,
sandwich.
take some of these. They're good in the event we run into groups of these thugs.
What was that explosion? We have orders to destroy the prototype.
Do it.
Ooh.
These Jericho goons are something else.
That reminds me
Get in the mech and get out of here.
you know, in wrestling where it's like, remember Jericho? But like, The Rock, how they call people jabronis? It made me think of like that. These Jericho jabronis. I swear that I just want to share that. To me, that's key. Even the sound acting alone, when I was playing the demo, it was like what I call like buying power, or something that was selling it to me. I was like, this makes me smile and laugh, and I like where it's like, that was my man.
It's the prototype. They're stealing it.
They're stealing it.
Stealing it, my wrench. Empty the clip on these fools.
Stealing it, my wrench. Potato salad.
Got him.
Yeah.
We're almost to the exit.
Right? It's like, because
Keep going.
in my game, I want at all times when there's like sound or characters talking, that it's like funny, or that it's like kind of like adding to the experience. Priya knows I even have like entire dialogue scripts written in my notebooks of like, watch it, buddy.
This carbon defense drone is inactive and in our way. Use the charge overdrive to knock it out of the way.
Oh, or blow it up.
This is the way out. Let me tune up the mech before we leave the base. The Sand Knight mech can walk over objects like this that the pilot can't. These Sansom shards are key to the mech's power. Let's blow our way out of here.
Oh, there's money in here.
Hold there. Surrender the prototype and you
As if. Let him have it.
take out that mech.
I sometimes accidentally skip dialogue from if you press WAS or D, it like speeds through. But I love the and also the explosions. If you guys play this game with headphones, you feel it's kind of crazy the depth of perception you feel.
We need to get to the drop zone.
The sound design is tops. You know what's crazy is a perfect example of this, I can't even remember the name. There was this, I think it was even made by, who are the people that made Dark Souls? I can't even believe I can't remember this right now. It's not Bethesda, it's oh my gosh, wait, I gotta look it up. This is crazy. Dark Souls developer. From Software. And so, From Software mech shooter, Armored Core 6 or whatever. I refunded that game so quick. It was not fun. And that's a AAA game that was not fun. This game is 10 times better than that game.
This is one of those Jericho. If we destroy it, they'll send a big attack. We'll be able to scavenge extra Sansom if we beat them, though.
Get away from that statue.
Oh, that was the part that I had skipped on my first playthrough. So you get more, so it's a good thing. You get more waves, more opportunity to upgrade.
Be careful not to overheat your weapons.
From Software, yeah. Let me read, let's see. Player freedom. That was what I was going to say before too. I always like voice acting. I like hard games. Oh gosh, sorry guys. Oh, I almost died. Oh man. Uh-oh. Wow, yeah. I need to be on my guard. Let me pause. I always like voice acting. I like horror games with indie voice actors that try their best. Exactly. I always rather have it than not. I like that Black Sad game for the voice acting From Software. Oh, okay. Exactly, but I even thought this, like Sega CD, like when Sega CD games first came out, or like PlayStation RPGs, I love, like in Lunar, hearing like Luna, like la 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 la. But like it adds so much more. Oh, can I go in
This
here?
tent is full of supply. What are you doing? Get back in the mech. Grr, if you die, I'll kill you.
Roll, Butterball, roll. Oh, I like this guy's cool. He's fun too. Very responsive controls. The explosions are incredible. You like the depth of the game with upgrades and being able to leave the mech. Me too. Because guess what? Okay, this is kind of a game design thing too. In that game Dragon Blaze that I was getting familiar with this week, you can you're mounted on the dragon, but if you press the dragon button, it goes off of you, but also attacks. But you can dive into things with it. The mech in this game is similar to that, and I thought that's a neat game design thing.
We're
Oh, there's
almost to
money.
the drop site.
And it kind of reminds me of Starship Troopers in a good way. Like Evangelion meets
Halt.
Starship
Tracers.
Troopers.
Shoot, these things
Oh,
are
oops.
dumb. Just run in a circle.
Extermination commencing.
Robotnik! That guy looks like Robotnik in the... Oh wait, but I want that money.
Dropship incoming. The militia is launching anti-air missiles. Shoot them down. Keep it up. We're almost there.
Keep it up!
We've been hit.
Oh, we've been hit! Oh gosh.
Nice shooting.
Thanks.
The rebel base is located to the northwest up this road.
And let me pause. Oh, let me fix that. Give me a second, guys. Sorry about that. There we go. Here, I'll put like this. Is that good? There we go. Is that a little better? Because I want people that want to, because sometimes I forget that. Well, it's funny, like when you play League or Valorant or this or that, and even Fortnite, sometimes putting the webcam in different spots can be better so people. Well, in League, it's a good thing, so stream snipers don't see your map.
That's the entrance to Sansal's mine. We can use their rail cars to meet the others in Barkham.
Stop them from getting away.
If you
Stop.
get surrounded, use spacebar to charge evasively.
Stop them from getting
Or
away.
use the mouse wheel to offensively break through their formation.
He kind of reminds me of Wolverine from the X-Men cartoon. Adamantium. Oh yeah, and I wanted to show that too. Watch this. You can melee. Look at this sword.
Frenzy.
Friends. See, you can melee, and it's actually really good. In some ways, Wings is...
Send in the big guns.
Send in the big guns.
Head to the mines.
Head to the mines. Oh, Frenzy gives you a move buff and a reduction in your hitbox, and an iframe save if you do get it as a pilot. What's an iframe save? Interesting. Also, I gotta close the window. It's like really. Let me use the restroom real quick, guys. And it's sunset, so it's getting really cold really quick. I'm gonna beat this game, but give me 1 minute. Alright, we're back. Yeah, I showed it right when you explained it. You did. I like that it doesn't have a save. Gives it a real OG vibe. Invulnerability frame, you are safe from insta-kill. You get to be invulnerable for a couple seconds. Oh. Oh. That's really genius. Man, you want to know something too? Well, I gotta share it because it's like coming from my consciousness. I was gonna say, this game actually would be fun if there was like a small multiplayer aspect as far as like, imagine if there was like one other person, like when I saw Arena, at first I thought that meant
Head to the mines.
like PvP arena or something. But I do like, because from getting that Dragon Blaze game and Donkey Kong, I like when there's a mode for like high scores, because that in itself is multiplayer indirectly, because people can compete for scores, you know, but...
Head to the mines.
Alright, cool. So let's see. 7,700. But also there's an old game that it was called Subspace, and then Subspace got bought out by like Virgin Games or whatever, and it became Continuum, and to this day Continuum is still on Steam. But it was like this space shooter game, and in a funny way, this game reminds me of that, but better, like way better. But that game was like, technically, Subspace was a massively multiplayer game, because it had a server. I remember I used to play a mode called Warzone, and there was things called like bunnies or like these little flags. There was different modes where like you could like pick any place as your base, but you'd collect flags, bring them back to your base, defend the base, but it was a space shooter, and there was like 5 different ships and stuff. But just kind of doing a little nerd rant there, but I did farm more Sansum. I like the Sansum. You can roll if you spacebar. Yep. Same button as charge on the mech, yeah. So watch, I'm gonna do my strat that I was saying. Run speed, machine guns. I also want more damage and I want rate of fire. And then do I have any for recharge? Not enough. Deploy. Watch, yeah, here's the roll for the wings. It's really funny. The interesting thing too is I don't know which I like more. That's what I like about it. Sometimes oh, you do good in the mech for a while or have fun in the mech, but then you kind of like getting out his wings. And situationally in that last battle, it was better to be wings, in my opinion, at certain points. And now that I know about those frenzy things, but then when it's like a big enemy, I think it's smarter to get in the mech, but I could see someone like Dennis or someone getting
Jenkins, stop messing around in that minecart.
Sorry, boss. Oh, hey, it's the guy the chief was telling us about.
Ahem. This is the Sansel Security. Stop what you're doing and surrender.
Alright, gotta keep my eye on my bars. I'm already getting good. I tell you, hey, this game's lucky there's no leaderboards and multiplayer online. The moment they put leaderboards, I want top. I'm gonna have top 10 in this game.
There he is. Get him.
But right now, I'm playing for enjoyment, because until I beat a game, sometimes I like to just play games to have fun. Also, this is a highly debated subject, and I've watched so many vids on even YouTube about this alone, but in my opinion, I feel like games should be fun. A game, at its core, it should be fun. Even before, well, a lot of times I look at the art, and I ask, is it fun? And, like, how does it play? But that's part of, is it fun? I think that in like this game, it exceeds the expectation. It was, even the demo was good enough for all to get. The game was just wings and the mech, and that, like, it would have satisfied. But so far, I'm even finding that crazy Dune bug. Now it made it that I'm gonna have to buy this for my buddy Steve too. I'm definitely gonna. If anything too, well, you know what? I just thought of something that'd be kind of fun. Why don't we do, if you guys can help me think of this, why don't we do a giveaway contest for someone that, if they're friends with me on Steam already, if they're like a mod or part of the community, or if it's like Dennis or somebody out there, why don't we do like a little contest or something right now that we gift a copy of this game? I think you need to be friends with someone on Steam for like a day or something. But I was already thinking about either buying one of two of my friends, Evil Pikachu Steve or Noopy Steve. Let me pause real quick and catch up on chat, because I want to stay connected with chat. Upgrade, I see is 3 bullets now. No, there's a shotgun mechanic where you can stockpile 3 bullets. Oh, cool. So you have incentive not to just hold the mouse down the whole time. Oh. I switch between both, just like in League a bit. It controls the pilot DPS while giving him burst potential. Huh. It's really cool. Alright. Wait, can I blow this up too? I think so. Ooh. I wonder if that does collateral damage. Or like AoE. And these statues, I learned this from not accidentally skipping through the voiceovers. Oh, and also the audio glitched out again, but it's okay. I'm not gonna worry about the audio. This game is like, it's new. It's a new game. I don't want to speak to whether it's in beta, alpha. But it's a new game, so it's in development. But I'd even say, technically, this is better than most. Nowadays, it's almost the standard that most AAA games are, like, broken on release. But then the companies that do well, the ones that are like, hey guys, this is day one, and that's why they, a lot of times, they'll do beta test, or even, like, Monster Hunter Wilds, which I decided I'm not getting that game. I would, and I'm telling you, it's something even on a principle level that I started, and I wouldn't even care about this or that. I care about, do I want to play a game? And I start to shy away from the AAA, unless it's actually something revolutionary. And even, I'll tell you, the next, like, AAA game that I'm even a little bit interested in is Elden Ring Night Rain, just because I put 120 hours in the Elden Ring, and I beat every Demon Souls, Dark Souls, and Bloodborne game. Except I never beat Dark Souls 2. Because the roll delay was... Even for a while, people hated that game, but then now people love it, because, you know, it is Dark Souls, so it's better than most games, But Night Rain's the first thing. I didn't even play Elden Ring DLC, because I just start to get bored of those AAA games. I'd rather work on my game, or play a game like Donkey Kong, or The Grey Knight. I love machine guns. Also, I haven't tried, there's 2 other weapons I haven't even tried for the mech yet, but I'm gonna go with the philosophy that I've done with games my whole life. I already know I'm a machine gun main. Even if there was a multiplayer mode in this game, I'd be like machine gun main. I think the charge gun, whatever it's called, like a plasma gun, right now I think that's the best gun, but until I've used all the guns. But this run, I like the machine guns enough. I want to try to beat the game with machine guns.
It looks like they're doing exploratory digging. We could go in and recover.
Oh,
some
nice,
sensors.
Dennis.
We'd have to leave the mech, though. Your call.
Alright, yeah, I'll have to add you on Steam. Oh! Robot. I'm a robot. Yo, Shinji, get in the robot. Let me read real quick. Drake, dude, thanks for tuning in. Like and subscribe. We stream every day. Thank you for tuning in. We appreciate you. Machine guns are a standard mech experience. The other weapons are intended to give you a flavored experience. Beanie, if when you killed the guys in the mine carts, you could jump in the cart with wings. Or like in the arena, if you go inside the ship with wings. Wow. Also, this will be something too. I want Rick to possibly look this up. When I mentioned Subspace and Continuum, those people, or like Virgin Software or whatever, Interactive, whatever that company was called, they made it was called Infantry, I think it was called Infantry, but it was like not as popular as Subspace. But they made a game that you had little guy like wings like this, but it was much slower than this game. This game is much speedy. It's a more arcade action, which I like. But this reminds me of a better version of Infantry. I think it was called Infantry. But I only played that game for like a month because Subspace was better. Alright, wait, did I miss something? Let me just real quick. Helmet required. That would be cool. Really, I mean, so far what they already have is really fun. Anything I'd say they add on top of this is more than enough. There's enough here. I'm even kind of curious. I was gonna say not to put Rick on the spot, but yeah, I'm actually kind of curious what the plans are for this game. But it's all, oh, I love that too. That is having the plasma sword is sick. It feels really good. It's like a better version of the Halo sword. It's snappy, it's like a little lightsaber. I like that. Once again, the sound is really good and it feels good. The roll's fun too. So, and also, let me also go to my Steam real quick. Let me see if it'll let me add. Because I do like that idea. Not a friend code. Hippie. Oh, I found you. Alright, I'm sending, so guys, we will, hopefully the game is still working, everything. There we go, we're back. We'll do a giveaway for this game. And you'll have to, be friends with me on there, Dennis, for a day, but, as of right now, I think I have a good idea of who we'll give it away to. Oh. Hopefully I don't take damage. I don't think you would, but... let me scroll back down. Thanks. You made with 0 funding. Dang, so we'll definitely... Yeah, Dennis, so I'm pretty sure we can even... I'm pretty sure it's like you need to be friends with someone for like a day on Steam. But being that Dennis so far... So I was going to say, well, we would make the... Because I was like, oh, what would we even do for a competition? But being that Dennis is showing so much interest and involvement in chat with the developer, Rick, and with the streamer, me, we'll just go ahead and if I think Dennis is interested in that, then we will, I'd say we'll declare Dennis the winner of the giveaway. And it supports the developers too, and supports everything. And it gets someone to play this game, then I'll have someone I can compete for with high scores. Because I want Dennis to come back and be like, oh, I beat your 1,700. Sick. I did get a little disoriented, but I think I know where I am. We love hearing suggestions. Creatives just need to flex and do other things. Oh yeah, I'll tell you this too, Rick. Not like I'm like 2 months deep into literally manifesting video games and doing some. It started with all days of watching YouTube videos and tutorials. All right, let me focus. Robotnik.
Crap, that's a Sansel 8. Shoot its homing missiles down.
This boss design is perfect. I love to, like, I like the managing of the energy bars. So it makes it that you're not just like, you have to manage that where you are. I really like that. And I like that, oh yeah, you can shoot the missiles too. People, you'll learn that on your own when you play this. But you learn to survive those missiles. Yeah, you can be good at dot, but some of them, they're so good at homing that you have to shoot sometimes. Boom. Alright, let me... Oh, big damage there. Well, I'm glad too, Dennis. I'm happy too. And I would say your enthusiasm, it reminds me of like my own enthusiasm. You can't fake that. When someone, if they're asking questions, it's like almost like if you're excited for a movie. Oh, when does it come out? Where can I get a t-shirt? I'm excited about it. That's what I like to support. And also too, just like I have that competition with my buddy Steve for the Donkey Kong high score, which I currently have. I personally think it's possible to beat my score, for sure. But I do think it's hard. Alright, I remember this from last time. Here's the motorcycle part. But then, Dennis, and I was going to say, it goes without saying, but it's like, all you have to do is enjoy the game, give feedback to Rick, and you can give feedback through our stream, or my stream. Through the community stream. But all you have to do is play it, love it, and and give Rick feedback. And once again, the links are in the description for the game on Steam. To me, guys, $15 also to help fund. I can already vouch for this game. I need to come up with my own rating system, but I'll probably even do like a standalone video just like promoting the game. This part's really satisfying. You know what it reminds me of? Final Fantasy VII when Cloud is on the motorcycle. That's so cool. But also in Metal Slug games, they'll have like little moments like this. Ooh. You can dance as the robot too, look. We're almost to the Glass City. I'll do the voiceover for now. Yeah, I beat it. I beat it. Nice, Dennis. That's all you have to do is you have to enjoy it. Give us the feedback. Let me see too if it'll let me gift. Let's test. I'll gift it right now if it'll let me. Accept my friend. Oh, you already did accept. Let me see if it'll let me gift it. Let's see if it's possible. I haven't done this in a while. The last time I gifted someone was my buddy Steve, and I bought him Monster Hunter, the one before Wilds. Rise, I think it was called. I don't know, but I'm trying to see a way to find out how to do that, but invite to watch, add the favorites, trading, send a trade offer. Yeah, how do you give someone something on... Does that sound silly? Does anyone know how do you gift a game? Let me... I'll look it up. Steam, how to gift a game. Navigate to the game store page, add the cart. Okay, let me see. I just want to see if it'll let me, or what... The Sand Knight. I'm sorry, I called it the Grey Knight earlier. The Sand Knight. I don't know why I called it the Grey Knight. The Sand Knight. And then let me see if I... Oh, and there's keys in my inventory? This is a gift. Hopefully, yep, I think we're good so far. Alright, I believe I just gifted you it. You'll have to let me know, Dennis, but I did my best, and it said it went through, so... Some speed. Recharge rate. And there's keys in my... How do I... Are the keys in the game? And I think I sent it, Dennis. You'll have to let me know if you got it. I hope I sent it to the right person. Let me see if there's where these keys are. They're probably going to be waiting for us. Get ready. You got it. Nice. You're welcome, Dennis. Enjoy. Game and have fun, man. And then give Rick feedback. And that's all we want. Have fun. And let me know your high score and if you're able to beat the game. And you can run over some of these guys. Oh, but not those guys. The music is really good too. Dude, the motorcycle guys are my favorite enemy in the game. And they're so satisfying to like, you know, shoot. It's like you anticipate the shot. It's really fun. Let me sip a little of my boba. Gong cha. Oh wait, you did say something about, I see what you're, sorry, I have like, sometimes I have a short attention, or like, how do I don't want to accidentally leave the game. How do I access my keys, Rick? I don't want to accidentally exit. You can do it, but you have to go on foot to get there. I don't know if I'm going in the right direction, dude. We got blessed with amazing musicians on this game. Right, the music is really good. The music is really, really good. I'm a musician too. I play guitar, and for my games, I have a unique music style that I'm going for in my games. But the music is really, really good. It is very, very good. It slaps, as they say. Paying the way for the Empire together. Oh my gosh. So let me pause. Oh, the music is really, really good. It's like insanely good. At first I was going to compare it to another game, but I don't think sometimes it's fair. Sometimes comparisons can be good, but I didn't want to give it this service to the game I was going to compare it to. But the music is really good. It's really good. Once again, above what is needed. But that's good. That's what you want. We asked for Genesis, Sonic, and SNES Mega Man X music. Like music that it's almost like a call to action where it's like, it's positive, but it's like exciting. Exactly. That's a great way to describe that. I mean, they did a great job. But it's like fun. That also, perfect design. You were correct when you said, I am the demographic for this game. In my opinion, if you like anime and 8-bit or 16-bit, 32-bit games, you know, I think this game, is it 16-bit or 32-bit? I'm still kind of like learning all these things. So I remember like, well, like NES is 8-bit, Super NES I think is 16-bit, and then, yeah. To me, this, I think it's 16-bit. The controllers are a little janky, but the game is playable and beatable. Nice. Oh, okay, it's a little janky on control, or it can be. You can use the bumpers to enable and disable auto fire with the right stick. Oh. 16-bit. Okay, so I was 16-bit pixels per unit. I think the music would be 16-bit. I think I was referring to graphics, but also like I'm kind of learning the whole language of communicating game, you know, like concepts or overall things. So got it. But yeah, I was talking about the graphics. But also, don't they call music like this chiptune or like 16 pixels per unit? Also, I may have lost my orientation again, but I probably didn't go this way. Also, can I go inside here? No. The way the characters explode too is really, really cool. And the explode, like, really awesome. 8-bit crushed and used old school sound fonts. Oh. Huh. That is fascinating.
Big signature ahead. Watch out!
Oh, the sand monster! Oh! Rum is dead. Oh, it's smart. It's like the fire turkeys on Donkey Kong.
Holy cow! That was intense. Let's head to the secret base.
That was intense. Hey, it's Zenny. I don't know why I keep calling the money. In my mind, I call it Zenny, which I think that was the currency in Kingdom Hearts. It's called Sankum. Sankum? Sometimes
Glad to see you made it.
Did I beat the game?
This assault is crazy. They're leading it from their Skydeck class airship.
How will we get to it?
We have a dropship we can send you in. Can we count on you?
Yeah!
I'm in. Let's go.
I'm in. Let's go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah! I beat it! And there you have it. I beat the Sand Knight. Also, sometimes I'm trolling, like right now, as a content creator. I beat it. So let me read, let's see. Rick, what's up with the forward plants that go up and down? The glass cannon builds can be very strong, but you want to make sure you farm all the Sandsum. Samsung. That's the biggest thing I've struggled with so far. Samsung. I'll remember. Samsung. Farm all the Samsung and keep the edge stronger than your weaknesses. Feels like if I got all 4 down, something would happen. The plants were 4 separate sprites that I stringed together into an animation. Not yet. You're entering the 2nd act. Mercenaries only line. Ooh. Pros only. Pros only from here on out, guys. You probably don't want to watch any further. Let's start another clip, Butterball. I want that. Damage! Nah, no, Samsung. Give me that damage!
We're coming up on the sky deck.
Oh, shit.
When we land, we need to get to the helm. Expect resistance.
Bet.
Take out that mech.
Uh-oh. Take out that mech. I want him dead. Who wants a piece? You want a piece? Who wants a piece? Take out that mech. Oh my. Oh my. Get that crab mech. Get your shields back. Get your shields back.
Take out that mech. Take out that mech.
Oh! Oh no! I got too greedy. I got too greedy.
We have a new mech ready for you.
Oh, Ben! That'd have been hilarious if I had to start from the beginning. Oh. Oh, wait, I have like 2 more lives. Oh, big damage. I took big damage. Oh, I'm almost dead again. Let me see if there's health in these things. Boom! What's that? Oh! Who wants it?
I'm going down!
Got him.
Is what I'd say if the Raven wasn't the pinnacle of air superiority.
Oh, he trolled me. Raven, you'll pay for that. The pinnacle of air superiority. Oh, this boss is so good. I love the robot. I'll call him Robotnik because he looks. He's like.
Oh no, it's all over!
For
you!
Ooh, for you! Oh! The pinnacle of air superiority. It's over for you!
I got enough fuel to do this all day!
Oh, he's talking
May as
shit.
well stand still and die! This isn't over, little worm. We'll
Oh,
meet again after my raven recuperates in its nest. Didn't he say this was his nest?
oh,
Good job. What a scrub.
what a screw.
Let's get inside this thing and find those commanders.
Skibbity, skibbity. Come on, Butterball. This is so good. This game is so good. I beat it. And there you have it. The Sand Knight. Dang. Let's catch up on chat. Oh, I missed a bunch of extra Sandstorm. Some of the art, I love the explosions too. The Octane goes, oh here, I gotta scroll back a bit. Alright, here we go. It's cool, you can overheat the mech, then hop out on pilot. The artist was annoyed with me for making the plants animated, but people love me for it for some reason. Yeah, it's cool as hell. The Octane goes way up from here on out. Good luck. Ooh. I love the explosions. Some of the art in this is amazing, like those big brown trees with the green bush-like leaves. Through playtesting, we learned that no checkpoints equals screw the game energy. Oh. If you lose all 3 lives, you get a game over and you can spend your sanctum to restart the level. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm definitely going to play through it. The engagement voice line bugged. Stars missed. A bunch of side spaces with extra Samsung. Okay, yeah. Sometimes, well, it's like I'm so focused on the mechanics. Skibbity, skibbity, skibbity. I might save for more DPS, but I'll take recharge rate.
These are the inner workings of a Skydeck cruiser. Amazing!
But also, yeah, when the mech loses all its health, then you go into wings. But when you exhaust the guns, you don't lose the mech. I wasn't sure if I misunderstood you though, Dennis. You can exhaust the guns, but you have to wait on a cooldown. It punishes you, which I like. I like that a lot. Oh, let me focus. Alright, be cool, Butterball. This is only intense platforming, or not platforming. Action. It's like a shooter. I guess I would define this game as like a shooter. A mech shooter. 2D mech shooter. Arcade adventure.
We have to find our way down one more level to the commander's deck.
Oh snap. I think I'm getting to the end of the game. Oh, I almost trolled myself. By almost, I mean I did. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh! Oh, I'm dead. 5,900. Oh no. Okay, let me read chat. You may have to walk away from the door, then go back. Channel statuses are out of pocket control. Third one and the second level, I wasn't. Wait, maybe I don't want to destroy that statue. Unless I have to. Because the statues make it that more guys come. But I do kind of want to destroy it now. Let me go destroy it. I don't want to be scared of the statue. Oh, this part gets hard. Uh-oh. Statues. Oh. What's funny is this game's hard. What's up here? Oh.
These are the inner workings of a Skydeck cruiser. Amazing! We have to find our way down one more level to the commander's deck.
You lose any chance? Let me see. You lose any chance at a speedrun record by restarting a level. Yeah, true. Oh yeah, trust me. I already have some speedrun tactics that I'm gonna do. I'm pretty good at a few playthroughs, and I start to like in FX Unit Yuki and Shadow the Ninja. I would skip all the statues in a speedrun, actually. And I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to survive through all of this. I'm gonna try to. I don't know how many more lives I'll be able to have. I'll have to buy with the Sansum. Oh, shit. Oh, waterfall. Now I'm also trying not to explode the mech by going in any fire. Let me see. No, it doesn't. You can't blow up from a kid. Oh wait, no. Do I have to destroy that? You get a final score rate. I mean, I either have to blow up that statue or I miss something. Let me read chat real quick. How much you killed them. Oh, okay. So it's not destructive mayhem runs as much as pure speed runs. Oh. Okay. Let me figure out. Just see if there was anything else I need to blow up. Or there's a mechanic here that I'm not. The statue sends one of the most intense fights in the game. Oh man. I believe that. The last one was like, it made me lose all my lives. This is the first part I got stumped at, but... Maybe there's something I missed. That's a missing collider. That's like something. Yeah, I started playing around with capsule colliders and box colliders in Unity. Cause yeah, so that it has like hitbox. But I started getting good at that and learning how to do that. And thank you for letting me figure that out there. I just had to explore a little more. But I never mind tips either. I like the tips too, but it's kind of fun to organically. That also helps in game design things too. Like, what was this person trying? How are they trying to solve it? You know. But I figured it out. I've played enough games in there. Sometimes you just gotta explore a little more. Maybe something was missed.
What the?
What the?
There's no way.
There's no way. Voice. Oh wait, it's Evil Me. Evil Me. It's multiplayer. Now I'm in a battle with Dennis. To the death. Oh, it's Dennis. Get out of my game, Dennis. He hacked the Matrix. This game's not multiplayer. Get out of
I
here.
can't believe they built that cheap imitation.
Yeah, you're a cheap
Control area.
cheap imitation of the bronze mech god. All right, let me use the restroom. You're a cheap imitation, Dennis. Verify. Okay, guys, we're back. Also, Priya is gonna make me dinner. I'm gonna have some chicken breast and cheese, but I'm gonna keep playing this. I want to beat this game, even if I lose all my continues. I'm starting from scratch. And also something I thought too. Thank you also to Rick so much for letting me sharing this game and well, like pretty much I saw that he had a link on his Discord, and today I had that goal. I was like, oh, after the indie game dev meetup, I wanted to play someone's game and start having that be part of the stream. And go figure, now I consider myself a pro gamer at this game. But that leads into what I was about to say, is already I'm going to go for like speed runs of this game. And I'm going to call it like this. Lately I focus on it's doing your personal best. That matters more. And then, yeah, you can compare with friends and this and that, leaderboards, all this. But to me, it's all about doing your personal best and having fun with the game. But I'm definitely going to do speed runs of this game. And or like high score speed runs, all that. So, nice. 6969 Samsung. It's a lot harder than I expected, right? Well, here's the thing, yeah, and like a lot of times, I can make things look easy, but you see, I'm struggling with this game. It's hard. This game to me is harder than like Dark Souls. Really, legitimate. I'm not even joking. Once you've played like a few thousand hours of Dark Souls, but this game it's instant gratification. I'll tell you this, I'm trying my best. But this game, it has me totally hooked. I'm totally hooked. The developers of this game, I guarantee you, Rick right now, he's like, shit, we gotta keep working on this game. But this is a winner. We got a winner here. Rick, we got a winner here. This game, it had, you know what my review, well, it's funny because this would almost do it a disservice, but I was going to say, not only is it already amazing, but it has even so much potential. Because, like, but I don't really want, the funny part too is a lot of times people always say, they're like, I want this or this or this. What is here is good enough for so many things. Like, even for someone that's in the high scores, speed running, just having fun. I already feel like tomorrow, I know this for certain, some days I might start before I even get in the league or whatever the hell I'm doing that day. Call me the Sand Knight champion. Also, let me do a quick thing for thumbnail. This is just for content creator stuff. I like to do funny thumbnails like that for thumbnails later, so for content. So let's reach out. We have a community Discord where we share. Okay, wait, I'm gonna join that right now. But doable in your first run. It's really challenging, but doable in your first run. If you keep dying, you get to keep buying upgrades. The true challenge is facing the challenges with as few upgrades as possible. Yeah, that's true. I could see that. I'll say this, that let me join the Discord too, real quick. I was so overwhelmed by this game, and also the internet had gone out earlier, that kind of messed up the momentum of, but let me see, I know I can find it really easily, because I had the, here we go. Right on their website. Oh, there's like concept art. Oh, I'll join the, I'm signing up for your mailing letter, I think. There we go. And I got a gift in the email, it says. Click at this on the main menu screen. Oh, but yeah, I don't want to do that yet. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, the website's playing the music. Here we go. But I'm joining through the website. Hopefully this is good. There we go. I'm in. Boom, baby. All right, cool. I'm a Sprout in there, but I'm pretty sure I just wrote in the Sand King Knight. Sand King. All right, I'm in. So let's see. Also, man, I'm stupid. I have not. I need shields. What am I doing? I'm pretty good on damage. Let's do shields. Bet. So neglected. Oh, I got you. Well, I joined it anyway. Imagine a budget for a real PR department. Trust me, I know exactly what you're talking about, Rick. I know exactly what you're talking about. But you know, like, what's the expression? I was going to say, that's what this whole indie game development community is about, is like grassroots. I was going to say the word like grassroots. Willing to do anything to make it happen and being willing to do it yourself. That's the truth too. Even as a musician and content creator and everything, you learn that's what's neat about YouTube and everything and Unity. It's called do it yourself. If you can't do it yourself, then it's like, we can work on things together and get help. But certain things you have to be willing to, hey, let me make a Twitter, promote a game. Let me make a YouTube video.
Take out that mech.
Oh shit. Ooh, my bullets are huge now. Oh, Robotnik's pissed. Oh, they brought out all the motorcycle guys. Shit. I think I'm on the final boss. I'm a little nervous.
It looks like this is the entrance to the commander's room.
Yup. Final boss.
We have to cut off the power.
I have a strong, my build is pretty good. So far it's doing the... We have to cut off the power. Come on, Wings. Well, there's like Warcraft Zealots. Zealots! Zealots! Oh, I like the different color ones. Nice. I'm not sure if they're never-ending waves, so that's why it's good to push. They could be never-ending. Actually, Rick, are they never-ending? But my strategy, my intuition says to push forward. Let me pause real quick. Alright, I think we're good. That's the battery cord.
That was one of the power cells keeping the command room closed.
That's one of the power cells keeping the command room closed. That's a Dorito machine. Speaking of which, yeah, Priya's making dinner for me, but let me eat a little. Need a little bit of Dorito for this mech power. You know this game? You know what it's making me, Sand Knight. It's making me want to watch Evangelion. I'm gonna have to, Priya would probably love Evangelion. Rey was like my favorite character. Zealots. Blow that statue up. What's funny is, yeah, I can already tell, like, in future gameplays, I'm probably not gonna blow statues up. But who knows, I can end up doing certain strategies. Oh boy. It's hard enough as it is. But I like that they have that element where if you do get, like, really, really good, you could really spice things up. I found the other one.
2 down, 2 to go.
2 down, 2 to go. I'll reach out in a second. I almost blew up there. Oh gosh, actually I don't. I kind of lost my. Oh! I was scratching my butt. Oh, let's get this butterball. Give me that Zenny. Let me see. Spoiling dinner for shame. But I was gonna say that game dev meeting was like 2 hours, and then we got boba, but we didn't really eat much. I think I ate that one sandwich earlier. The art is so good. I love the art. The game is crazy detailed too. The tanks have 3 lake skulls on them and turn red. So that should give you more rank through more kills. See the art. So maybe, yeah, I probably will. We'll see. Well, like, I'll try different strategies. Because eventually I'll get better where I can handle it. Or I'll have such good builds or something. I may be a little lost, but it's okay. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm really enjoying myself. I definitely plan to set a high score in this game. Like a personal best. But I noticed that's a great way to enjoy a game. Is like with the Donkey Kong thing, it's not like, yeah, the first stream I did when after watching the King of Kong for like the 20th time, the Fistful of Quarters, I said to Priya, I said, you know what, Priya, they have Donkey Kong on Nintendo Switch. I was like, let me get the NES one. Let's see how high I can get in the game. And the first day, that answer was 96,000. Second day, it was 101,000. Then the run after that, I did 106,000. Third day going for high score, we're at 130,000. That's currently my personal best. And it started a whole chain of friends of mine playing Donkey Kong and being like, oh, Donkey Kong's a lot harder than people realize. If you can get to the 3rd elevators level and beat that, I say it's pretty safe to call someone a pretty serious gamer. And I can get to like level 13 or 14. Like I said, I didn't count how far. I got pretty far, but to get 130,000, we're talking level 13, 14. And the NES version repeats the same 3 levels. And the arcade version has 4 levels. It has a secret. Level 3 is a pie factory. My buddy Steve didn't even believe me until I sent him the link. He was like, what are you talking about? I'm like, bro, it's a thing. Because I study Steve Wiebe. When I study something, I go to the best. I'm like, okay, who's the best at this? You know, let me watch them speed run through the game and make my own. Or like FX Unit Yuki, I just have fun, learn the game, become friends with other speedrunners, and get Ret Drill Tank. I think it's the final boss. Got him. Got him. The highest rank you can get is Godlike, which is the average of like 1.5 kills per second for the whole playthrough. The tanks that explodes, you can tell it, and they're gonna explode. Nice. I would love to see more people pushing through the game. I'm telling you, Rick, well, you found the right streamer in me, because I also have an obsessive personality. Like, lately, well, the last 2 months, from streaming every day and loving games my whole life and being a gamer, getting into the game design was like the next challenge, because like I started having ideas for it. This is part of my story. I would create, back in the day, I'd create maps in Half-Life Map Editor, Halo Infinite, I'd make maps for me and my friends, free for all to play. Then I made the first version of Battle of the Roses in a Warcraft 3 map editor, and people started playing my game, and they're like, you should make a game, bro. And I was like, okay, bro. And then I learned what Unity is. I learned about Unreal Engine and Unity. I had heard of Unreal Engine before, but I decided to go with Unity because I found YouTubers that I liked to follow along with. And now we're here. 2 months later, now we're here, playing your game, having the time of our lives. Well, I had the time of my life, and I owe it all to you. Well, I had the mech adventure of my life, and I've never streamed this way before. Oh!
Just one more.
Real quick, I love how you spread out these battery energy no supply things. I went on an adventure to get that. I would say what's even funny too is all my feedback is positive. All my feedback is actually positive. I'm almost speechless to have nothing to say negative at all, because I like what I'm getting and I just want more. Or like whatever you plan on doing, I'm happy with, but it's already, I can safely say this is one of my favorite games. I'm putting it right there with FX Unit Yuki for like indie game easily. I'm pretty hooked on it too. It's really fun. It's actually continuing to surprise me. That's the thing too. Well, Stream knows this. I'm willing to play any game. I'm even willing to play a like. We'll affectionately say like a not as good game or something, or you know, for like I'm always willing to give something a chance. But if I play something for more than like 15 minutes or an hour, if I spend all day doing something, like pretty much that's what feels like the Desert Knight, then there's something here. Clearly, there's a community too. But I just go off of what I think. I stopped listening to IGN reviews ever since when Wind Waker came out, and me and Steve, we save up our money from our jobs and part-time jobs, and we got Wind Waker. I remember I went to IGN, and IGN said, "Oh, too much water. Haha, too much water." And it's like that, and that's part of the game mechanic of Wind Waker, is you get in a boat and you go to different islands and explore. That's awesome. Too much water, IGN. So ever since then, I stopped listening to reviews, and same thing too. Everyone's like, "Oh, Monster Hunter Wilds, now that's the game. This is a life-changing game." I played like 2 of the games, and I beat the last one. And then the new one, it kind of looks a lot like a lot of that. So I was like, good. I'd rather put $70 into the assets and engine for my game. Ooh, I did a combo never done before. Don't try that at home. Oh, I think I beat the game. For shame. Let's free chat. I figure 50% of players will play for 3 to 5 hours, 40% will play to 5 to 10 hours, and like 10% will regularly play in cap around 30-50. We did 17 convention showcases and compiled a lot of feedback. Glad you're having a thoroughly entertaining experience with it. For sure. The thing is, you can't fake this type of enthusiasm, because I am that type of person. I've gone through enough of life where I'm picky. Like literally even like I was gonna say Priya, or one of our moderators here, my girlfriend, she can attest to that with games I have a very like specific taste now. But I love, a conclusion I came to lately is I love games with simple controls but depth of experience, that like a game that anyone could pick up and play, or you could within a few hours master core mechanics, but then there's like the upgrades and the things that adds, you can clearly understand those gaming loops. Because a thing that I'm implementing into one of my games is a leveling up mechanic in the game, because that makes it that someone could come back to the level and feel like, oh, well, I can level up, and it's a call to it that can get someone hooked on an experience, like upgrades, levels, difficulty. This game so far has the perfect amount of difficulty, and on the fly you can adjust.
That's all of them. Let's go wreck the commanders.
Ooh, it's time, guys. But you can like not blow up statues and make it not as intense. One of the MSM game journalists aren't honest and in touch. Exactly. You beat an ebony statue. I did. One of the things I wanted was like, oh, 1 second. One of the things, and also you guys don't have to forgive me, sometimes on the phone app, like I'm trying to like scroll up chat, but hopefully everything was good. Because I hate that they have like prompts to the touch command sometimes, but hopefully everyone's good in chat. One of the things I wanted here, I can also read it on OBS. I just be careful with not closing the game. You wanted a game that didn't require a time sink to participate. Exactly. This is the same thing in my games. I wanted someone could pick up and play it, and within 5-10 minutes they know if they like the game or not. Even too, that's something I'm going to do for the demos for my games. I wanted for the third game I'm making, which will have the first demo. I wanted to, like, you play this demo that you'll play for a few minutes, and at the end it'd be like, oh, it'll take you right to the Steam page or the website. Oh, if you like this demo, here, you can buy it, support it. Willing to let someone test out. It's like a test drive, you know? And if it's enough to, like, buying power, then someone gladly, because they go, oh, it's supporting it. And you want more of it. It's a natural consequence of something being done. And when you said it was like a passion project or a labor of love, I think you said something like that with Discord. But that too made me go, I was like, okay, I want to explore more about this game. So I was already getting hooked on the voice acting and the gameplay immediately. I was like in the game on the website. When you just go to the website, it like loads the game. I was like, oh wait, there's a web-based playable version right here. That's the key. I think that's there's a quick example I want to give of this that I forever learned the value of a demo. So everyone remembers Resident Evil 4, but actually Resident Evil 5, I think it was, they had on PlayStation or Xbox this like free multiplayer demo that tested out like a cooperative thing where it was like this mode of like wave clearing like the zombies or the monsters that are going to be in Resident Evil 5. There's even a name for that mode. If anyone's a Resident Evil fan out there, there's a name. What is that mode called? In Gears of War they called it like Horde mode, but in Resident Evil 5, me and my brother, I remember, or like me and friends of mine, I have gotten like the S+ on every level. And on one of, they had even a DLC, I think, that had like extra maps or whatever, and Mercenaries mode. I'm almost certain it's called Mercenaries mode. But that demo had like one Mercenaries mode level, and it was like months before the game came out or a month before, and it's all I could talk about at my job. It's all I could talk. I was like, oh my god, I was like, I'm just waiting for this game in Mercenaries mode. But that's the power I learned, that if someone makes a good product, to not be scared to put a demo, but give a little bit and then leave them wanting. Leave them wanting that they're like, oh, I want more of this. Alright, I also maybe got lost, but I think I went up here. Let me just explore a bit. Oh, I think I beat the game.
Prototype has arrived.
Oh, shit.
They copied my mech.
Oh, shit. It's Dennis! He's in the game! You copied my build, Dennis. You're going down. Watch it, buddy.
It's the commander.
Oh!
It's time for you to die!
Ah! It's Robotnik! Oh! Watch out, Butterball. Oh! Oh, he doesn't take damage. Now he is. Oh, my shields are down.
Send back up to the command bridge!
Oh, he's wrecking me.
You're gonna pay!
Oh, I'm wrecked. Butterball, get out, Butterball. Watch out, Butterball. Ah.
Your audacity is astounding! This mech design is far superior to the rough draft.
Rough draft. Kick his butt.
Ah. I'm dead.
Ooh, what does this button do?
Oh my gosh. Hold up. I need some Doritos for this. Oh my gosh. Guys, this game. I need Dorito power. I love this game. We didn't even open the magic card yet. After dinner. This game is no joke, guys. Only play the Desert Knight if you consider yourself a real gamer. Do not try this at home. Actually, try this at home.
Prototype has arrived, boys.
They copied my mech.
My neck. Watch it, buddy. Zenny, whoa, buddy. Watch it, fella. Ah, sorry. I need shields.
It's the commander.
Oh, shit.
They've made some upgrades.
It's time for you to die! Send backup to the command bridge! You're gonna pay! Your audacity is astounding!
Oh.
This map design is far superior to the rough draft.
Rough draft. Kick his butt.
Ooh, what does this button do?
He changed his guns.
We did it.
Oh my gosh.
We've taken out their commanders. Let's head back to the office.
It's only a matter of time until they come back.
Yeah.
But we'll be ready.
Will be ready. Oh! 12,980. $2,000 kills. Rick, 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 Rick. Let's go! We did it! Woo! Dang! It's I got some strats for the last boss now, I'll tell you that. It's totally fair. It's really well, it's perfectly designed in my opinion. Do you know what my actual reviewer impression is? I could even do like an official video sometime this week or something reviewing the game. All I want is more. Or like, I love it. That's what I'm saying is I think it's amazing. I even love this credit screen. I love I call it the Dune bug. This artwork is cool too. I got a Marauder rating. So wait, how good is that? How is Marauder? Oh, it got you, Dennis. Of course, my pleasure. And Dennis, you've been supporting the channel for a while now. We can, I gladly like looking out for the community. And it makes me happy to feel like if I can increase the sales of this game at all, that makes me happy. Dang. Yeah, I want more. That's all I would say. But I have enough here to keep me busy. I have so many questions, but I don't want to overwhelm Rick. But I think I had like alluded to it before that I'm even kind of curious of what the plan is for this game. Maybe it says I can check on the website too. Let me let the credits roll. That's one of the best feelings when you beat a game, guys. And I know all the gamers out there know this. When you beat a game, like the first time, you sit the controller down and you relax. You go, oh, listen to that music, look at all the characters from the levels that I beat, or appreciate the artwork, relax. ISO sprite, story writing. I love the story. The thing too is I wouldn't change anything. I wouldn't change anything. Oh, nice. Oh, he did. I missed chat. Oh, let me read, Oh, a Micah student in Barnworth did this. The highest score you've ever seen is 7.11. Whoa, okay. Oh, thank you, Twinkle Toes. I love it. He said they were done on. We might go for a sequel of some kind. The core framework of this game wasn't sustainably built. Hey, that would be tight. Well, I'll tell you this. I mean, from my personal opinion, I don't even know, because I know, like, once again, but I was going to say, for a sequel, I would love to be able to have it that there was a 2-player multiplayer or co-op, either co-op or a 1v1, like, PvP arena. Just throwing it out there, I think that would be epic, but I know that things are easier said than done, being that I'm developing 3 different games, and I understand what it takes now to make a game, even like some context, being that I've been making these like mini games, like recreating Donkey Kong in Unity. And then now for like, even whether it's Battle of the Roses, I designed the 1 level, and once I get it all working the way I want. So it's like, I make it very like micro-manageable type things, but I would love, that's what I would love. But that's pretty much, I learned a lot of lessons in building this. Oh, I bet you did. Just like I was gonna say, when I was remaking Donkey Kong, it taught me the thing that I was confused about in Unity with the 3D editing. But ironically, like backwards engineering and then forwards engineering of like writing the script alongside with a programmer teaching me, it made it that I understood more. Oh, the script is pulling from these components, from the assets, and even yeah. I don't need to rant about that now, but it's like you learn by doing. You learn by doing in life. Dang, there you have it, guys. Go and join the Discord. Follow their links. The Steam link is on the game page. Put the links in the description. I like Simple RTS too. So let me see. Oh, I agree. A MOBA style. Imagine 3 lanes. You go back to your base to buy upgrades. Oh my God, Rick. Rick, I'll tell you this. Okay, get this. I was gonna say I'm so down for that. I'm turning down the volume a little bit. Let me see yeah. So you have your big mech guys as the player characters and find team tactics terrain. We had 4 people from the team that made this duo jam game called Base Battles that is simplified RT. Because I was going to say, I'm learning about game jams or whatever, where people like make a game in a weekend or 6 weeks or a month but like they do it, that kind of forces the pressure, like, oh, we're all meeting up and we're playing the Desert Knight, I tell you this, and well, by buying this game, I'm supporting this game and anything future. That is my main request that I would say, because I'll play anything, but if I were to give my actual feedback, I want a multiplayer mode, like you said, like a MOBA type thing, and I was going to say I would be so good at that game. I could see myself dedicating to being like one of the best at that game. And I'm totally down for that. If you guys, like, I'm willing to even sign me up as a game tester. I'll buy it. I'll support it. And I'll play test it. And I can get my community to play it with me. But I totally support that. I totally support. Because immediately within like 10 minutes of playing the game and getting hooked on the demo that I played for like half an hour before the internet went down, I told Priya that when we went to go get coffee and stuff. I said, oh man, I was like, that game, imagine if that game had multiplayer. And that sounds like so much fun. But like you said, kind of like a League thing, have it that, oh, you could recall or fly back to base, and then the options of being like the mercenaries on the ground, the wings on the ground, or the mechs, and just have it that it's like constant action, constantly, and you could do so many different, like whether it's objective based or team deathmatch based. You could start simple and just make it that it's like a team deathmatch thing, or there's so many ways you could go with it. But yeah, imagine 3 lanes, going back to your base, buying upgrades. So yeah, you get points from like blowing up enemies, or yeah. We had 4 people from the team that made this. Yeah, base battles. So wait, a jam game. So there is a simplified RTS. This is a simplified real-time strategy. I love it. I love it. Let me see if Priya made dinner. I'll be right back. Okay. That's sweet, Rick Dennis. It was a 1-week jam game, pretty simple. Well, a lot of times if you go to Steam, if you look up the Sand Knight, well, sometimes here, let me look up on my own, and I can maybe help with this, because I had learned this, wait, I keep calling it. I called it the Desert Knight, didn't I? The Sand Knight. I'm sorry that I keep calling it the wrong name. I think I associate sand and desert and the color of the mech. I keep calling it Desert Knight. Also, let me give a review on here too. This game is awesome. Challenging and fun. Alright, gave a quick review. But if you go on Steam, yeah, Landline Games, you can click the publisher. But all I see that comes up is the Sand Knight, so it's probably their main game right now. But I wanted to kind of answer that for myself. Wait, it's not on Steam? Oh, he's probably talking about the other game. Oh, yeah, he was saying the other game's not on Steam, Base Battles. There's another thing I want to eat, but I want to... Give me a second. There's a Miyazaki film this game reminds me of. I'm going to find it. I can't remember the name of it. Oh, it's Nausicaa. Hold up. Let me just share something real quick with you guys. Hold up. Give me 1 second. The Sand Knight. Yeah, I have a directory now. Here, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. So this movie or Miyazaki film, Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind, it's one of his like first Miyazaki films. But this game, this is a great compliment. It reminds me of like Evangelion and Nausicaa of like, because in that anime there's like these desert bugs and mechs and like, where it's like between organic and mechanical. I get a lot of like, I love that. It kind of like those vibes of the Sand Knight. I just think of this like sand mech, but this is like my interpretation. Base Battles is hosted on WebGL. It's only published on Steam at the moment under LLG. Oh yeah, do Arena now that you've brushed up on your skill set. I will. Let me eat a little more of this sandwich and I will. Mmm. Ooh, we got wrecked. I'm proud of myself I beat the game, because this game is hard. But I felt pretty motivated. At first I was like, oh, maybe I'll do my stream intro for like an hour each day and slowly beat it. But then it was so good. We just decided to do it right now. We wanted to test the game to its limits and we found out it's challenging. It's actually the perfect amount of difficulty. Because I'd say for the average person, I could see them getting stuck on this for a while. Well, and I could eat between, I like that. I actually like the break between the intense matches. I posted the top victory score screenshot and tagged you on Discord. Alright, let me go check that out. Let me see. I put the Sand Knight right next to victory score screen. Oh, it's sure here. I'll show you guys. The Sand Knight. Yeah, I'm calling it the correct name now, which is good. Go me. It's really windy. I'm surprised. I'm glad the internet stayed on during this, because this was so much fun. Let me show you guys the, this is the score. This is the world record right now. So, godlike, a 7.38 timer, that many seconds, 2300, base score 14,500. I'll tell you this, because well, this game is so hard, I'm definitely going to go for a personal best. Lately, that's my new thing, because I used to always go for like, I want to get a world record, but after getting a few world records and then you lose world records, like Shadow of the Ninja, after a few weeks, I lost some of those records because if you don't keep up with it. But lately, I'm big on the, yeah, personal best. AFAIK. What's that mean? Oh, 60 seconds per 10 minutes. Per minute. Mmm. 32 minutes. I'm telling my friend this. Right, Steve's getting back to me. We're gonna find out if the calling off is going off. Is Steve backing out of the calling off? Or if we're about to find out. Ah, gotcha. He's dodging the calling off. He said he's going out to dinner with his wife. Tomorrow, bet. Sounds good. Alright, he said tomorrow for sure. The calling off is getting scheduled tomorrow. Letting stream know. They all excited. Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong. The calling off is tomorrow. Guys, you have it. Be sure you're subscribed to the channel. Steve said for sure Sunday. You thought the Super Bowl was exciting. Tomorrow is the calling off. Me versus Steve. His best score 125,000. My score 130,000. We're going head to head tomorrow. Okay. A sub 30 minute. Let me let everyone know too. Guys, tomorrow there's a calling off. There is a calling off tomorrow. It's official. There is a calling off tomorrow. Let it be known. Oh wait, that's way too. There we go. That's fine for now. Let me finish this sandwich. I'm gonna play some more actually for a bit. The game is super addictive. I didn't expect to get this sucked into it, I'm not gonna lie. But here we are. That's awesome, Rick, about the convention. Someone bringing down into full on. That's hilarious. That's a good sign. It's just like if they're playing Mario Party and having fun, you know? So let's see. I would definitely... I think speed is pretty important, actually. I'll save my Zenny. Samsung. Did I actually remember it? Samsung. Nice. I deserve each time I get to a break, I can eat a little. Talk about RP. The character can only eat food after they do their job. The other weapon. Okay, I'll try the other weapons too. I got hooked on the machine gun.
The sword sometimes bats enemy bullets back.
Really?
Holding the sword attack puts up a shield. That shield catches bullets and holds them.
Nuh-uh.
Releasing the shield flings bullets back at enemies.
Oh my gosh. Get over here. Oh. Oh, but yeah, you do. If you, I double meleeed, but I can see the way I play dying quick with these. But they're cool though. I think it would be hard to win with these. Oh. Oh! Whoa, that was intense. That makes it more intense. Let me read chat. Uh-huh. Run speed. Other train part. Please. You can go in without the mech down the alleyway. It is. I think I know what you're talking about, Dennis. Yeah, machine gun is my favorite so far. But I like that there's different variety for gameplay. Like, just like in League, well, like how you said the multiplayer version of this game, you wanted that each mech, or there's a way to build the mech different ways, that different abilities, because someone may like long range, someone may like short range, someone may like mid range, someone may like traps or bombs, you know. Oh. Oh, that's neat. I was kind of doing that. I was like absorbing. That's neat. I want to try the
flamethrower blasts intense flames that dissipate quickly. Flames are most powerful at point-blank range. Get as close as you can. Burns ammo quickly, so only shoot when you need to.
Oh, use charge with sword. Oh, you mean like the backhand? Like this? Oh, the sword is really good. Actually, maybe having one sword, one like minigun would be good. Let me see. So, if you multi-weapon, any upgrade you buy for any given weapon affects other weapons at 2/3 efficacy. Oh. Oh. So like they kind of like, I'm trying to think of the way to word it. But upgrades from another area, you get 2/3 of it in the other areas. Like cross effectiveness. Flamethrower insta-gives all infantry units. What does insta-give? Does that mean like Insta-frag? What's insta-give? I've heard that term. Oh, wait, you can handle, the sword is so good at anti-missiles? What? Oh wait, not that time. Probably because I was facing the wrong way. Yeah, the .67 fixes the supremacy of dual wielding one super upgraded weapon. Flamethrower is the best anti-missile. I was just about to. Oh! Wow, there is depth. Because if anything, for like my speedrun builds, I might do like one sword, one machine gun, or flamethrower machine gun, or I could see sword getting really good if you master like the techniques of it. Because what you do is you hold it up, dash, then you like backhand, and you have the accumulated bullet stacks. I'm actually doing way better with, and I haven't even upgraded it barely. Sword. Speed, damage, and I'll put... Oh wait, yeah, I like sword a lot, actually. I want to try this, and then 1300, do you call this a chassis? Chassis? Oh, did I not? Oh, yeah, there it is. can. That would be the strategy I would do. It may not be ideal. Actually, it is kind of hard with minigun and the swords. Maybe flamethrower did go better with. But it's always good to experiment. Don't know until you know. Oh! You gonna eat that damage. Yeah, sword's good. The sword is good. I'm always resistant, even in games like League, to play like melee characters like Garen. But sometimes when you do get used to it, it's really good. I could see someone being even more effective in some ways if you master the sword. Oh, hold it. Oh, I forgot to dash into him. The battles are kind of epic. Oh. In a way, it almost feels like a more accessible Mech Warrior, the Microsoft game from back in the day. Oh god, I bet I'm gonna die one of these rounds. It's starting to get hard. Without my machine guns. It's actually harder for me to manage the meters. Because I feel like you have to use two different parts of your brain to be thinking in the way of... It's almost like doing the bass pedal and the snare drum and the hi-hat at the same time, playing drums. Take that. Oh, that didn't work. I tried to absorb the missiles. Do that, Zenny. Samsung. Ah, it's the Dune Sandworm. Give me that Zenny. This happened to me last time too, didn't it? I wasn't able to kill it. Oh. Alright, I'm dead. Oh my gosh, did I do it? Absolutely insane. Ah! Oh my gosh. Oh! Oh my gosh. Rocket tank. He's starting to believe. It's like Neo. Oh, he's starting to believe. Oh! I know Kung Fu. He's starting to believe. Is that... Ooh, you wrote your review, Dennis. Let me catch up on chat. Chassis is huge. Flamethrower has a huge mod if you're in the enemy's face. The buffs are very significant coefficient mods to allow the flat bonuses to compete with the other coefficients that operate per second. Let me actually make some notes of this. We did a lot of play tests balancing for melee builds. They are strong to account for the necessary damage you take. You brute force your way through battles, so attrition is less a consideration. Charging damage gets mega boost from the chassis upgrades. Oh, the health bar is missing. From the Sand Serpent. Okay, yeah. My views are in Kung Fu. So close. Dude, this is... I could definitely see myself every day playing this game, or like, you know, a pre-stream ritual, like let me do some runs, you know, get warmed up. I love it. Dang, the Sand Knight. I love the main menu too. That's one of the goals of my games too. I wanted that, like, yeah, it's a main menu that you can just like leave on the screen. Oh, you're having people over, having a party night, gaming night. Let's play some Sand Knight, baby. But there's also like, there's something to the imagination, because I can tell it captivated Dennis and myself. same with like, it's almost like the whole, like I said, Evangelion of like Shinji and the robot and the Gundams or the Evangelions. I like that. I like the whole narrative of the Sand Knight and Wings and... Also, I was like recording clips this whole time of the playthroughs. And let me read real quick before I start playing more. That was intense. And it's fun because like I'm playing it, well, you know, like I have like a pro gamer mindset where I try to milk out everything I can out of what I just like Donkey Kong. I do my best and I try to like, this game it tests you, which is good. That's good coming from me. If I consider myself like an above average gamer skill wise, and all the games that have MMR like match or ranking, you know, matchmaking rating system. But in a lot of games, I'm either diamond or gold. But I love, it's almost like the joy of the journey thing. Even in League, when it hard resets and I'm like bronze again and going, and like now I'm about to go back into silver. You have to embrace bronze in order to achieve silver. Then you embrace silver in order to get gold. But that is the mindset of in the games where I do get diamond. And in Fortnite, I could be Masters or Epic or whatever, but I always get bored with Fortnite. Every time I get the diamond, I get bored and I just want to play other games again.
What's good?
Oh no, I don't.
Whatever. Thanks for the assistance. Let's go save the mech.
I don't like when I accidentally skip through dialogue because the dialogue is so good.
The mech bay is at the end of this. The security systems have activated. Destroy that control panel. There we go. The door's open.
You heard him, guys. The orders are in. Let's blow this thing up.
Oh, hell no. Get away from my mech!
My mech!
Here, take some of these. They're good in the event we run into groups of these thugs.
What was that explosion? We have orders to destroy the prototype.
You can skip tutorial. But I will admit, I love the dialogue
These
so much.
Jericho dunes are something else. Let's get in the mech and get out of here.
And I'll count it that like, right now.
The prototype.
1 second.
They're stealing it.
Stealing at my range. Empty the clip on these fools.
Usually when I'm learning, when I'm learning how pause it. When I'm learning how to speedrun a game or whatever, the way that I've approached things is like, I have fun with it, I keep playing through it, and once I consider myself comfortable with all the game's mechanics and playing through it and beating the bosses and flowing through the levels, then I probably will like skip all the dialogues. But the dialogues I could definitely see, just like FX Unit Yuki, I could probably play the next few playthroughs. I feel like I'm going to be listening to the dialogues. It's so endearing. This level is intended to teach you the controls and set up a story as FTUX, first time user. That's good game design stuff too, where it's like, it forces you to learn the mechanics that you're going to have to use to succeed at the game. Exactly.
Keep going. This Carbit defense drone is inactive and in our way. Use the charge over. This is the way out. Let me tune up the mech before we leave the base. Hurry up and get in the mech.
Oh, those plants are cool.
The Sand Knight mech can walk over objects like this. The beast. Let's blow our way out of here.
Hold there. Surrender the prototype and you won't get hurt.
As if.
Take out that mech.
We need to get to the drop zone. This is one of those if we we'll be able to
Get away from that statue.
Be careful not to overheat your weapons.
The explosions are maybe one of the most satisfying things. That's a good game design too, where it's like you can't help but want to blow the things up because of feedback. Wow, literally the sound effect, it literally sounds like a real explosion.
We're almost to the drop site.
Anyone that gets this game from my community or in general, like, play it with headphones.
Tracer's target detected.
Shoot, a carbon defense drone. These things are dumb. Just run in a circle.
Extermination commencing.
Oh, it even told me the strategy to beat it. I think I accidentally skipped that last time. Oh, but you know what else I wanted to try, but whatever.
Dropship incoming. The militia is launching anti-air missiles. Shoot them down. Keep it up. We're almost there. We've been hit.
It's okay.
Nice shooting. The rebel base is located to the northwest. up
Northwest,
this road.
northwest. That's up left.
That's the entrance to Sam. We can use their rail cars to meet the others in Bart. If you get surrounded, use spacebar to charge evasively. Or use the mouse wheel to offensively break through their formation.
Accidental. Mizeni, Samsung. Not to be confused with Samsung. Also, yeah, I also sometimes I get disoriented.
The big
Alright.
guns.
All the big guns. It's Snoopy in a tank. Butterball in a purple tank.
Head to the mines.
Let me see. Things like moving, rolling, using both mouse buttons and charging, then upgrades. When we were playtesting, a lot of people said it was too hard, but they didn't know about charging or using their second weapon. It definitely wasn't too hard if you... Exactly. So instead of nerfing, we created a soft lock that was only ever broken by holding both mouse buttons down. When I first created the explosions in their entirety, I blew them up over and over for a whole app, right? The money. Oh, did I leave a lot of money again? There must be something that I'm so focused on the satisfaction of moving it along or blowing the things up. I think I'm missing a lot of the Zenny. Or the Samsung. Let me eat a few more Doritos. I definitely could speedrun this. You know what game I used to play too growing up was Wing Commander. But I like the feeling of in between levels, like doing your upgrades or that type of stuff. The tank dropped it. 500 spot was on the ground. No way. Well, I'll keep an eye out.
Jenkins, stop messing around in that minecart.
Oh, hey.
Ahem. This is the scent. Stop what you're doing and surrender.
I do see what you mean by... Oh, a second. I do think eventually I will change my strategy. Because I do think actually having one energy sword is really good. Or a flamethrower. That's okay. It's like those shaman on Diablo 2 that'll, unless you kill the shaman, there's Zenny.
There he is. Get him.
Get him. At this point, I'm going to start skipping statues. That's what I would do for strategy right now. Because the game progressively gets harder. Oh, I might explode in a second. Oh. Wait, is there more Zenny? Yeah. I think I overlooked the Zenny a lot. Oh, there's a big piece. I think I just overlooked them. Fun fact, you can beat the whole game except maybe the final boss without using your arm weapons. Only charge. Really? The tank dropped. Wait, the 500 spot was on the ground. I missed it again? There's something about it that I must... did I miss it again? Let me backtrack. I don't know where the battle was. Maybe... Oh wait, there it is? 110. Oh, 110. Yeah, that's something I have a feeling I'll probably keep overlooking, but it's okay. At least I have a lot of fun playing the game. I guess that matters the most. I think it's just that they're a little small. I think it's part of the textures, and I just kind of neglect it. But it could just be me. That could just be a me thing. I like too. Kind of reminds me of Robotron, more advanced Robotron.
Going anywhere.
Crap, that's a Sansel A310 artillery tank. Shoot its homing missiles down.
And a little bit of way, it kind of reminds me of Metal Gear Solid too, like having to fight like Ocelot, or you know, there's like endearing cutscenes with like Sniper Wolf, and I like that. A lot of charm and personality. All right, so wait, I got a strategy for this. So what you do is you get these things. That's the strat. Then missile, 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 missile. Give me that Zenny in case I miss it. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wait, let me see if there's any real quick.
Jackpot. This was their next shipment out.
We've got them cornered now, boys. Move in.
Alright, hopefully. Yeah. Here, let me read. There are huge triangles that pop around them. Okay, I'm totally missing it then. The statues are intended to provide enough sandstone to give you upgrades to do the statues in the following level. The statues are their own difficulty curve. The final boss is balanced to be. Oh. There are huge triangles that pop around them. This whole level between the stalagmites and the mines is intended to be a big upgrade. Boon if someone needs it. You have a chest upgrade, so charge these big guys. Chest upgrade can make charge one shot almost everything in the game except the big bosses. Really? Wow. That's cool. There's a lot of depth. This is I call this the Final Fantasy VII. When Cloud's on the motorcycle in the Mako reactor after they like. Well, it was after they blew up the Mako reactor, but then they go to like the Shinra headquarters. It was like escaping the Shinra headquarters. And Tifa and Barrett and Red 13 and Cloud, they all like hop into the cars and the motorcycle. This is the Final Fantasy VII part. You know how like speedrunners will have those like check marks for the part of the game that they're at? That's what I would like. How Caleb Hart is one of the biggest Mega Man X and Final Fantasy VII speedrunners in the world, but he always has like funny things like he'll call a segment like Walmart or Target or something. But I would call this like the Final Fantasy VII scene. You can dance too as the mech. You can get in the turret in the front. Oh my god, no way. What? That'd be sick. Another playthrough thing. Oh. Oh. That is fun. Next playthrough. Next playthrough for sure. Oh, it was a bomb. I thought it was shields. Zenny. But yeah, it is funny. I totally overlook the Samsung. But it's okay though. Like I said, I'm not gonna like stress myself out. But it's good to be aware of. I think I'm like, I get so hyper focused on the actual mechanics of the combat that I'm focusing all on that. It's which is a good thing actually. Oh, there's secret supplies in here. Wait. That's a secret supply station. Secrets. Zenny. I see those triangles. Paving the way for the Empire together. Sandsil Corp occupied. It's a good... The game has a great length, too. It's not too long, not too short. Challenging, but fair. And then if you're... It's like very skill-based, which is cool, too. But I saw what you were saying, like pretty much the statues, if you're gonna go for statues, you want to go for them every run, or whatever. Or like, because then, like you said, they prepare you for future statues. But this run, I just was trying to practice like just speedrunning stuff, and we're learning a lot too. And just having fun. We'll have to make sure we get a good night's rest tonight for the calling off tomorrow. I want to give Steve my best, even though I don't need to prove anything being I have the highest score right now, but you know what I mean. And there's been times where we've beaten Steve even if we're tired. Oh yeah, let me, I can sometimes get a little lost. I'm not sure, I got a little disoriented, but we'll figure it out. I also think I'm starting to get tired from, well, I've been streaming all day, or we had the meeting earlier. Let's see. Let me try to go this way. I missed something. Wait, is this where I got lost the one time too? I think so. Let me see. Oh, I used too much. Let me read chat. Follow the light sand, got it. Everything that is past is more... Exactly. Doing all the statues net you about 15 to 20k and extra and up. Wow. It's been 9 hours since the big meetup. Yeah, it has. Hashtag game. You can stop players with cinematic scenes and drop huge critters saying good are good. Exactly. Ah, that's funny. Oh, sorry, I missed chat. Fails to approve. You can get in the turret. That's so cool. But yeah, also, well, usually I always say this, that like after about 5 hours of streaming can be exhausting. And I was putting all my energy into beating this game, so I was like really trying hard. But yeah, I feel, but in a good way. That means you had a good work day. If you feel exhausted
Big
before bed.
signature ahead. Watch out.
But once I learn the strats, I'm gonna get better and better at this game. Cool, let me give me that Zenny. I really like the stuff of like, the falling, those falling things are cool. Oh, am I hurting myself by going into it? Not sure. I was trying to like ram into it. Oh, I might be dead. You can't mess around in this part. Is there any Zenny? Oh. Let me just try to focus this thing down. Oh, I'm dead. Uh-oh.
Holy
Oh
cow.
my god.
That was intense.
You're kidding.
Let's head to the secret base.
Glad to see you made it. This assault is crazy.
Oh.
They're
To his
leading it from
face.
their Skydeck class airship.
Oh. Got it.
How will we get to it?
How will we get to it?
We have a dropship we can send you in.
This is a
Can
deathless.
count on you.
Hell yeah.
I'm in. Let's go.
I mean, let's go. I think this is a deathless run, but I'm not sure. I'm a little delirious. Woohoo! The idea behind this serpent fight is the spit is the big danger. The rocks limit your ability to dodge the spit. Ah, I got you. Yeah, I like it. I like the dune bug. I like that a lot. That really shocked me. That was like whoa.
We're coming up on the sky deck. When we land, we need to get to the helm. Expect resistance.
Take out that mech.
get that Zenny. I'm starting to see the Zenny now. I've had chat. There we go. I'm starting to see it. And I see the arrows and everything everyone's been talking about. But I will admit, when you play the game, it's so intense. You could just be. You learn to focus hyper on like the action, where missiles coming from, where enemies coming from. So it's one of those things. I think when you're in action, it's like if someone watching someone else play, you're like you could be like looking at everything. I think that makes sense.
Take out that mech. Take out that mech.
Uh-oh.
I'm going down! Is what I'd say if the Raven was the pinnacle of air superiority. Oh no, it's all over! For you!
For you!
I got enough fuel to do this. Oh, this isn't over.
Yeah, that was way
You'll
smoother.
meet again after my Raven recuperates in its nest.
Okay, Robotnik.
Didn't he say this was his nest?
Good job. What a scrub.
Yeah. The idea behind. Oh yeah. Just noticed that the ammo doesn't seem to be displaying around the cursor. Yeah, sometimes I did notice that too. Seeing blue curves around the mech should also be around the cursor. Oh. Oh, maybe that's not what I noticed. Okay. He should have an engage line. Channeled my inner golem for you, my precious. For you. You know my favorite meme of Lord of the Rings? And also, I want to watch with my girlfriend. I don't know if she's seen the Lord of the Rings movies. Have you seen it, Twinkle Toes? The Fellowship of the Ring, the Lord of the Rings, the Return of the King. But yeah, the Fellowship of the Ring. Oh my gosh. Return of the King. Guys, am I tripping? What are the name of the Lord of the Rings books? I can't remember what the last one is called. Because then they had The Hobbit, and they had The Desolation of Smaug. Wait, why can't I remember? Two Towers, then Return of the King. Two Towers. I just figured it out. Fellowship of the Ring, Two Towers, Return of the King. And then The Hobbit was just The Hobbit. And then there's the Silmarillion, whatever, some prequel. But then The Hobbit, they broke down the movies, which those movies were not as good, but they're still good. But The Desolation of Smaug, and I can't remember the names of the other two. It's the Lord of the Rings trilogy. Yeah, Fellowship of the Ring, Two Towers, and Return of the King, right? I remember in the book, Aragorn, one of his other names was Strider. I'm pretty sure. He's like the king, but not yet until the last movie. But, yeah. All right, let's see.
These are the inner workings of a skydive cruiser. Amazing.
See that, Samsung. An Unexpected Journey, Desolation of Smaug, Battle of Five Armies. And I remember, so growing up, they had like the Lord of the Rings like cartoon movie and the Hobbit musical movie. And like the orcs had a song, but I always remembered the Battle of the Five Armies from one of the animated films. And I used to know about that, and a lot of people, when Lord of the Rings got popular, I'd be like, oh man, you know what's sick is the Battle of the Five Armies. And people be like, what are you talking about, Butterball? And I'm like, I swear! And they're like, shut up! And then, yeah, then they ended up doing it. The old lore is wild. There's a cannon giant wingless dragon that had 13 Balrogs riding in on one of the battles. Whoa. And the Balrogs are one of my favorite things about the movie. Remember, you shall not pass! The Balrog. Get off! Another one of my favorite lines from Lord of the Rings is, what is it, Frodo and Samwise, where it's like, it's the whole boat scene is what I'm referring to, where he's like, I don't intend on
We
it.
have to find our way down one more level to the commander's deck.
I'll never leave you, Bilbo. And I don't intend on it. Or like, Samwise, you're a true friend. Well, I made a promise I'd never leave you, Mr. Baggins, Frodo. And I intend to keep it. That scene always makes me laugh. And it's like a heartfelt scene, but it's like... Because remember Frodo, like, swims out the, like... He's like, I'm going on the journey! We will go to the depths of hell, of Mordor, to throw the key! When I make a promise, I intend to keep it. I can see myself getting lost on this level too. I think we're getting close to the end game. The battle scene with circles and triangles had me transfixed when I heard it. It's so good. And Legolas, well, people that already know me know my obsession with like Night Elves and Warcraft, and in 2 of the games I'm developing there are Night Elves, but in the one game it's a little more passively right now, and the other game it's more blatant. In Battle of the Roses, player 1 Rose is a Night Elf, and eventually I'll have it that each player could pick a different character, but at first I wanted Rose. Who's the second character? Sky, the blue elf knight. Then I have like the draconian dragon reptilian asset. I don't think I have a name for the lizard men that I have yet. And Phallus is the name of the dark elf. And technically I have a bunch of things in Battle of the Roses. I just haven't... There are orcs, I'm sorry, there's orcs too. And what was the name, Priya, of the orc character that I wanted for player 3? It was, it'll come to me. It was like... Not Grom. I can't, it'll come back to me. It's in my developer notes. Grunk. Do you remember, Priya? That's really good trivia. But I got so invested in getting everything working and all the controllers working in the top-down engine and everything that I started worrying. Like, yeah, and I did create story and all that stuff. Let me pause real quick. I had fun. Grug. It was Grug. I knew it was something like that. Because I was going to say the wide receiver for when Tom Brady played for the Patriots, Gronk or whatever. I wanted it because like there's Grubby, Gronk. I was just thinking like the different content creators and people that play Warcraft and what would sound like it was Grug, I think. I think that is it. And I was, yeah, and I didn't want it that, yeah. I wanted it that it sounded like somewhat original. Grug. But I remember I wanted it to sound kind of like Grubby. Or like Zug Zug, Grubby, Grug. Grug the Orc. Dude, this game is tight. Oh, this is where I got stuck last time, but I think I know the fix. I'll tell you this, even though I can be really derpy, I've demonstrated this so many times to Priya. At first I can seem so derpy playing a game, but then like if I do something enough, and then this is just me being, because I remember, and then on the wall, see I have like a very like visual and like in my consciousness I can remember things. Also, everyone's gonna yell at me for not grabbing that Zenny. And I always avoid the fire, but the fire doesn't hurt you to my knowledge. And I remembered seeing these like assets on the wall. But I also remembered I followed this path. But once I start to figure something out, I really can figure it out. Did I not have to do the battery stuff yet? Or maybe, I don't know, we'll find out. Maybe it's coming up. I gotta fight a giant crab. Carbon. Ow. Uh-oh, I'm getting, oh. Get wrecked. Alright, get that Zenny before everyone yells at me.
What the? There's no way.
What the? There's no way. Ah! It's Dennis again. Get out of my game, Dennis. This game's not multiplayer. Ah! Dennis. Ah! Take that, buddy. Ah! Ah! Inferior design. You're the real prototype.
I can't believe they built that cheap imitation.
Yeah.
Let's get down to the control area.
I'm the 1.0. You're the prototype. Or I'm the 3.0. Take that. Call the mech I fight in mine star. Nice, Dennis. You're like stars. It's like, it reminds me of when Link fights like Shadow Link in Ocarina of Time, or Metroid Samus when she fights like Dark Samus. Or I always love that in games. I eat that up. Just like in Battle of the Roses, there's like, I call the Night Elves Light Bearers, with the good elves, and then like the Dark Elves are, well, I have it that the enemies are called Abyssals. Abyssals. And but yeah, I like having like a shadow version, like dark elf, light elf. And there's a whole thing into the story about that, cause yeah, I won't go into all that right now. I won't over nerd you guys with that today. So let's see. I think run speed is really important. I'll do shields, I'll do machine guns. We're probably running low on supplies. Yeah, they get pricey. You have to do this statue, guys. For anyone that gets this game, don't be like me and do the statues. I did the first few, but...
Take out that mech.
Oh, shit. The pacing of this game is really, it's a lot of variety. It's like, it's honestly, it's like the right amount
Looks
of
like
everything.
this is the entrance to the commander's room.
Uh-huh. This is where the energy
You
nodes
have to
are.
cut off the power.
Power nodes. See, I'm starting to figure things out. Then I'm gonna eventually like memorize the path. I definitely have to play through this a few more times, and I'll start really min-maxing for my style. But you could already undeniably tell I'm better at the game. I was literally like such a noob. I'm still a noob, but I'm like a seasoned noob. Oh, but I was gonna say Legolas was always like one of my favorite characters. I love the elves, and I wish the elves were more when the Fellowship visits. What is the name of Sorry, let me focus. Liv Tyler's character, like the Elf Queen. Oh my, Butterball, what have you gotten yourself into? Oh my. Give me that Zenny. Way better. Thank you. There are speedrun strats for sure. It's very fun. Yeah, this game is so much fun. Legolas was proud and OP. Exactly. Because, like, and also, this is just true. I'm sure anyone knows this. Like, the things that you tend to like, let's say in Lord of the Rings, it describes all about you. It says a lot about. So for me, like, they even say in Warcraft, the class that you would pick in Warcraft says everything. Even me picking the machine guns in this game, it says something about me. And, like, someone could be like, oh, he's overanalyzing it. I really believe there's credence to that. So I think I even heard Ray Bradbury, who wrote Fahrenheit 451, when you listen to interviews of him, he says, if you even go to a library or a video game store, you will buy something that is more like you. Even there's something about this game, like, it could, like, I like action, I like excitement, I like mechs, so it's kind of like you're buying yourself. That could be like, it's actually kind of a deep thing. It's something that could someone be like, what is he talking about? But there's something to that in life. Alright, I'm getting lost again, and sometimes I just get tired and distracted. I probably have to go to another spot. Let me just scan, just to be sure. Oh wait, but sometimes I forget, okay, there's tile. Yeah, here we go. Sorry, I get tired.
Power cells keeping the command room closed.
I thought these were walls. Don't mind me, that's one of the derpy moments. But see, once I have, like, derpy moments like that, then next time I'm on this level, I'll be like, oh yeah, remember the walls, the thing you thought were walls? That's how you get more stuff, progress. So that's the first energy node thing. Also, when I get tired, I start to make less and less sense. That's when that's when, like, Butterball and the mods are like, alright, time for a break. But I'm gonna try to beat this. And then, I might even do a little Donkey Kong, I'm not gonna lie. Even if I do, like, a quick stretch break, and Priya made me some ramen, I might do a Donkey Kong run before we end stream. Gotta prepare for the Kong off tomorrow. Steve's been playing non-stop trying to beat my high score. So I'm gonna assume I can just leave this area. And let me see, oh yeah, gotta spam that spacebar. I could reveal big secret speedrun strats, or I could let you discover them on your own. That's why devs should make games they want to play. Exactly. If you are the target audience, you will be soulful. You know, and what you just said was something I was thinking about for the games I'm making, because I watch, oh look, the map design's so good, it literally shows you, if you pay attention, you follow the pipes. But I was watching, what is it, Scott Miller that made the Duke Nukem and Max Payne games. I was watching game dev interviews with him. And he said part of why Duke Nukem was so good is, like, they had such a joy making the game. Like, they were excited to go to work and goof around and be like, come get some. And they just, like, had fun. But they created things that they wanted to see in a game. And Duke Nukem was the first game to have voice acting stuff in a FPS game. Because Wolfenstein before it, which I also think Scott Miller was a creator of or involved with, because then the lines start to get blurred because people become publishers, or they start to become more creative, and then they're not as much on the development aspect other than funding and, you know, putting it together that way, producer wise, but you can tell that slowly he started getting more into hiring people and he was more of a game concept. But I think knowing both is important, because like I say in my game, I wanted to learn how to, like, do all this C# scripting on my own, even if it's very rudimentary at the moment. I'm still getting the job done where I have player scripts that I have implemented that make it that my characters, my sprites are controllable and stuff, you know? But it's good to know that, because then you have a baseline to be able to communicate, or to either express ideas or know how to at least, like, a lot of I consider game development too that I've learned so far, even in the last 2 months and that 1 or 2 years that I had in C++ and Visual Basic, is it can be trial and error of like just throwing things against the wall and seeing what sticks. And just trying things out, implementing things, and keep until it feels right. But there was another thing I wanted to make a point about, the whole thing about, yeah, like what Rick just said. You make the effort to add the detail when you enjoy what the product is supposed to be. Exactly. The best feature in so many games are the ones that were added as bonus features outside the initial design. See, and that's what I was gonna say is like, for instance, with Battle of the Roses, it's very simple, but also already what I've made it a good enough goal.
Down, 2 to go.
I have a playable thing that's just very scuffed at the moment because all the animations and stuff are not rigged to it yet. But that's what I was telling Priya when I said I'm developing like that first level. It's gonna be very like basic, but once it's like fun and playable, then I'm going to make more levels or expand it or add things. Like I'm not gonna even worry about selecting characters or main menu and options and like just have a bare bones thing that someone can play. And if someone goes, "This is fun," and they're sucked into more than 5 minutes playing the thing, then you can, Oh, let me also, I don't want to miss. I think I probably have to go to all these things first and then go to that main room. I'm going to trust myself with that. But there's also things I'm excited to, if me and Rick are able to figure it out, that he helps me with the games I'm developing. But I'm going to be very strategic about it because if anything, I know for sure I directly want his help on Battle of the Roses. I'm going to try to make that happen first, probably. Because believe it or not, the 2D game development is going pretty well. And there will come a point where I'm like, oh, I need some help or this or that. But it's mainly right now the Battle of the Roses. Oh, let me focus. Oh, wow, it gets crazy quick. Hold up. This is also like the final level, so let's be cool. I made a big mistake here, and I'll explain to you guys after what I did wrong. Oh, man. Yeah, we're dead. Be cool, be cool. I know exactly what I did wrong. It's my first death of the run.
We have a new mech ready for you.
Oh. No way.
Aim your grenade launcher where you want the mech to land.
Oh. I don't know if I'm gonna get to it. Oh, I didn't get to it. That's my first death. Or at least you get to start from where you left off. Oh. The GoldenEye multiplayer mode was added as a pet project from one of the devs. Wow, it wasn't supposed to be in the game. Oh. So maybe, yeah, you have to go for the tank real quick. I was thinking that, or I went too fast approaching everything. So, but maybe it's just that I need to go for the tank real quick. Let me try to speed run. Yeah, let's go for it. I'm going straight for the tank. New strats, new strats. New strats.
Just one more.
That's it. I had a feeling it was either that or I needed to approach the room slower. But I'm going to see from that mistake now, I won't make that mistake ever in a speedrun in the future. You gonna learn today, Dave. You gonna learn today. So literally, you could just rush for the...
That's all of them. Let's go wreck the commanders.
We just gotta do the magic card opening too. Oh! I did a combo! Wombo combo! You gonna learn today, robot! Oh, I made an assumption that is not correct. Maybe it's... For some reason I thought it was down, or maybe I have to kill this mini tank. Let me see, maybe it's up. Yeah, I'm tripping. I think I confused it with one of the other levels where you had to go down. Yep. Gonna learn. Alright. I think this is the end of the game. Oh god. You're the prototype, Dennis.
You copied my mech.
That's my turkey sandwich. Take it out. I remember my strategy was take one down at a time. Oh! The turkeys are smart, like in Donkey Kong, level 3. The turkeys are angry. Hold up. And my build last run was way better from doing more statues. I'm seeing the benefits of more statues. Oh, my nose is itching too. That's always an added challenge. Have you ever had to play the sand knight with your nose itching? You want to intensify the experience? Give me that Zenny. I tell you, I think my build is good enough. We'll find out.
It's the commander.
Shit.
It's time for you to die!
Hopefully we can start Raid the Commander. But I could be wrong. Easy there, big fella.
Send back up to the command bridge! You are gonna pay!
Oh, big damage by me. Oops. What's he doing? Dennis.
Your audacity is astounding!
That's right, bitch. Part of my French. Butterball. Otacon! Otacon, get out of there! Sneak the Otacon. The Metal Gear. The Metal Gear's out of control. Liquid's gone crazy. Metal Gear.
This map design is far superior to the rough draft.
Take that, Dennis.
Rough draft. Kick his butt.
Kick his ass, Butterball. You're the prototype. I'm the full game. You're the prototype. You're the rough draft. I'm the full essay. How dare you? Oh, I'm gonna die.
Oh, what does this button do?
Oh, he's self-exploding. Butterball. Oh no. Where's it at? Oh!
Taking out their commanders. Let's head back to the Ark.
It's
Oh.
what we know, but we'll be ready.
Oh! Veteran! Veteran! Oh! Rick Williams! You're in a rough dry. You're right. I like that. Yeah. I died to him 3 times and he was half dead, but I sabered. You did? Whoa. See him with wings when the mech dies. No way. More dash. That's crazy. I did it. This game is so good. Woo! Oh, Dennis, have you gotten veteran? I got veteran. Is that my new high score? It has to be, because I think my rating was like a 2 or something before. Oh, not bad for day 1. Not bad. If your adrenaline's pumping, you did. My adrenaline's pumping, and it was kind of intense when I was just wings. Oh my god, this game is. I might have to buy this game for my buddy Steve also. Oh. Maybe tomorrow after the calling off, I might buy Steve a copy of this game. But I know he said he was real busy right now with work and schedule changes and stuff. But cause I was trying to see if he wanted to get Monster Hunter Wilds, but now I'm gonna pass on that game. I love this game. The money I would have used getting Monster Hunter Wilds, I'm gonna get friends of mine copies of this game. Oh man, imagine when they said, or Rick was saying there's that base battle game. Imagine if for like a sequel, or if they make a multiplayer version of this game. Oh god, that would just be like, it's already, but I'm always the type of person to be happy with what I have. This game has me happy. Dang. I love the dude, believe this or not, one of the I love so much about the game, but I love the dune bug. I call him the dune bug, that sandworm. That is one of my favorite things in the whole game. If you did a sequel to this game, I just love things like that. Like, what if there was a battle with, like, I don't know, I'm starting to get ahead of myself, but it's like, you know, different colors, sandworms, and they're all attacking, and what if it was like co-op and like you're working together and something crazy like that, or like a multiplayer mode where it's like, there's so many directions you could go with this game. The possibilities. Rick Williams. Rick Williams did a little bit of everything. You got Marauder. Wait, was Marauder what I got? What rating was that point-wise, numerically? You did it faster and got a better rating, even with the lower score. Wow, awesome. We appreciate the support. The best thing that can be done is the word gets spread. Exactly. I genuinely like this game. Here's the thing is, like, because I was open to just trying other indie game developers' demos and games. If I buy a game, that means immediately that I'm into it and I'm invested in it. But especially, I've been streaming for, like, I can even check. On OBS, I've been streaming for 5 hours. We have been playing this game for 5 hours, and I don't regret a second of it. If anything, it has me hooked. But a lot of times I will give anything a shot, but yeah, that's a good sign too. Dang. 2.93. Ooh. So now you have something to go for, Dennis. We call it the Sand Serpent and the Dune Worms combined with the Thresh Mauls from Mass Effect was the inspiration. I beat Mass Effect 3. And I beat Mass Effect Andromeda. That's awesome. I love the Sand Serpent. I like that a lot. Worse. But still, you did good though. That's a good rating. This is, you beat it already too. That's really impressive. It's funny too, the more you play it, it actually, well, there's like a skill curve, but there's a satisfaction. Like, you start to get like good. You get good. Yeah, that's the simplest way to put it. Because like now I have more confidence in my ability. And then if I really wanted to make it challenging, I'll use different weapons or try doing it with wings, you know? Let me also use the restroom again real quick. I did a full straight playthrough again. Be right back. The Sand Knight. Link in the description. Go check it out. Rick, will there ever be I was going to ask about achievements too. You have the impetus to dig into the achievement ape. Exactly. I had thought that too throughout. I was like, oh, completing the game, different things like that, you know, whatever you. But that I was looking for achievements when I was playing it. But that's just that's a nuance. I think it's Ensign, Soldier, Marauder, Veteran, Hero, Unstoppable. Ooh, I'd like to get a Hero rating. That would be like my goal probably. Hero. All right, be right back. All right. Got a little ramen. Let's catch up on chat. Here, it's easier for me to read on OBS. Yeah, I like achievements too. I will admit, I'm kind of like a collection type person too. Like, a game I wanted to play through is, pardon me, Donkey Kong 64, Banjo-Kazooie, Mario 64, some of my favorite games. But I didn't have Donkey Kong 64, but one of my buddies, Steve, that we call Evil Pikachu, the one with the Kong off tomorrow, he always had it, and he'd bring it over and we'd play it, and he's beaten it. But I beat like Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie, Mario 64. For a bit I was speedrunning Mario 64 and doing like 12-star runs, because you BLJ, backwards long jump up the hall, and there's with Mips the bunny you can do exploits to get through the star door. Alright, let's see. I want to spoil the final level meta strat. I might put it in to improve the arena. One second. Achievements add replay value for me. It makes goals. Like, set some different parameters around the arena that are affected by achievements in story and arena mode. Interesting. You're right. We were kind of fatigued with the dev cycle after 27. I can bet that. So I was gonna say, even with the current projects I've been working on, now I figured out a way to make things more manageable. But okay, I'll put this too. I've come across burnout many times, but now I know preventative things to do. But a lot of times it's more of just making it manageable things. Not overdoing it for long periods of time, taking breaks, taking little mini, like a day off here, a day off there. Even going on a walk, something as simple as going on a walk. But I can only imagine 27 months of development. No worries, just curious. I have no clue how hard something like that would be. See, and also, that's another thing. The last 2 months, it has humbled the hell out of me, where knowing how to even make a game with the basics that I know now and understand, I look at games different and appreciate it different. I can see this game, it's really impressive. It's very, it actually, I said it that was my initial feeling, and a lot of times in life, your initial assessment of things tend to be accurate. I knew that it was on a rating system. It was above satisfactory, because something could be good and I'd be like, oh, this is good. But then if something is above and beyond, then it's something that is addictive or fun or you want more of. Then it's funny because one day of that turns into day 2 of you become a fan of something like FX Unit Yuki, and then now, Sarimar, just like Rick being here all day with us on stream, Sarimar saw, I was going for the world record in that game. I got the world record. First it was beating the game. Then if you beat his game on hard, you unlock Chris Tang, who is a famous developer who was part of the development of Primal Rage 2. And we unlocked Valkia, I think is her name. So Chris Tang is a playable character. It's a character, his asset from his new game, Strike Harbinger, that's only in arcades. And it's a shout out to Space Harrier. But once I beat the games, I'm I'm gonna go for a world record. I get the world record, but then that got him in stream, where he even saw when I was playing through the game and stuff. And then now we're annoying him all the time for FX Unit Yuki 2, and he's finishing up a current game he's working on, and it's Ninja Cats or whatever. And once he's done that, he's gonna start working on FX Unit Yuki 2. But if anything, I tell you, FX Unit Yuki, you better watch out. The Sandlight is coming in hot. But I would say those are my 2 favorite indie games, or just games. The Sandlight, I think, is better than... This is, I think, my game of the year right now. Sandlight, I want to play again. Guys, is that terrible? God. Rick, I blame you. We're 1 win away from silver in League, and look what you're doing. The battle pass for Valorant ends in 4 days. Look what you're doing to me, Rick. So we wrapped up and pushed it, then bug fixed and made adjustments based on feedback for a couple of months. Nice. See, and Rick, you're a genius, because I'll tell you this, already with what I'm doing with my things, I tell my community that. I'm like, guys, give me a few months to develop a demo, then you guys give me a few months of you playing my demo, then count that all into a year time span of me doing all this and testing it, and then let me release something. But since it's the first time I've ever done this, even finishing my first game is the first goal, or right now it's just a demo. But ironically, like I said, the first demo that I ever released for something that's my IP or my project, it will be this third mysterious game that I have yet to release a name for, because there's a YouTuber that has the exact name for the game I was going for, but it doesn't matter because I'm creative and my game concept is, even it's kind of funny, ironically, you could say the thematic aspect of the third game, it is the most generic, but there is a unique aspect to it that makes it unique, and I'm making it, so it's going to be unique in that regard. But and I don't want to start talking about it too much, but I can talk about it a little if I wanted, but let me catch up on checks. I don't want to digress. I like the idea of achievements. Rick, I give my vote for that. Even I'd say achievements, I want more. I'll even admit this. I know I'm greedy and I just say immediately what I want immediately. I want multiplayer in this game. And I know you already said there's like a game for the Game Jam. There's a Game Jam mech battle game that you said that it's not on Steam at the moment or whatever. But that's my number one thing is I want more. I also would like a whole new campaign. But this campaign, it's like FX Unit Yuki to me now. I'm just going to be playing through this game and getting better at it and going for like high scores. And at the right time, I'm going to buy, we gifted one community copy to Dennis. I'm going to probably buy Steve. And if Noopy wants the game, I'll buy Noopy. Noopy's my top mod. Priya and Noopy are my main mods. So, yeah. Alright, let me catch up. Oh, and Dennis, you just bought a Magic, Dennis said, I just bought a Magic card collection for $100. Ended up scanning for $4,500 just the rares. Best deal if gotten in a minute. Wait, what? I love buying collection on Marketplace and sorting it. Whoa. Planning prevents burnout. See that too, yeah, I agree with what you're saying, Rick. Well, why make things... So I almost... This sounds so strange. I learned this from Eminem. In some regards, I know, like, I was gonna say, I'm like, in some regards, very creative and empathically intelligent, but I can, like, connect... I'm the type of person where I can make, I think, artistic genius. They can make connections from fields that someone else be like, oh, in one regard, he's talking about music production and then game development. But you do end up thinking like that. Things can have crossover, just like real life things into the game. But Eminem, I learned this just from watching when I was doing the Venom cover for the video that I did and learning how to do his song. In this one interview that this one guy that worked with Eminem, he said he had this beat, it was like Jeremiah or whatever rapper, he had some beat and a great song, and then like Eminem heard it and he was like, oh, you can like hop on the track. Eminem, he's like working on it. For a few hours in the studio, lays down some bars, you know, mom spaghetti, palms sweaty, arms are ready, you know, lays down some Eminem bars. And then, like, when it was like 3 p.m., 5 p.m., Eminem just goes, all right, man. He's like, I'll see you in the morning. He goes, you didn't even finish your verse, bro. He's like, nah, I'm good. He's like, it's 5 o'clock. I'm going to go do my thing and chill. And then the guy was like thrown off. He's like, it's this genius. It's Eminem. You know what I mean? And he's like, he's cooking. It's like, why not cook more? Cook more, Em. It's 5 p.m. But they said... The next day, he shows up, 9 a.m., he's there either right on time, actually, because I'll keep it right to as the story said, Eminem right on time, like 9 o'clock, a little early, right on time. I always, any job I've ever had or anything, I always show up early. And just like the dev meeting, I was there early, I get things, I plan ahead of time, but Eminem said, because the guy ended up asking him, he's like, the next day, M drops like this bomb of a verse, finishes it all out, and he was like, why couldn't you just do this last night when we were cooking? Why didn't you just finish it then? And he goes, actually, I was done all the bars I could do for the day, and he's like, I didn't want to like force it and write something whack. And he's like, bro, like, you know, live your life too. It's like, yeah, you have your passion project, but your job, like whether it's 9 to 5, or I like to say 10 to 2, or 11 to 1, get your hours in. But like Ray Bradbury says that your job is to write, and then your job later is to figure out 80% of that shit and 20% of it's good, and develop the 20%. That is an ideal work thing. And then the last thing I want to say, because this is just coming from like my own feeling, is I believe whether it's game development or whatever, it's controlled chaos where, and this almost plays in the yin and yang and law and order, or like law and order on one side, like Tony was talking about this in the RPG text thing earlier, but I was kind of studying this on my own with like paradigms or duality things. But a connection I made in life is that you always have the yin and yang, and whether it's any type of artistic development, let there be chaos. Like, let it be like, oh, I want to, like if it's a rap song, I want to say this wild, crazy thing. Well, try it out. try it out, mix up with it, get a little crazy. Just like dancing, it's like you just, the quicker you let go, the quicker the great things are gonna, it's almost like taking a shower or a bath and the ideas start coming to you, you relax. But then the goal in life is to do the chaos, but then you need to learn how to do the law and order side of things, of like, okay, let me take the chaos and control it, make it that there's parameters. And speaking of like, almost like you could have restrictions for the game development for the thing you're doing to make it that you can finish it. So I guarantee even with this game, like how he said, like with GoldenEye, they planned on just making, with the IP of GoldenEye, making a great first-person game, but then the one person played around with the multiplayer mode, and then that ends up being like the hit thing. But that kind of plays into that of like the chaos. But that dawned on me this week where I was like, because I feel like every artist or developer, you have this conflict of like, either, for instance, the guy that made the game Braid, an indie game, the movie, he talks about this where it's like a highly polished thing is not always personal. Something personal has flaws, it has rough edges, but then the professional's job is to take something personal and then polish it. It's like, the Michelangelo, you sculpt the damn thing and then you go, this needs a little work. Noopy said it needs achievements. Now we want multiplayer. We want more campaign. But that's a consequence to there being good core gameplay. That's the end of my TED Talk. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk, and I'm going to get back to chat. I swear I make sense in my own head, and thank you for just giving me, stream is an opportunity like a podcast where I can free association, express my feelings candidly and transparently. So, this is why we make games, hell yeah. You want to make something that people look back on it and think, yeah, that was an experience worth having. And also, not to mention, I could go on a little tangent about the Sand Knight related to that. It's not a mech battle game, but it's co-op RTS MOBA vampire survival crossover. I didn't even think of it like that, but that is. It has like a roguelike element almost like it too a bit. Because like each time you play it, you're playing with different loadouts, you know. The Pareto principle is huge. Also, I don't know what the Pareto principle is. That sounds cool though. Rodrigo also talked about creative collaboration and the willingness to riff off other people's ideas. Correct. And the one guy that was making that was pitching his Rebels game, I think it was called the FGC game, Your Highness guys. See, I'm pretty quick. Sometimes I'm slow at first, but then I'm pretty quick with making connections. But there was a few things he said in his little PowerPoint presentation I took away. The one was about the evolution quote was dope, and I thought, that's why they named Evo. And those guys have a game coming out next month, 2XKO, and we're going to be the best Jinx in the world at that game. 2v2 Marvel vs. Capcom game. The guys that made Evo, and they're making a Riot-based League game. And it's awesome. Riot bought out Radiant Games, which was their indie game studio. He was the 2D artist who showed the slime. The Slimes guy impressed me too. That game looked addictive, but I will admit, I was going to say something to kind of connect. That game looks cool and I'll play the slime game, but I will admit, I'm a sucker for action. I like all my games, what are they all? Instant gratification, platforming. Well, two of the games are platforming, and one of them is I call action free-for-all, quick action combat. Someone smarter than me will tell me what my game ends up being. Free association has to be weird, but necessary with the chat delay. The Pareto principle is the 20-80 principle you mentioned. Okay. See, sometimes, yeah, too. Okay. I'll have to look that up later, too. Yeah. And what I've learned, too, free association, too, is where you can get to the, okay, I know how to express this. Ray Bradbury. Once again, I go back to an author, because I, even on stream, have watched his streams with chat. Because I like to encourage, sometimes like me, he will ramble sometimes, but free association, that's where it's like, if you're shoveling away at something, and eventually it's how you can find pearls. You can find gold that way. Because it's like you're sometimes being unfiltered, but it's like you let your intuition or the feeling of it. But that's another, yeah. But it's something that I've learned to occasionally, I'll do free association, but it's if I'm going deep. If I'm getting to like why I feel something or what something means. Because what Ray Bradbury says is that you shouldn't think. He would write at the top of his typewriter, don't think, before he wrote Fahrenheit 451 and all, because he said he would write a bunch of short stories too. He was big on making little things, and he goes, don't set out to make a book or write a book. Don't set out necessarily to make a full game. Make a short story, or in my case, make level 1 of your game. If you can make level 1 and someone can play that and go, ooh, this is cool, and there's something personal about it, because I feel like that's contagious, is if you make something highly personal to you, Tony said this earlier, it's the risk reward thing. You risk it to get the biscuit. By making something vulnerable and personal, you risk someone being like, oh, this game, it has mechs, and oh, Evangelion already had mechs. They could be overthinking it, critical, judging it, and it blocks. It like blocks. I was referring to his creative collaborative methods. Rodrigo's amazing to riff off of. I'll have to look up, I'll take a note of that. I'll do my own research because I have many, like you could say, muses. And there's literally 2 YouTubers that I'm following for my own game development school. That's how I'm teaching myself how to use Unity. Is like, that's also, well, what's funny too is why I have a guitar in the corner. I played guitar for over a decade. I used to be in bands. I used to make my own bands. To this day, I have like hardcore classic Warcraft rap music videos that are like semi-viral. And, but I taught myself how to play guitar. But just like with the game development, what made me go buy a guitar, I wanted to learn how to play guitar and write my own music. But I started by doing Dave Matthews covers. So I learned how to play the song Crash. I'd sing along with it. And it took me months to even get that good because Crash is kind of a hard song to play. And then I learned chords. I learned C chord, G chord, D chord, F chords. And you just learn. You learn how to string a guitar, tune a guitar. But I taught myself. And I was self-taught, but then I did end up getting a guitar teacher in college for a year, you know? So, exactly, game dev groups are just like bands. That's exactly what you're saying, where it's like how Keanu Reeves has a band. A lot of people don't know that, but I go deep because for a while I was studying the Matrix just for like spirituality and real life implications. And I could really get off topic, but be incredibly on topic and start talking about the Matrix. I guarantee you, Rick, even if it was just me and Rick right now in chat, Rick would be down for this conversation. But Priya knows. Priya, did I not talk to you about the Matrix for like an hour yesterday? After I'll watch like hours of game development tutorials, and I was like, honey, game development is the Matrix, and she was like eating a cookie like, huh? And I said, it's the Matrix, and she was like, what do you mean? And I was like, oh my god, I'm like, game development, it's the Matrix. But I said, it took me a bit. I said, I need a little bit of time to know what I'm talking about. But then I did. Please, Twinkle Toes, enlighten us and tell me. I did end up articulating myself. Dennis, well, oh good, Dennis. I'm gonna do, what's terrible too is, I like this game more than Donkey Kong, and I hate that I'm saying that, because I thought Donkey Kong was like my new favorite game. I want to play this game more. Twinkle Toes, see, I knew Priya would remember. But I'll give my quick Matrix tangent, because everyone's going to be like, what the hell is he talking about? And I want to talk about it. But, okay, oh my god, alright, let me finish reading chat, and then we'll talk about Neo. I was like, okay. Instead of different instruments, we divide our contributions in other ways. True. And I like that because, well, the thing is, I have this theory, no matter how great an idea is, you eventually need to ping pong it off somebody else, because a truly great idea, it honestly can, it's iron sharpens iron. They say that in the Bible too. Competition makes men stronger. And I almost call it, it's like I have this mentality in life, like if we work together and we don't try to be too selfish with our ideas and at the same time protect our IP and respect IP, then we can work together and all get where we're going. There's enough out there for everybody. That's my theory. And someone's like, damn communist, get this commie bastard out of here. I guarantee that got a laugh out of Rick and Dennis. All right, so now I'm gonna start the TED Talk about The Matrix. Thanks for tuning into today's stream, guys. Today's stream was brought to you by The Sand Knight. If you stick around long enough, you can get gifted a copy. There's testimonials from Dennis, and he's loving the game. He's playing as we're watching. So here's the Matrix thing. So in the Matrix, and go watch it again, Neo's the main character, and he, the movie starts with he's a programmer. Let me drink some water. If we're gonna go down the Matrix, I need some cherry Coke. Diet cherry Coke. Guys, get ready for a mouthful. I swear it's gonna go somewhere. So Neo, he works like this, like ordinary job, like a 9-to-5er, and it's like for a company kind of doing like mindless work. He's not, no one's passionate about it, and they're all under the pressure of like supervisors and bosses or agents. And in programming, there's agents and assets, and there's code, and there's functions, and I'm going to make the two crossover connections right away of you create your world, and worlds can be created, and Neo, throughout the course of the Matrix, the red and blue pill, the blue pill is to stay in La La Land of just like, oh, the steak you eat at night is your joy in life, but like not pursuing your passion and making a game or making an art piece or making a painting or making a song or living. Even also too, I'm a dancer, and if you notice, dancing is my least viewed thing of all my content, but I do it because I love it and it's exercise and I like expressing myself in that way. But that's a red pill thing. It's like, and also someone's like, why is he dancing? It's kind of like a rebellious thing too, but it's also a free flowing thing, but I don't want to get sidetracked. But the blue pill is like you could say conformity, or like there are scripts, there's syntax that was written or pre-written functions where, think about it, when that Neo has to go down the rabbit hole where, what is it, follow the white rabbit, and when he's getting food from his friend that comes to his apartment to sell him food, and he's like, oh, he sells his hacking skills too, because he's like, oh, I'm giving you this hacked modded Nintendo Switch code so you can firmware your Switch. And Neo's like sick, and he sees the rabbit tattoo on the one cheek or shoulder or whatever on her arm. He goes, no, he's like, they're like, oh, you want to go party? And he's like, oh, he's like, the white rabbit. He's like, yeah, I'll come. And then he's like, maybe you need to get out and have some fun. You've been programming your game too much, Neo. And then Neo, he meets Trinity at the club or whatever, and she's like a babe, and she's in like leather, you know, amazing outfit. And then they're like, boom, boom, dun, dun, do the witches and burn, do the dishes, burn, to the back of my Dracula. And then it's like, Neo's like, oh, this party's pretty cool. And Trinity's like, oh, they're coming for you and all this, and like, come with me. And he's like, huh? He's like, Morpheus, oh, you want to meet Morpheus, don't you? He's like, you know about Morpheus? And then she's like, oh, I'm Trinity, come with me. And he's like, ugh, but I thought we were at this dank ass party. And then she's like, no, we're gonna have a party, but here, let me go introduce you to Morpheus. And then when they go in the taxi, she's like, oh, he's got trackers on him. And then she puts that thing on his belly button. It sucks out all these like robot spies that the agents put in Neo. And it's like, oh, and they pull all that shit out of him. And then, he goes to Morpheus, and then Morpheus is badass dude with shades, and he's real dramatic, and it's like lightning, storm, and rain, and so thematic and ambiance out the ass. And then, Neo, like, it's real epic, and he's like Morpheus, and Morpheus is like, oh, hello, come have a seat. And he's like, hello. He's like, so you want to know the truth of your existence, you question the monotony of your day-to-day life and the program. He's like, the Matrix. You came to know about the Matrix. Spoilers! Dennis is like, spoilers! And then Morpheus is like, he goes, well, I offer you a solution. The blue pill or the red pill? Do you wish to stay in La La Land in the comfort of your day-to-day life as you know and do your meaningless job and eat your meaningless meal? Or do you wish to go deeper down the rabbit hole? And you know Matrix, through the build-up, perfect character writing, you can tell his intentions. He's a hacker. He's someone that questions truth, questions reality, making him potential to be the one. And I'll even connect it to Christ consciousness, because you choose, I don't want to get, well, I was going to say, we're going deep. So it's like, a book I love is called Your Faith is Your Fortune by Neville Goddard. But that book is, to sum it up, what you decree shall come to pass. And God is the I am presence. So if you realize that God is in you and what you decree will come to pass, you create your reality. So if you say, I am a game developer, I am happy, I am loving, and even that's an affirmation, but affirmations can become true. So you program your reality through your subconscious, and there's even studies on the brain done on this called RTS or reticular activation system, RAS, where it's like if you're looking for things, then you find the thing, just like in the Matrix. So, but all the time they say you are always going in and out, because I'm a psychology major from college. At all times in life, whether you're consciously aware of this or not, you are going in and out of trance states. So right now, watching the stream with me, you're going into trance. Playing a game, you go into trance. And in life, you're being programmed, and that's what living intentionally with your volition, living consciously or unconsciously, is allowing agents outside of yourself to dictate what the rules are of your paradigm or your world. So in life, you are world building, but in game design, you are literally world building. Because, for instance, if like the guy Billy Basso that made Animal Well, he was obsessed with designing a game engine before even caring about creating a game in a game engine. But that is what yesterday, when I was like, oh my god, game development is like being Neo, is because you are creating the parameters in two different meanings, using the word parameters, because there's like the coding in Unity that I'm learning about parameters, but then literally like parameters, putting parameters on the project, that chaos order thing I was talking about, that I believe this to be a universal truth in life. Because what is truth? Truth is both subjective and objective, but it is subjective that you experience it, but it is objective that we did not create it, but we are co-creators. So, and I made this joke earlier when I was playing through this game, The Sand Knight, that when I made the joke of when I may have even misquoted Neo in The Matrix, but there's a point when they were like, okay, so I'm gonna get to continuing the story of The Matrix. Neo takes the red pill, and that allows it that the comfort of what the programming of the educational system and commercials and society, you know what that is? Someone goes, give me an example. When you're doing like logical analysis of something, I'll go, ba-da-ba-ba-ba, and what are you all thinking of right now? McDonald's, and I'm loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I didn't put that in you, but that's in you from marketing. That's in you from conditioning. Call it Pavlovian conditioning. And why is it that they pay $3 million for 30 seconds of advertisement time on the Super Bowl is because everybody gets to watch that commercial, and we all remember that stupid commercial with the pickleball. And it was, so that, but Neo picks the red where it's taking what is, the truth is uncomfortable at first, because in life, even religions do this. They put God outside of yourself, because why would a government or a society or a system wish to do that? To control. And in life, they also do that through fear. That's how the news stations and a lot of society, like sheep, they're herded through fear. And as Kanye West says, they monetize and traumatize people through what the Matrix shows of that job that Neo did. And I spent a decade of my life doing jobs like that. I call it soul destroying jobs, because over time in life, you started bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, and you're like, I just got my degree and I'm gonna go into game development, and you get bought out by EA, and then you're making some shitty and just-ass game, just like Billy Basso did, and then it can eventually drive you nuts to a point where you end up just saving up the money to fund something yourself. But getting back to the Matrix, and then I'm gonna read China's second, I just don't wanna ruin this flow of consciousness. Neo, when he takes the red pill, then he starts, at first, it's surreal. Everything, reality as he know it, remember the walls and everything are like malleable. There's change, there's transformation. You're seeing something, the astral realm or the spirit realm or energy or consciousness, the life of the stars and the planets and our souls. You come from star stuff. You come from, the microcosm of you is connected to the macrocosm. But it takes time. They say it's the most painful at first, because he wakes up, what is it called? The Nebuchadnezzar, and forgive me if I'm getting the names wrong, but that he wakes up on that ship. Oh, first, there's programming that is literally the medulla oblongata it's connected as a mirror to your pineal gland, which is your third eye, but the cord that is connected to Neo is in the back, the medulla oblongata. But the spiritual eye is between the eyebrows, and with relaxed eyes and focused on the breath. But the spiritual eye is here. But they say that the light that you even perceive in the spiritual eye is projected from the astral light, your Kundalini light up your Sushumna is like the Sanskrit, because you have Ida and Pingala, these feminine, masculine and feminine polarities. Sushumna, if you look the medicinal symbols, because even ancient alien and Richard Garriott talks about this, symbols are the easiest and quickest way to communicate large things through symbols, because even what is McDonald's symbol? The golden arches. And you can watch a movie called The Founder with Michael Keaton. That's a phenomenal movie, and it's almost like The Matrix in a whole nother way. But yeah, with symbols, and then you can get deep with symbols and writing, because you can have a metaphor to have something that it's simple to understand, but depth to the metaphor. But when he disconnects, because the programming is getting fed to him straight to his consciousness. So in life, they keep you busy at all these jobs and things, so you don't question it. And what happens when you question the agents that are managers or bosses or supervisors at jobs? You get written up, or you get in trouble at human resources, or they threaten that you could lose your source of income or your job or your livelihood, so you shut up and you do what you're told. And guess what? When you do a job good, the less you say and the more you do, and you do exactly what they say, you'll get, I know how to get promoted at jobs. And you outwork everybody else. I've become manager at GameStop. I went from seasonal help to SGA to manager, and then I was helping run multiple stores. But you end up learning kind of how things work when you just... But then I learned that it was actually selling Madden and these soulless games, and I ended up quitting that job. And a lot of people, they become streamers. Like a man versus game, a lot of people. But I'm going to read China a second, but then I'll get back to the Matrix rant, because I'm actually not done with the Matrix rant yet, because it goes deeper. Because to bring it back to the Sand Knight, once he gets disconnected and it's painful, and remember, he can't even, he vomits, he gets sick. Everyone's comforting him to the reality that it's like robots are running the world, and these that's almost like a prediction of the future, that if people do not, like, AI and all these things are good, but they even joked about this in the game in the chat. I was actually laughing about it with my mic muted, but the one guy, they were joking or arguing about AI, and the guy's like, AI can never do good narrative, and the one guy goes, oh, well, actually it can, but it'll be shitty or whatever in some cases. But also, I do want to talk about AI for a bit too, because at first I was like so against it, but there is a use for AI that I'll get into in a second. But it needs to be managed, because then you don't want it that it's like iRobot, like the Will Smith movie. But back to the Matrix, they are the Sentinels that are tracking down Neo and Morpheus to blow up the Nebuchadnezzar or whatever it's called, and they're trying, because they want to keep everyone plugged in, that the people, they're not even aware. That's a metaphor too, that you have chakras and nadis and energy, and God is within you, but you cannot be controlled as easily. If society were telling you that you're an independent, beautiful, unique snowflake, then you can't make cookie cutters out of everybody, or the cogs of the wheel of even industries fall apart. And in some regard, here's the thing, I used to be all about the chaos, where I'm like, give everybody the red pill. Even sometimes people that meet me, I'm like a red pill person, because I'm polarizing. Some people either really don't like me, or they become like a follower and they like the stream and they come every day. That's why I say, as my community, I'd rather it that I have people that become my friends and part of the community, that they come and say hi and leave my stream on in the background, all of that. But getting back to the whole thing with Neo, is that then the movie is about, and they say too, there's a metaphor in the movie that Trinity, the Holy Trinity, and even in Christianity or Catholicism, in the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. So the Trinity is the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, but there's a metaphor that true love in life, Trinity represents the divine feminine and the divine goddess that a lot of times religions and things have desecrated, the divine feminine, or Devi, or the goddess energy, Shakti. In Hindi or Sanskrit, they call it Shakti, energy. And Shakti also translates like energy, but they say like Shiva, the masculine aspect of God, is the nothingness. And everything that is material, that light, what is material? It is when something becomes material, when light cannot pass through it. And then, but there can be things that are in between material and non-material and all of that. But you have to break down that Albert Einstein deduced with like A equals MC squared, that energy and light and time and space travel, it has to do with light. Because why is it that, oh, if you wanted to go from here to like Jupiter, and I already know that, I believe, whether it's SpaceX or NASA or this or that, I already believe they have bases on the moon, underground, and they probably already have Mars occupied. It's just a matter of they're working it out that they can, with Tesla or whatever, you know, that's a whole another side tangent. I don't want to get too much into aliens and space travel and stuff, but to bring that back a bit, that light is the core of the universe, and light is immaterial, but it's also material because you could perceive it. And even how you perceive things that come to your brain, why is it that in the Matrix that it was something rigged right up to his consciousness? And they even say that when you're born, there's a soft spot on the top of the skull, and then it toughens as you develop, because that's where the soul, it has an ability to be able to go in and out the body before it soul commits to a journey or whatever. But I try not to get too, like, you know, woo woo as we call it in yoga. And then I'm gonna read chat in a second, but I just want to make sure I said everything I wanted to say. But the last thing before I read chat is that one of the coolest, anyone that's seen The Matrix, and one of the best scenes in the whole movie is when they first are teaching him, they put him in simulations. Remember where it's like, he's like, oh, and the guy's like, oh, I'm gonna upload the Sand Knight to your consciousness, to your framework. He's like, this may hurt a little bit. He's like, oh, sandworm. the Sand Knight. And then he's like, I know Kung Fu. I know Kung Fu. So he in the one simulation, they're like, oh, no one's ever done it on the first try. The one character, I forget his name's like Rabbit or something, like 8 Mile Eminem. It's like B Rabbit. He's like, no one's ever, I call it Bobby in Life of Bobby Dwarf. He's like, nobody's ever done, even Morpheus couldn't do the first level. And it's a, can he believe that he can jump from building to building? And it's like, they're like, don't look down. And when he looks down from the building, fear kicks in. That's like the central nervous drive or whatever. It's like the fight or flight where it's like, oh, you know, you got to make this jump. But he like almost makes it. Or he's like, oh, it's like halfway there. And then fear kicks in, metaphor. And he falls. But then also the whole Matrix scene where there's one point where it's like, remember when he's fighting and then he's like, and Morpheus goes, oh, do you think that's air you're breathing? And because of the conditioning, Morpheus is, just like they say in Your Faith is Your Fortune, when you adopt a new frame of consciousness of like, I am a game developer, or I am a dancer, it's like wearing a new outfit where you're not comfortable in the outfit yet, but until you've got experience in that outfit, then you're comfortable in it and you're like, doosh, 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 doosh. But he even thinks he needs to breathe at that point. But that's a metaphor for the conditioning or whatever. But but then he realizes his potential, but I think Morpheus still kicks his ass. But but it's like, they go, oh my gosh, I've never seen, his power levels are over 9,000. He's like, oh, holy shit. Butterboy's knocking out Butterballs left and right. And he's like throwing in punches while blocking all his punches. Like that. And then he goes, and then they go, what's the difference? What's happening? And then Trinity, I think she's like, he's starting to believe. So in this game, I had my Matrix moment where I'm like, shift jumping in, doing this, taking care of all the Butterballs. And I was like, he's starting to believe. And when I'm Wings, and I'm like, like that. So, but that's a metaphor that what you decrease shall come to pass. So, but it's through the schooling or the reprogramming. What does that do? He has to get reprogrammed after he takes the red pill. Because it's unlearning. True yoga or spirituality is actually unlearning. And that's a mistake that most people on the path of spiritual journey, when they're on the path, that's why you get a guru. A guru is a dispeller of darkness. They show the light, metaphorically and literally. That's what's so cool about existence. It is light. And what is meditation? It is slipping back into your light body, because that's the body you should identify with. Yet we identify, I am not this house of earth and bone that sleeps, decays, and dies. I am immortal soul, lord of the earth and the skies. So, yeah. But it's about believing in himself. And he has to feel his way into it. It's something that you can't teach. He feels into it. And then he's able to, what's the big, okay, now let's speed up the movie. Then, what's the big, climax? He has to fight the agent, or what is it? Agent Smith is the main agent, the one that interrogates him, and the one that put the bugs in him, and the one that's trying to get him to be afraid, and all this, the manipulating. And they're the ones that any variable that doesn't follow the program, the script, that you could say a societal agenda, a governmental agenda, a corporation agenda, a company agenda, and that's on a macro and microcosm too. But they don't want any variables that deviate. What is to deviate? You know what I mean? And then also, what is good and bad? You get in, that's why the thing too is you learn, well, Sadhguru teaches, there is no good or bad, but there's good and bad actions. But society, they will make things good and bad to create a polarity. And I'll get into a political thing too, but I don't even consider myself a political person. But how do they put that in the media? oh, Democrats are blue and Republicans are red. Oh, if someone wears a red tie, they're Republican. Or they liberal or conservative. Oh, they wear blue. And they even put animals, a donkey for Republican, or I may have got that wrong. It's a donkey and are Republicans donkeys or Democrats donkeys? I actually forget, but you get what I'm saying. Like, but the thing is, and I heard Mike Tyson talk about this once before too, but they create duality, or they perpetuate delusion or Maya, which is, you accept that there's polarity, there's male and female, there is yin and yang, there is happiness and sad, there is like, it's the harmony to the universe. And then the trick in life is equanimity, or like balance, even what the Buddha would say, the middle way, or the middle path. But it's like balance. In life you learn harmony, balance. What is good music? What is music in nature? It's a harmony of a frequency. And frequency, even, they say on like a fifth dimensional, looking at the universe in like a fifth dimensional way, you would be looking more at the spirit of things, or you'd be transcending limits that are third dimensional limits, because there's a third density. But what is a density? It is a density of vibration. It is vibrating at a higher pitch that creates material, but creates an object. So, and then let me think, oh yeah, but the big battle is when he fights Agent Smith, and I think there's a part in that battle too, or it's like where I think it's like Neo, he's like, no. Where Agent Smith is like, give up, this and that. He's like, you can't beat me. And Neo's like, no. He's like, he like does his tricks again, his Max Payne trick. And he starts beating the ass of the Asian. The Asian's like, ah! And the Asian like explodes. Cause like, and also because Neo, through being balanced through love, he met his, like, you could say, his soulmate or his other half. But in spirituality, you are whole within yourself. You are never lacking, but in the material world, you could seem lacking. There's a core programming, even that Mother Nature or God put in you. For instance, like in that guy's slime game, reproduction. But that's a primal lower chakra. The three lowest chakras, they're survival based. Money, those things, survival, like very animalistic. Muladhara, the base of the spine, Swadhisthana, Manipura, the heart chakra, Anahata is the bridge between like Neo and Trinity. It's through the heart chakra, through love, that connects earth and sky, and the sky is Vishuddhi, to express yourself, to communicate, to sing, to talk, to communicate. Vishuddhi, that's power in here. And people that are good persuaders, they're very powerful in their third chakra. And then the third eye, this is going from the beyond, because you can go, and then the seventh chakra, they say, is technically like at the tip, or also like outside the body, but that's also, the crown is something that I don't even speak on too much, because I don't really have, we all have one, but it's not like I have super access to it. If anything, I can open my crown chakra to receive love and light and energy, but I can only perceive my third eye and my ajna, or they call it the pineal gland, if you wish for a medical description or terminology. But then let me think. But I believe that to be the deeper meaning of the Matrix, and that you create your reality. And if you accept the conditions or the parameters or the universe, if you accept certain rules of the program, then they are true. If you don't question them, then they're definitely true. So that's the difference in life, where it's like they call that someone that goes, like, I'm gonna go back to the metaphor, comparison, or analogy of like sheep and a shepherd. That a good game developer or enlightened person in life, what does enlightenment mean? Break down the word. To be in light. Enlightenment. what is meant to mean, to embody. So to be in light, I am, to beingness. What did Jesus say? Even when Jesus was like getting in trouble and stuff because they were saying, oh, like, because the religions of the time, they said it was sacrilege that people were calling him God and stuff. But when even in the Garden of Gethsemane, when the guards were getting Jesus, they were like, where is he? Where's the Lord? And where is? And he was like, I am. Like he kept saying, I am, and different in the Bible. Like there's a lot of, you can cross-reference it or whatever, but it's a lot about him talking about being the light. And then what was even the golden rule of what Jesus taught, an avatar, someone that descended. They descended, and our goal is to ascend if there's a goal to life. But I believe that God made it, that God didn't say, oh, he left it like a game. For someone else, the goal of life could be fishing. And God made it that even the disciples of Christ were fishermen, because also the fishermen were less likely to be married. So they were perfect disciples for Jesus, because they carried the mission of what Jesus' mission was to renounce everything and to live in a spirit of love and of humbleness and of service. And he said, sell everything you have and serve the world and teach the good word and all this stuff. But I believe there to be connections between Neo and Jesus and game development, because I don't know, like I said, to me, I make those connections, and that dawned on me the other day where I was like, oh, I spent years not understanding the Matrix in a very intuitive sense. But then lately, when you start to, my whole life has been like an artist and creating, and a lot of times you could even say I unconsciously, but I think there's of course always a conscious element to creating, because even if you're being free association or being unconscious, you are consciously choosing to be creative. And you start to play in that realm of unconscious and conscious. And they start to serve each other, because things that you put a lot of work consciously into, you can relax and allow the subconscious to take over, to sculpt and to world build and to create. So I think that's pretty much everything I wanted to say. Now I'm going to go to chat, and we're going to read chat. Hopefully what I said made sense. Let me drink a little bit of cherry Coke and some water. That made a lot of sense to me. But I'll tell you, if someone goes, all right, Dave, what the hell am I supposed to do with your Matrix talk? There's a lot of things. It's an open-ended game. You take what you want from it. But the one thing I'm going to say straight up is, if I were to sum up what the hell I just shared, is in life, guess what? Take both pills. And someone go, what? Take the blue pill and the red pill. Because take the red pill to remind yourself that of the truth, whatever that means to you. I won't define that for you. I would not be an agent of destruction to define someone's variables. But you need to be aware of the truth. And I think too, someone could go, well, what is truth? I'll speak for myself. I think everything is God. You are God. You return to God. The sooner you figure out you are a god, and when I say God, I mean lowercase g, because I guarantee Noopy's about to wake up and start being pissed off in chat like I just made Dogma 2. No, I'm joking. But because Noopy knows I say everything with all the respect and love. But I do believe that you are connected to God. You are source. God intimately... God is. And then, in life, you need to be aware that before you're even born, there are pre-written functions in the unity of life, or in the Visual Basic of life. In the Visual Basic of life, they wrote those functions for you, and you're not learning C# or C++. You're not learning how to code. You're not writing a player script and putting that in the component for your FBX model. No. Someone else did it. And you don't even know how to code. Guess what? Most people in the life don't even know how to open the window for in Unity. I'll even pull it up right now on my desktop. Because guess what? I'm willing to share with you guys. Priya knows all my blunders I've already made. I make more mistakes than successes, but then the successes are starting to outweigh the mistakes. And part of mistakes are part of the process. It's called Visual Studio Code. How you even see light, and then I know someone smarter than me, like Rick knows this. Even in coding, you break it down to like before Visual Basic and all that stuff, there's binary. So it's zeros and ones. And why is it in the Matrix in the beginning when it's that red font that's like, it's like showing Butterbird. And also, what is the name of the character, guys, later on in the movies, in the trilogy of the Matrix films and Resurrection and all those movies? The architect. What does the architect imply? Construction. And what is it that Neo is seeking in the sequels? Remember, he meets the Keymaster. I remember the one Keymaster is kind of an asshole. He's kind of a pompous jerk. And he's also friends with the guy in the first movie that tries, and the guy that in the first movie that tries to sabotage Morpheus and the whole mission. I forget his name, but I saw that the writers of the book, or like the book that inspired the movie, that character's name is Neo is the One. It translates to one. And the guy that is the destructive chaos element that tries to sabotage it and eats the steak, where he's like, screw the red pill. I regret taking the red pill. He's like, I want my steak. I want my $6 Asmongold steak. Or actually, Asmongold steak is a $2 steak, I think. But you get what I'm saying. He wants the steak in the delusion. He wants to stay in Maya and have the lady in the red dress and know it's a program that Richard made the lady in the red dress and I'm addicted to playing the Sand Knight. But he wants that. Give him that blue pill, baby. It's good. And that's what I was going to say is in life, I think it's dumb to just say red pill, red pill, red pill. Know the truth, and you want that like shocking truth, and you want that. But then in life, eat your food. What do they say in like Buddhism? What did I learn after enlightenment? Carry water, chop wood, carry water, make fire, make shelter. It's like you think you're going to do all these great things, but why do I want my indie game to be successful? Why do I need money? Why do I want money? Once you make a certain amount of money, it becomes an insatiable thing, as Sadhguru in Inner Engineering breaks down, where he says, because the ego, it's insatiable. So I learn from people smarter than me, and society, life won't teach you this, but there's something I call being divinely selfish, where if you create something that is your red pill vision for like a great game, like we'll use this game, the Sand Knight, by being divinely selfish, you create something that is ironically, indirectly, or even directly or consciously, it serves the community. It serves everybody else because you made something great that other people are going to dedicate their lives to and enjoy, and that could inspire the next great game developer, or the next Quentin Tarantino, or the next Billy Basso, or the next me, or the next Rick. Or the current. The thing too is we have to remember, just like Kobe Bryant reminds me why I bought that book at Target the other day for 30% off. To me, his energy in this picture book, but has all these stories I never heard before. I've looked up to him for years, and you always want someone like Morpheus that you look up to, or like Rick is almost like a Morpheus to me, where he's someone better at the code. He's better at world building at me right now. But it's not a matter of being better. The rat race in life, or what the agents want you to do, is feel like you're all competing with each other. Things that are divisive. How I said that in society, everything is divided because it's more polarizing. If you, just like even Bloods and Crips, they create that to perpetuate it. They're not creating it as a solution. It's to perpetuate an industry. And if you don't create sides, then you don't have, you don't have a drama to the script or to the thing. And I'm trying to think if there was anything else I wanted to share there, but I am going to get back to chat. But I think what you guys, but yeah, the architect, the key maker, the key master, and all that. Because remember, what does the key maker or master say to Neo when he meets with him? Because he's like, he goes, why are you here or whatever? And Neo's like, I don't get what you're asking. Like, bro, of course. But he goes, why are you here? But he is almost like breaking down that the person, like, it's almost like the key maker is the one that Neo is still seeking. So a guru is someone, like Sadhguru says, a guru is like a GPS. it's like a guru positioning system. If you are, so why is it that if right now we were going on like if we were, let's say all of us right now on stream, we were all gonna go climb the Himalayas. First off, you'd have people like me and Rick going, all right, I've never climbed the Himalayas, but I'm pretty sure there's these things called like drastic temperature drops and air drops and rations and tents and camps and shoes, and we're gonna need doctors, and we're gonna need but the whole point is to do it, you don't want to be stupid about it, but it's like, yeah, but that's another thing where it's like, if I know what I'm trying to say. If you're trying to tread uncharted territory, if someone that has done it before, what do? They draw a map. Why is it that Richard Garriott, when he made Ultima Online, and he was kind of obsessed with this even in Shrouds of the Avatar and a lot of the Ultima games before EA ended up like ruining the series and all that, and he kind of sold out for a bit and it worked for a while, but then until it doesn't work. That's what I've noticed with AAA. It works until it doesn't work, and then before you know it's battle passes and DLCs. But I'm not against DLCs, but more the battle passes and that type of exploitation. Like, what do you call it? Not crypto scamming, but gotcha games. The gotcha mechanic. We need a light dance after this heavy comment. Okay, yeah. We can switch up. This may be getting. Oh, and also, wow. Let me get into. I think I'm blowing or opening. This is good though. I can tell I'm opening up a lot of things here. I also want to play more of this game. I'm kind of hooked on this. And luckily, it's not bedtime yet. All right, it's not bedtime yet, Butterball. But I think I'll round up because I know for me, I could talk all day and night about this shit. But it does apply because I learned it's just that in life, you create your reality and you need to be in communion with other people and the society, the blue pill stuff. Don't go against the blue pill. That's the thing is, when you first see something cool like The Matrix or you want to be avant-garde and edgy, hey, I like the red pill. Trust me, the red pill's gnarly. So is the blue pill. I think they both are necessary, and that's something I want to say straight up too, is I've learned that in life. I think conformity in some regards, if anything, I'm more about the blue pill in some regards these days, like even what Dennis just said. Maybe I'll rein it in and do some more blue pill stuff, because the blue pill is, if I just acted like PewDiePie this whole stream and I'm like, I'm just going to play this game, and this, which I did do for 5 hours, but that's blue pill. Because that's easy, that's comfortable, that's not, and also I'm like a personal trainer tour yoga instructor. Why is it that most people don't work out? Just like learning code. It sucks, or I don't want to say it sucks because it's actually amazing, but it's gonna hurt. What did I write in my NFL Super Bowl halftime song? I was like, it's gonna hurt, put in that work. Hey, this the real halftime show. I'm running hot. I got a glow. They want to sub. They in the know, but is Mahomes gonna let it go? I'm running hot. It's down the deuce. Symbols are simply a reminder. Because, okay, how would aliens, if you guys were aliens, how would you communicate to let's say a race that doesn't know your language? Symbols. What is live long and be prosper? The Vulcans in Star Trek, a symbol. Flags. What do every country have? Flags. Symbol. What can you communicate quicker than words? Symbol. So it's funny, as even all this stuff that I'm saying, in one regard, it could give someone an insight or clarity, but at the end of the day, here's the thing too, I live by this, is would you know that something I'm saying is true for you? How does it feel to you? If something I said, if in your mind, you play back that's what you call experience in life. You play back your experience and you go, okay, what he said, I can relate to it in this way. But what makes the difference between a genius and somebody else, they see the world differently. And I'll break this down too. I guarantee Richard and Dennis and anyone out there connecting it to the Matrix. And also, this is something Rick said to me earlier in Discord, but to envision what makes a good manager, what makes a good business owner, what makes a good game developer, producer, or developer. They envision the project, and if there's a will, there's a way, and they do not yield until they have a final product or until they just do it. You get to a point in your life where you get tired of like starting a project, quitting it, starting it, quitting it. Eventually, like, no, I'm gonna beat Donkey Kong. No, I'm gonna beat Dark Souls. I'm gonna beat this game. But you are becoming Neo. You are choosing to be the one, and that is what life is about, and that is why we are here, and that is why I'm talking about this. And that is it. Like and subscribe. That'd be amazing if I went, hey, brrr, boop. That's how I always end stream. But I won't do that because I'm not ending stream. Actually, we're going all night tonight. No, we're going to at least go till probably midnight maybe? 11 o'clock. Last night we did 11. Let me have a little bit of ramen and I'm going to read chat this time, I swear. I think I got everything about the Matrix. Dennis is like, all right already. There is a balance that needs to be struck on the principles of modernism and postmodernism. Problems arise when you steep yourself in one to the exclusion of the other. Exactly. So that's what I talked about too. I think in life, I call this, I have learned, and I saw this in a game development thing I saw this week. Oh God. We're about to go down another, I can make it quick. I'll make it quick. I could put a reminder, but there's another rabbit hole I'm about to go down, but it's all related. It's actually all related. It's about magic, okay? It's about magic. It connects. I'll read chat, this is where I just want to make sure that I want to hear all of your guys' thoughts. But I've learned that as a streamer, sometimes you have to kind of like cut off chat to get what you need to say out. Because then, if you think about it, it's good that you do both. You go down your own paths, and then you go down other people's paths. But I do believe in a harmony. Or I was going to say, I call it both sides of the coin. That in Alan Moore, this guy that defines magic, and he talked about that instead of having a midlife crisis, he started getting into magic and being a magician and mentalism and things. But yeah, I'll get into magic in a second, but that's a whole nother rabbit hole. The profoundness in E equals MC squared is the implication that light, matter, and energy exist with the fundamental lowest common denominator. Very good. See, Rick is, I can say this is with no ego, or it's clearly going to be no ego, but I can tell when someone's smarter than me, and I told Priya this earlier. Rick is an example of someone, he's better than me. Rick is smarter, or better is better. That's not spiritually accurate, because nobody's supposed to be better than anybody else. That's a delusion thing too, a I, me, mine, ours delusion. But Rick is smarter. And Albert Einstein would talk about how creativity is like genius, and you need to be creative, like the importance of creativity. But in my opinion, true genius, if you can explain something complex, but make it layman's terms and simple and digestible, that it doesn't go over people's heads, literally, that is genius to me. And that is a very hard thing to do. Bruce Lee said this. He said, he would talk about like being like water and adaptable and change, but he said it's easy to look all flashy and be like all flashy, but it's hard to genuinely express oneself. And sometimes when you do genuinely express yourself, you can go down tangents, you risk the chance of not making sense or sounding awkward or uncomfortable, or not having the deepest things in life are not articulatable, if that's even a word. I say that all the time to Priya, where just like if her and I are on a walk or we're having a magical moment, we can say, the best you can say in a magical moment, what do you say? You go, wow, this is really magical. That's the best thing you can say. If you try to intellectualize it too much, it's like, let me focus on my breath and the sun on, my skin and the wind brushing me and the moment, the power of now. We need a light dance show. Oh my god, I read something very similar in the Bible versus book today. Ooh. At their basest components, they are the same thing and are interchangeable and connected. I feel the law of attraction, which I'll get into that too, The Secret. That's the secret in life, and that's what the book The Secret by Rhonda Burns is about. That's the thing, is I spent a decade reading all the books, like self-help, and self-help is also... Most self-help books aren't good, but then there's some amazing ones. There's some amazing ones, like The Power of Now, A New Earth, Your Faith is Your Fortune, and a Paulo Coelho book called The Alchemist, which is, in my opinion, The Alchemist is also a metaphor for the hero's journey, which everybody is the hero of their own life, and the trick to life is you have to follow your hero's path, but only you can follow that course. And the spiritual alchemy, the metaphor in that book, is the main character, he has to go on a quest, a journey, where at the beginning he has visions or dreams about a treasure in like under like Egyptian sands or something, in like deserts. And he falls in love like early on in the book with this one woman, and he questions, they call it his personal dream or something, or his personal legend. But when he meets his love, it's like a farmer's daughter, Chica, and she's a babe. And he's like, yo, I'm trying to just like work for you in the family business and kind of just like, you know, settle down with you, honey. And she goes, they said the divine feminine, if it's true love, she wants her man to finish his personal legend, whether it's making the game, finishing the goal. What is a masculine energy? And this is a debatable thing, but I'll just tell you what I feel and think. The masculine energy is action. That generally, and it doesn't, once again, women have the Pingala, they have masculine, and we all have both polarities that intertwine. That's the truth about life that a lot of society suppresses. But a masculine energy is to take action. It's like ask the woman out for a dance, ask her for a date, and she chooses the man at that point because she says yes. She complies, or she goes, but they say like, yeah, like that's something a lot of guys don't know, is the woman picks the man, but the guy thinks he picks the woman. And yeah, you could argue both sides of it, but the woman can be like, nah, I'm not into you. You have to, that's what courting is, or wooing the woman. You have to show her you're real, and you have to show vulnerability, because ironically, think about that, like the quicker you're willing to be vulnerable with a woman or someone you're interested in, that it's like a risk reward, where it's like you're risking the chance for connection. But if you weren't yourself and fake, she'll feel that and she'll be like, this guy, he's not relating to me, you know. But I think that's a harmony in life, is that if the man, and once again, don't hold me to this, I don't want to upset anybody out there, but I like to look at too, what is nature? I break down things to their core, almost because I'm like an English major too. I was an English tutor for a long time. What is natural? What is nature? Nature, or what is nature? It is what is natural. So in my opinion, what is natural masculine energy? Natural masculine energy, and also, you know, it's to dominate, or it's action. It is to, yeah. What is natural feminine energy? Or you say, well, what is natural feminine energy? But feminine energy, and a man can never completely know it. But I would go as far to just say that it is more of an inclusion. It's more of like, think about this. Like I said, this is another thing. I'm going to be kind of delicate on the fence with this. That when a woman picks a man, when the divine feminine picks the divine masculine, she wishes to, like a spider that weaves a web and then eats the prey, or whatever you want to call it, or the bug, we'll say a fly. The woman chooses, they even say with like spiders, the way I think some spiders, not all spiders, but they like eat the man. But that's to contain, but it's also, that's another form of conquering or domination. I'm trying to be eloquent with my words, but it's like the woman is like a flower, and the man is like the bee. The bee is like the action, like buzz, and the beautiful flower. The bee is like, oh, the pollen, the nectar. There's the connection, but it's like, but then once it's almost like the flower eats the bee. So hopefully that made sense. That would definitely was getting abstract, but it looks like everyone's laughing. Why are they laughing? That would be like if I was real insecure right now. Like everyone's laughing. I feel the law of attraction summarizes the point of this entire philosophical tangent. The law of attraction. True. That's true too. Because I was going to say the secret, the law of attraction. Unlearning and emptying, erasing the conditioning. Love that. I'd love to hear the same energy brought to a breakdown of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. Do you know what's funny too is also my chat kind of skipped ahead. I'm way behind. I'll admit this. Oh man, I guarantee Rick is going to make this. I bet he's already typing it in chat, but I need to get to that point in chat. I have only seen parts of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. And I'll give context. But in college, there was a point where for years all I did was watch movies. And at a friend's house, I only saw part of it. But I liked what I saw, but I've never seen. So are you saying, who has seen that movie and is it good? The elephant who thinks it can't pull the steak out of the ground. The fleas who can't leap out of the jar. Many examples how we can learn a limiting mindset from a temporary circumstance. True. Many people insist that they love fishing for sure. The human beings to be, and also the human being. What is it that makes us different from animals? But it's that, well, part of it is the being, or it's like also there's like critical thinking. What humans I consider, well, they say humans are the next step in evolution to angels, because Darwin lays the theory, or it's not, I don't even think it's a theory, but I mean it is a theory, but I believe it to be like existence. That's natural evolution, that they say like God, there's yugas, and like Kali Yuga, Dwarpa Yuga, and yugas are like they span thousands and thousands of years or whatever. But I believe that there's evolution, that things come from the sea, they go into the land, they become reptiles or dinosaurs or mammals, but they grow feet and legs, and they have 4 legs, and they get 2 legs. It becomes a caveman, then it becomes a person, and then people. Where do you evolve from here? We materially stop evolving as humans, but we unlearn and we get into our spiritual bodies to evolve spiritually. That's what I believe, is that that's what being an angel is what is a halo around an angel in biblical representations of enlightened beings. The halo is showing the Christ consciousness, or it's showing the enlightened Kundalini energy. Because if you look at it in, like, I love like biblical and like Greek and Roman like artwork and things, and I have like a calendar that has like all biblical like artwork, but they have like energy emanating, like light emanating, or like, and the energy is illuminating from the Christ heart, from the heart, which is the center of the Trinity. But if we all are gods and the agents are controlling us, who controls the agents? Those are the real gods. See, get this. Now, all right, now we're going to get into alien talk, guys, because that's where you can say that, so like Pikmin or something, that if an alien race, like let's say, because like also too, let's just put it, this is, in my opinion, someone that doesn't realize that there's aliens, do your own research. But Andromedans are from Andromeda, Pleiadians are from the Pleiades, there's Draconians, which are reptilians. They even said that there are, I don't want to go into a whole like conspiracy theory type stuff this, but it is a reality that they say Draconians are like shapeshifters, and they can appear to be human, and they can be serving a Draconian agenda, and even some things in government or different things, there could be agendas. And do your own research, and we're just kind of talking here, hang with me, Butterball. But I was gonna say, let's do a little thought experiment here. So let's say also another alien race in movies and Hollywood. Think about that they like slowly unveil truths that the government and I believe like Area 51 and these places they've known for like ever, that you can't also just drop the truth on people because that's irresponsible. But an alien race, so like let's say the first time humanity first had contact with, in Hollywood movies when you see aliens like in, I don't want to use Men in Black as an example because that's like a comedy or whatever, but there could be some truth to that too. But I'm trying to think of that one movie that was famous in like the 90s that was like the Visitor, or like that alien movie where they go in the alien ship. But so there's many names that are synonymous with the same species of aliens. But they say the Dows, D-O-W-S, or the Greys, they're also referred to as from like Pleiadians and Andromedans. Or, the Dows or the Greys, or those are the aliens that most people have seen artistic renderings of. And I could actually draw a Dow for you right now, but I don't even know. Let me even see. This will be interesting. Well, I don't know if... Will that actually work? How can I make my brush bigger? I haven't used paint in like forever. Whatever. Oh. I don't know if you guys are seeing anything I'm drawing, but... Oh, wow. It came out so weird. It's not showing paint like I drew it. Let me see if I screen cap it. But I just wanted to give a little context. Okay, watch. Hold up, guys. I'm going to show you guys an alien. But this is only one type of alien. Where'd it go? Oh, here we go. Alright, so that is the aliens that most people know about. And they do exist. I'm not trying to like scare anybody or whatever. But the way that the Dows or the Greys began, you could even say these alien races are way more technologically advanced. And they've even... You could say they're from the past, future, present. Because they're in the present, but they're from the future or the past, which are the same thing. And somebody like Rick that's smarter than me with like... It's almost like... I'm kind of getting into like almost what you'd say like this like quantum theory. Or it's like almost like a parallel universe type thing too. Where it's like... collective beings that have found the thresholds of technology and... light speed travel and can travel interplanetarily or intergalactically or understand light and how to manipulate it and how to create free energy and what consciousness is about. And they mastered all these things. The enlightened alien races like the Pleiadians or the Andromedans, they wish to send the message of love and light, that love is like the answer and Christ consciousness and being your own truth and stuff like this. And then there's some entities out there that may want to scare or manipulate. But I'm going to get back to what I was trying to share. Is that imagine if like, but I was going to say the Greys or the Dows, where they evolved from, they were a race that went, I guess you could say subterranean, like on a planet. I realize my cam's been so small this whole time. It's okay. They went like underground. Because why is it also that like Area 51 and all these things that they're like underground facilities? And why is it that, because even on the moon, you could occupy the moon and not even have anything outside of it. But same with like Mars and stuff. But you terraform or whatever. First, something, it needs to have the perfect distance from a sun or a star. a planet needs a star like the sun and needs to have the perfect able for water to form, and then like how they say like Pangea or whatever on Earth, it was like one continent, and then over time it broke off in the continents. But that's like terraforming or whatever. And one of the Star Trek movies gets into this. But that if you were an alien race and you're the first one in your solar system, let's say we're in the Milky Way galaxy currently, and let's say you had the ability in a mothership to leave the Milky Way galaxy and through like a portal, whether it was like a black hole portal or whatever technology they have for like waypoints or warp gate or whatever to travel, because like what is time travel? It would be like one of these movies, I forget what genius it was, or it was like I forget the name of the movie, but it wasn't not Cinderella Man. What's the name of that one movie where Russell Crowe, A Beautiful Mind? But I think at one point he talks about that too, where it's like you take both points and it's like paper where you'd fold it. You would fold those 2 points. But then that's like things where I'm not even smart enough to completely understand that. But it's thinking outside the box that you don't necessarily need to travel the light speed. Well, light speed would get you there if you were able to go at the speed of light. If you were able to go at the speed of light and have it that it didn't break down the matter, that the matter in Star Trek, when they go like at the speed of light, it reconstructs the data. It's able to bend the data and reconstruct it. But then I probably lost everybody with this alien talk, but it doesn't matter because I actually am loving this. But I was gonna say, if you were able to leave your solar system, and if you came across a planet where they had not left their solar system, would you not seem to be gods? Would you not seem to be gods to a civilization? Even let's break it down to the history on Earth, that the first time what you would perceive as magic or witches, like the Crucible, or like medieval times and all this stuff, is a cell phone nowadays would seem like witchcraft 1,000 years ago, or during Jesus's time, like 2,000 years ago. So that's my whole point, is go figure that you could manipulate like cattle or like sheep, that what Dennis just said, if we are all gods and the agents are controlling us, who controls the agents? Those are the real gods. So that's where this had dawned on me, and then I'm getting back to chat, that like the Alpha and the Omega, that, well, I do believe there to be a God, personally. I'm not saying that's true for everybody or whatever, but I always fall back on, I didn't create all of this, but I am a co-creator, and that is my truth. And my goal in life is just to connect with God and appreciate life. And I think if you can live and die, because ultimately death is an illusion in the dream of life. Like one of my favorite childhood songs is row, row, row your boat gently down the stream of consciousness. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. What do you do when you go to bed? You rest and you dream, but then you wake up to a dream, and you're in a dream until the simulation is over. And I think that's the name of the book that inspired The Matrix. It's like Simulatica or Simularica and something else. That's the name of the book that inspired The Matrix. Both pills, being in the world and not of it. Yeah, like the lotus in Buddhism, they use like the Buddha lotus grows in the mud. So in the mud, you can strive. It's like going for the sun, like, metaphorically. Goal is not to win the rat race, but not to be a rat. True. The goal of the rat race is you run your own race. You create the parameters for what is winning the race to you, and you win that race. But you don't run somebody else's race, because you always lose. Even when you finish the race, at the end of it, you go, well, I didn't make a game, and I didn't paint the picture, and I didn't love intensely. I didn't dance, wildly and love passionately. Oh, thank you. You're used to my monologues. Thank you. I was going to say, anyone that follows the stream at this point, they get real quick. I'm a passionate person, and what's kind of cool too is, well, a lot of these things like the game dev meetup and all this stuff, it gives me a chance to share things that are just stuck inside me. That's where, you know what I call this, guys? This is called, I call this, it's vomiting, but you're vomiting. If you hold ideas within yourself, then you have to vomit it. It's like, I've had these ideas about the Matrix for like the last few years, and it just dawned on me what I feel about it, and I have to articulate it. But then you need in life, you need appropriate. That's why podcast and streaming is so awesome, because you can be your own Joe Rogan and be like, let me get a scientist on here and talk about shit and soundboard it off other people, and we all get closer to the truth by me sharing my truth, because my truth is not the whole truth. It is a part of the truth, but it can wake other people up. Like how that's where we can be the Morpheus to wake up other Neos, and we can go, you guys can be a bigger content creator than me. You can make a game. So we're all here for each other, and thereby that's where power, the true power in life, think about that. It's like, even if they always say there's so many lonely millionaires, and unhappy millionaires. But it's because that's where Jesus said you have to be happy with your pay, but you have to do in Sanskrit they say Krishna says your swadharma. You do your swadharma. Dharma means duty. You do your duty, but if you let someone else define your duty, you will always be playing an uphill battle. You will always be playing an uphill battle, and it will exhaust you. You will lose your soul along the way. That's what's crazy about life is you can you can never lose your soul, in my opinion, because I think that's irrevocable with God, because you're connected directly with a non-essentiality. Because what is Shiva? It's nothingness. Nothing. It means that which is not. That's what Shiva translates to in yoga or in Sanskrit. That which is not. Because the absolute God could not be that's where, this is where we're going to get into something interesting too. That's why Christ is the Son of God. Because Christ is God in the flesh. It's the mirror of God. It's the reflection of Christ consciousness. But the Christ consciousness it descended, but then through the story of Christ was back to ascending to oneness with heaven. The heaven is within you. What did Jesus say? That the kingdom of heaven is within you. But why is it too that everyone's not talking like me, and why it may be uncomfortable with some of the things I'm sharing? Red pill, red pill, red pill. Because it's not the truth. It is easier. Which is easier? To follow somebody else's lies, or to not know the truth and go on a sojourn. They call that in yoga a sojourn. Or it's like a sojourn is like a spiritual journey that technically the whole reason you go climb the Himalayas is to make less of yourself so that you can access the divine. Because the hero's journey is about that you have to go into the unknown in life. And in making a game or making a book or making a movie, the thing that I always return to is passion. Because if there's a will, there's a way. And if you have passion, that is what gets it. That you get to, like for me, I got to get that YouTube clip. So, or for making the game, my goal is making the game. It's not to make X amount of dollars, because then I'm making something that's no different than a gacha game. And there's thousands of that industry, the game industry is full of people making things that somebody else made, but something that stands out. They say too that the best art, and I say this in the right way, is they say the best artists, they steal or they get influence from great art, but they make it their own. You create your own IP. You take things, because that's where they go to say to you, you can argue that nothing is completely original. For instance, this game in itself, the Sand Knight, a ton of games, you could argue probably thousands, hundreds of games, Super NES, a whole console that had thousands of games on it, inspired this game, but then it's its own thing. Now this is its own entity and it has a life on its own. All right, back to chat. Cool, I think I got caught up on chat. We can see now. Okay, cool. All right, I think we're caught up on chat. Everything's good. Hopefully everyone's happy and good. I want to get this back to a good... I'm trying to think if there's... I'm going to eat a little ramen, if there's any other points. But the law of attraction, what Rick said... Because, yeah, all this... If anything, what's cool, too, is after this whole tangent, I never have... That's... Someone could go, what's the benefit of a tangent? First off, that's like watching a movie and skipping to the end. You watch the movie for the journey. You go on the walk for the walk. The beginning is just as important as the end. And in life, when you become wise, what is wisdom? It's when you embody complex data and information and experience, and you make it concise. What Bruce Lee said is you take what's useful, reject what's useless, and you make it your own. But over time, you streamline it so that I don't need to go next time. I could say, "Oh, guys, I had a red pill thought today, or a blue pill thought," and I can go down a different tangent. But we've given this was almost like because I always assume, just like with game development, someone could be watching that never done it before. It's the same with spirituality. Maybe somebody has never explored the internal. And also because I know this, because there was a time when I was stuck into the matrix where I worked meaningless jobs, it drained me out. What got me into meditation, I was working a really stressful job, and when I was done the job, I would go in a dark room and just sit, no training, and just would sit and relax in silence. After a few months of doing this, I had a Kundalini awakening that I always hesitate from talking about these days, because I've had people smarter than me on the spiritual path say that if anything, it could you never want to say something that could discourage somebody. So you keep things that are in everybody's experience. But I will say it's when I perceive that the core of existence is light, and you have to turn within to connect with God or source, and that God is defined for us a lot of the time, but that doesn't need to be true, because God is an experience. It's beyond words. It's consciousness, existence, bliss absolute. That's what the rishis in Hindu. My girlfriend's Indian, and I'm a yoga instructor as well. But the Saptarishis were the original disciples of Adiyogi, Shiva. But the rishis they're like it's like ancient, almost like a Final Fantasy game from thousands of years ago. They found that Om, A-U-M, which that makes up all language. But they say it's the divine word, and then they have the Om symbol. But that's why the Hindus, and we bow before that, because also existence is sound, because everything, vibration and sound are intimately connected. Frequency, sound. What is a loving frequency? A lightness of energy. It's a vibration. It's a sound. Sound, even too, you can break down that. I was getting into this whole thing about sound and space, where they say like the Star Wars movies, technically you wouldn't hear sound, but of course you want to hear pew, 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 and all this, and that makes the game or the movie awesome. But sound, and it's like thinking outside the box again. But Om, sound, let there be light. In the Bible they say, let there be light. So God was the consciousness, existence, bliss. So they say too, people that have realized God, they come back to say to us on third density that ultimately there is a divine plan of love, light, and joy. But in this duality, which is part of the game, that is it's a dense reality we live in, but it doesn't have to be. And I think a lot of it has to do with the scripts or the narrative. And that's why also, to anyone that knows me, I don't watch... The only TV I watch, or I don't watch TV at all. I stopped doing that like 5 years ago. And I do it consciously if I like watch the Super Bowl or something. And I pick what I watch on YouTube. I skip the ads when I can. And even if I see an ad, I'm like, oh, like you can consciously override things, and you have to be aware of marketing and subconscious like stuff. But you also don't want to. And there used to be a time where I used to be almost like Mel Gibson in Conspiracy Theory, where it's like you have all these elaborate whiteboard things, kind of like what Dennis was saying, where it's like, oh, it may be time for a late dance show. But that's where I think in life the key is be aware of the red pill and take the red pill regularly, but also do not discredit the blue pill. I think that's one thing that, but the Matrix movie, they're making a point. They're making a damn good point too, and that's why it's so good. But there's I'll tell you this, why is it that the Matrix has so little emphasis on the blue pill, even though there's a ton of emphasis in the allegory of the film itself? But it's because, guys, you can get the blue pill anywhere. Go watch PewDiePie. Like, watching my stream, you know what the thing too is, when you experience it, you break someone out of their comfort. Why is it too, a quick thing, parallel I want to connect this to. Why is it that I always use the metaphor of if you're doing something well, whether it's streaming or anything in life, you know the expression they say in that one movie, The Interview or whatever it's called, with Seth Rogen, where James Franco's like, he tells Seth Rogen, he's like, they hate us because they ain't us. They hate us because they ain't us. But I love the analogy that I always draw with Priya is the pretty woman at the bar, or I don't drink, but if you go dancing or you go out to a bar or a club or whatever, or like in the Matrix, sometimes the person that's dressed the nicest or getting the best attention, and nobody can draw that energy quite like a woman. That's the thing too, is a man can never completely know that, and the closest thing would be like Brad Pitt or Johnny Depp, or somebody that has that. They even said about like Billy Mitchell, like me and Priya laugh at that quote from The King of Kong, where like, Billy Mitchell is a perfect man. Or Billy Mitchell, he's got that it factor. When he goes in an arcade, everybody, I'm like, I said Priya, I'm like, it's a perfect man. The mullet, the swagger. If you want to know what a perfect man is, it's Billy Mitchell. Oh God. Billy Mitchell made me a better man. I love the Miniature guys. But yeah, Blue Pill and Red Pill, they're both, because the Mel Gibson conspiracy theory thing, it's easy, because that's why a lot of times really avant-garde or innovative thinkers, like myself, they can get a bad reputation. Or what I mean by that is, it's easy to, what do you call that? Where it's like sipping on your own juice, or it's easy to then all of a sudden be like, everything's a lie. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like, oh, all commercials are bad and everything's a lie. And you guys, guess what? I'm about to show you guys right now how I'm a hypocrite. Or it's not even being a hypocrite, because I don't consider it contradictory the way that I live life anymore, because I'm not all red pill. This answer has changed, but I was going to say a rhetorical question. What's one of my favorite fast food places? And anyone that looks at my Happy Meal Time series, McDonald's. But what has become one of my new updated fast food places is Popeyes. Priya knows the answer to that. I get a #1 large Popeyes chicken sandwich. You get 2 sides for getting the large combo. And I'll get mashed potatoes and mac and cheese. Or Cajun fries and like mac and cheese. And then Priya, and I did a YouTube short where I shared all the fries with these seagulls, because I love nature and I believe in life. That's part of living enlightened too. Rick sort of talked about this, is all this spiritual bullshit you can even put aside. And if you live in light and love and truth, you are living enlightened. You don't even need to meditate. But do meditate. And every day before you start your day and after a shower, meditate for 5 minutes. Just close your eyes, focus on your breath, focus on the point between your eyebrows, just relax, don't do anything. Whatever thoughts come to you, just go back to the practice. That's called your dristi or your focus. Just do that. You can do Isha Kriya for free on YouTube, consciousplanet.org, all of that. But I'm like a certified yoga instructor, been doing this a long time. Just sit with your breath, sit with your, you are already, that's the thing too, is what you're seeking is already there. That's a thing too where that could upset people. That could be a red pill thing where it's like, no, I have to earn God realization. I have to earn it. Yeah, okay, Butterball. You do have to earn it, but you are a child of God. You are divine. That is an important thing. You must impress this upon your subconscious that don't even listen to me. Don't listen to me, guys. Listen to me with a grain of salt too. Do not take anything as I say as gospel, because this is a subjective truth. I am just here. I am an agent as well. That's the thing too, is because someone could go, well, you either be an agent for good, and what is good and bad? But really, I don't like to use good or bad. I like to use inclusive or exclusive, because something in life that is exclusive is, because what is a cult, or what is like a societal agenda or some secret society or like Illuminati type thing. And we could go down a whole tangent of, I'm sure it'll get everyone started up again in chat about, well, the Illuminati and the Crusades and the Crusaders, and then the society at that time had the Crusaders killed off, but then they kept their secrets, and then it was like these groups, they say, oh, and Freemasonry. Freemasons are the start of the Illuminati, because the people that were Freemasons, they were like the first ones to become entrepreneurs or independent fiscally or financially. And then they were able to develop groups or mini cults. But then they built that, like even something like knowing that I am that I am. That sentence in itself is truth. I am that I am. So you are that I amness. But that's it's almost like a Buddhist koan. It's something that's supposed to get you out of your mind too. That's the goal of a lot of like spiritual things. I'm not identifying with the mind at all times. You see the mind as just like a device, or But yeah. Oh yeah. I always do damage. Rate of fire is good too, but we don't have enough Samsung. Don't have enough for that. But what I was gonna say though is the blue pill. You can get the blue pill anywhere. That's the thing, is what that is. It represents conformity, or it represents the masses, or it represents. But here's the thing. It's not bad. Oh, it's not bad. It's not bad. That's part of the societal agenda thing too, to control or to create a polarization. Nobody's right or wrong. I'm not right or wrong. I could be right about some things, wrong about some things, but even that, in different, just like a game, like for instance, a parameter in this game could be something that is false. Like I learned that in using programming terminology. I learned the Booleans, if I'm pronouncing that right, but it's a true or false thing in your script. Where when because I wanted to know, I'm like, because when I was learning the C# scripting, and the one time he's like, oh, and you're gonna put this is a Boolean, and I remember I taught you, and I looked it up, I'm like, what is a Boolean? And I could have even got that wrong, but the gist of it, I always try to get to the core of it. Well, what's the core of it? Simplify it. And what I took from that is, oh, it's like true or false. It's like a 0 or a 1. Nothing or something. Yes or no. If then, like, is this condition being met? Then this happens. Is this condition not being met? Then that happens. Oh, yeah, in the Popeyes. But I was going to say, I learned it is so a lot of people where I feel like, okay, I know how to say this. So even speaking in like 20, 30 years ago, what you say, what the 80s and the 70s and all that are known for was like the hippie movement and like the hippie movement. We'll just call it the hippie movement. But it was like free thinking, a radical change in consciousness, almost like anti-authority or anti-status quo. But too much of that is bad because that's where hippies get a bad reputation. But does that mean hippies deserve a bad reputation? No. Because in some regards, I'd call myself a damn hippie. And there's a lot of reasons that I could justify that. But guess what? A lot of times in life when you justify something, it overcomplicates and it's not necessary. It's not essential. It's like, you don't have to overanalyze. Like, if you, like, there's elements of me that are like a hippie, like the Big Lebowski, where I'm kind of like, dude, where's my car? Or I'm like, could I get some sesame chicken with a side of rice and some lo mein? And she's like, and then, and I go, and then, okay, I'll take 2 egg rolls, and then I'd like to get my order complete and roll up to the next window, and then I want you to put it in a brown paper bag and bring it to the second window, and I'm gonna pull up there, and then, all right, lady, I'm coming in there and I'm getting my chicken, and then, you know, that was from Dude, Where's My Car, by the way. But that's me and Priya make that joke like every day, because I'll be like, she'll say, honey, what do I need? What should I do? Put me to work before you start streaming. I'll be like, well, the floors need to get clean. And she'll be like, and then the bathtub, and then the laundry. So we like make it a joke. But yeah, I was about to say something really funny that it's one of those, like, whenever the more tired, which I don't even feel tired right now, but as it gets late and I get like loopy or funny, especially if I drink some more cherry Coke, I get even wilder. I get loopier and wilder. I almost said noopier. This is probably past Noopy's bedtime. Noopy's bedtime's right at 9 o'clock. Him and Rainbow Sherbert. Rainbow Sherbert is the name of well, Butterball's in the other room, but Butterball's one of our stuffed birds. That sounded, I want it from Dave and Buster. It's not like a stuffed actual bird. That would just be strange. Butterball's like laughing right now. But we have 4 Butterballs. We have Butterball. I'm already forgetting the name of all of our pets, Priya. Butterball. There's Polly, right? There's Polly, Pickle, Pretzel, and Butterball. See, you thought I forgot. And then there's also Peppa the Pig. I won Peppa the Pig at Dave & Buster's for Priya the other day. Or she helped win it too, because she, on one of the shorts on my YouTube page, she won the fish game. Got 500 tickets on her first try. So she was just as responsible for winning Peppa. Oh, no, wait. I won Peppa in the claw machine. Look how quick the matrix of that changed. And we won the Super Mario thing for 1,900 tickets. Peppa I won in the claw machine. But that was on the live stream. We live streamed there. But yeah, the whole thing is that I think that, like, the hippie culture and all this, sometimes that's an example of, you can become someone that's like too anti-authority, or like, I love this one quote. Someone smarter than me said this. Don't question authority because they don't know either. Now sit with that for a second. I guarantee if Rick is still watching, that's a deep quote. I think that's a deep quote, or Dennis is still watching too. But it's better to not question authority, but also question authority. But I'm saying don't question it. Don't waste your time too much with it because they don't know either. And they're just following the agents. They're just following. They're just getting their paychecks. Let everybody get their paychecks. Let them get their Popeyes. That's what I consider the American dream. Do whatever is your dharma, your swadharma. Krishna said, follow your dharma. That's what the Bhagavad Gita. That's the whole. You can sum up the Gita. With that, it's like, hey, figure out the thing for you that's like your red pill thing. And in general, I think to achieve the hero's journey or their personal legend, the red pill is required because too much blue pill is bad too, because then you're not critical thinking. You lack critical thinking if you're all blue pill. Because a blue pill person, they're if it's Visual Basic and their function, it's written. And change is not an agent. And what is transformation? It's even more than changing. Because changing can mean like, oh, you could change part of a function, but the function still, it'd be like, oh, I went from I went from human resources to PR, or I went from PR to, it's like, but then transformation would mean, no, I'm working on a whole different game. I'm designing a whole different game. And then, oh, are you designing it from scratch? Are you writing but even Billy Basso, he had, I don't want to say he wasted, because it wasn't a waste. And it took him 7 years to develop Animal Well. But he said he had a bit of an ego, where for a long time, he almost had a hubris or an Achilles heel that he wanted to design a game engine, but then it took him, I think he said it took him 3 years, and he realized his friends making fun of him when he was hooked on this YouTuber called, or streamer called, like a homemade hero. But he said, he was like, no, I'm into this designing game engines thing, and he'd watch it, and even his roommate at the time would kind of even ridicule him or make fun of him, be like, bro, you're still, at first it gets interesting, but then like week 4, it's like, bro, can we please put on like a Butterball show? Can we please put on like something lighthearted? You need both in life, but there's a time where all you want to watch is like game development videos. But he said it took him 3 years, and he said, oh, he pretty much made a less efficient or shitty Unity, and he kind of laughed about it when he said that. He was like, oh, I just made like and he's like, then when he said, when you're getting into like the parsing, I was even learning like parsing is like when you break down in the script or the code, you kind of are like making it that somebody could like be looking at it on the outside. Well, I learned you do dash or forward dashes or whatever. I can't even talk right now, but it's like you can put your own like memo. It's like I go / and I go, oh, this script or this syntax, this will make it that my character moves. But it makes it that when you go back to the code, it's like you not compartmentalized it, but it's like you streamlined it. And you made it that it's like parts of a system. But I was like, but he said he was like learning that it wasn't efficient. Or he said something like, there's something with like game engines where he would allocate it, that it would draw from the RAM. Or he said like the better engines, it like allocates or pulls from the RAM up front certain things, but it makes it like when he designed the game engine for Animal Well, he made it that by making it 2D and other things and designing the assets and keeping it simple, he made it that he could add layers to it, like the lighting effects and the other layers to it, but he kind of kept to a simple template. But he's such a genius in his own right. And I'm even just happy, even the surface level of understanding that I already have of game development is already plenty of enough that it's going to be something that's going to take me months and years to develop. It's every day. And it's just like, I almost feel like this is interesting too. And Priya knows this. So at one point in my life, when you do like personality assessments and they have a bunch of those that give you like, at the end, it's like a 6-letter thing that's like, oh, you're introverted, extroverted, this. I did a career assessment thing. Cause like I did all these jobs and like I have like 2 degrees and I like, and it took me all this time that ironically now I'm working on things that was not even my focus in college, but I never even had an idea for an original game until like after college or so many years of just working different things. But yeah, it's just it's just like organically, but it's when you have a reason to want to create, or for this, it kind of organically happened because when I saw that things were possible and when I had a core game, when I did something, even at first I was going to get RPG Maker and I was going to make an RPG in that, but the more videos I watched, they said, well, there's limitations to that. And you can get sort of creative with like replacing some of the images or like the PNGs or the sprites, but it's going to be limited in the end. But I just when I did enough research, I was like, oh well, this Unity thing is really cool, and I just kind of, but I had a reason. But it's like that is a very powerful thing because it gave it that then every little breakthrough. Oh, but the career assessment thing. Sorry, it came out for me. Because it said it predicted that my salary would be like $80,000 to $100,000 a year, and I'm like, yeah, my degree never even came close to that. And I was like, but I inquired to this woman because she was like shocked. She was like, oh, she was like, she even said to me, she's like, honey, you're gonna love these results. She says it says you should be an architect, and I remember literally being like, architect lady, and I was like, what the hell are you talking about? I was like, what Kool-Aid are you drinking, lady? And she goes, no. She goes, it predicts you're going to make $80,000 to $100,000 a year. And I'm like, okay, lady. Tell that to Butterball. But it said I was going to be an architect. But you're like, okay, how does that relate to all this other stuff? Well, just like the Matrix thing, an architect designs, and they're obsessed and fascinated with the structure of something. So even me falling in love with this game, you fall in love with the structure of it, or the gaming loops for people that are advanced with game development. Because I'm studying people that are smarter than me. This one guy, I forget his name, forgive me, but he almost gave like not TED Talks, but he was giving these speeches. People that have had experience in the game industry, they'll give speeches. And when I was going down a tangent of studying Richard Garriott and the Ultima games, this one guy that I had come across through that, he had this whole presentation on addictive game loops, and he was like, he gave examples of when a game is good, it does an addictive game loop where you buy into the world and you buy into the loop where it's like, oh, I fight Butterballs and I go back into and I upgrade my mech and I get achievements, but that makes it that you could dedicate your life. People play. Why is Warcraft still one of the most popular games, and it's been out for like over 20 years, I think. It's the world. First off, the world of Warcraft. And to my opinion, I think it's one of the best games ever made, undeniably. And to this day, I still subscribe to it. Not every month, but most months. And that's been true for the last 2 years. And I've beaten all the way up to Dragonflight. I just bought War Within. We started from scratch. We're level 50. And then in Hardcore Classic, I had a level 45 die Druid, level 43 die Druid, and we currently have a level 35 Druid, and we're going to go for level 60. But I let my rested XP build up and all that. But it now started making sense why being a game developer is my dharma. Swadharma, because I spent the last few years... my whole life I've always been like a content creator, even before YouTube. I always liked doing that. And I love doing that. And I do some of the things without someone telling me, like playing basketball, yoga, all that stuff. But the game development was the next calling in my life because it's the scary thing. That's the red pill thing that's like daunting, scary. But in life, anything is possible if there's a will, there's a way. So if you have a passion, that's why I love passion projects. Really, the only games I'd ever want to play would be a passion project. But that's the variable, or that's the common denominator of what I consider anything that is quote unquote good, more times than not in all cases, but in most cases, and I'd say would probably be part of anything that is a game that I consider a classic. I'd even call this game a classic. And what makes it a classic is I go, damn, remember when I found this game, The Sand Knight? And remember when I played it for 5 hours in a row? Classic. Classic stream. What a great day for the community. You know what's cool too is talking about Warcraft. This mech, it almost reminds me of the elementals that killed my Booyah when I was talking to stream late at night and we died to those elementals. It looks like the elementals with the smiley face on it that I showed you guys on the center stone. It kind of looks like... I love this mech guy though. Deep quote makes sense, see? And there's another quote about the, like, because this is just who I am. There's no end to this. That's the truth about life too. If I were to sit here and be like, nope, this is it. Then that's like, I think things continue to evolve and expand. But I was going to say a quote, your vibe is your tribe, and your vibe is your tribe. And what Rick was saying about the law of attraction, why is it that you guys are resonating with what I'm sharing? But that's where your vibration attracts your tribe. Your tribe, you share communal values. So what brings us all together? Someone could say, well, what is bringing us all together right now? Video games. Duh. Video games. But there ends up being more things, because then we become friends with each other. We bond. We build mutually beneficial relationships. Because if a relationship, any relationship, platonic or intimate or otherwise, if it is exclusively beneficial, that relationship it is a failed relationship. A true relationship that will stand the test of time, or the proof in the pudding, as I love to affectionately say, it is mutually beneficial. So I think that's another thing in life where it's like, it's not all take. And ironically, those that learn to give tend to, with the law of attraction, attract more. Because they are, what is an asset? It's an offering. And even think about it in the programming sense. An asset in a game is like a game object or like a prefab that you develop with the game object or whatever. But an asset is something that pays back. And what's the difference in, like, there's a book called Rich Dad, Poor Dad. And that book pretty much, it says the mindset of the poor dad and the mindset of the rich. It's what is the difference? It's the mindset. I said it in the statement. It's the mindset. And what's the difference between an asset and a liability? Because the opposite, what is the opposite of an asset is a liability. Because a liability is something where you'd lose money. Or there's so many other contexts for that. It's something that takes. What is a virus, or what is a bacteria, or like, and also those parts are part of a natural organism or ecology or whatever you want to call it, ecosystem. Those things are natural. But a disease or a virus, it's something like, even what do you call it, like a catalyst and all these things. It's like, or the symbiote. When we were learning about Venom's a symbiote. But there's different relationships that the symbiotic relationship where the symbiote either takes over, the alien takes over the host, or the host can live in harmony with the symbiote. Also, I may be stuck. And another thing too that I was gonna say is something once again that I heard Billy Bazos say related to Animal Well, that I have a theory. I think that once again this is a life. I think because I only try to say things that could apply to like anything, but we'll just even say for game design or a project is if there's something within you that is demanding expression to be created without or outside of you, then it is your job to create it. And this game is a good example too. But it's like, but that to me is, okay, I have a great way to even sum up this whole deep intellectual thing. And it's with the movie Rounders. Guys, if I get, because when we're talking about all this deep Matrix stuff, and I go, oh, I forget the point I was trying to make. Be like, it's Rounders. Be like, Matt Damon, Rounders. Bring it back to Rounders. Finish the Matrix thing with Rounders. And I'll tell you, you'll be like, what do you mean, Rounders? I'll tell you exactly. Let me pause real quick. Don't worry, I won't forget, Butterball. Oh, let me read. Rick wrote a bunch of deep stuff. I want you guys to think about the movie Rounders. I bet you Priya beats me to the punchline. My wife got home and I went to see what's good with her. Oh, and also, send my regards. Tell her I'm in love with the game. Tell her I love the Sand Knight. Back now. Glad to see you're having another... Oh, Arena? Arena's going nowhere. And I think the single player is amazing. Even too, I will admit, I feel a little greedy even already asking for more, but that's just out of sheer excitement out of the game. But I'm gonna play the hell out of this game. And you can only, in my opinion, anything, because also we're gonna consider this game. I'm sure it may get like a patch here and there, but this is a done game. And even for my marketing end of things and my promoting part of that's my involvement. Because like I say, I like to do this as my, like, call it my dharma too, or swadharma. I naturally plug things that I love, but I just encourage people to buy the game, and I probably every now and then will give people copies of the game. I'm gonna gift probably another copy tomorrow if my one buddy's ready to play it. But I'll get to the Matrix thing in a second. But I love the game. The enemies have a chase max that is smaller than the diameter of the arena. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. I got it. It's a bit bigger than the radius, so if you move to the center... Cool. Oh, if you can move to the center, cool tip. That's your dharma. Hey, I love it. You know, it'd be cool, too, another just selfish thing to add out there. Imagine arena, cooperative arena, where me and Dennis could both... And imagine having side by side where he's working on his mech right now, and it shows in the corner, they're queued up. They did their upgrades. They're waiting for you to finish upgrades. Co-op arena, I almost want that. That might be easier to program than doing a whole MOBA mode, but I'm also not gonna discourage you from doing that either. I'll take either and or both. Another quote I love is the "Why not both" from that cereal commercial. I'm like, why not both? I want Lucky Charms and I want Frosted Flakes. But my job is just to keep playing and supporting the game too by, even like I said, occasionally we'll just gift out copies of the game. And then also, if we work it out where I can commission you, we'll figure that out at our leisure and we'll work that all out. We won't rush that. The timing with that will be perfect and open up a lot more too when in the coming weeks and months when there's going to be a lot of things opening up, but let me catch up. Why not both? But I was going to say that is another way of me indirectly supporting, because this is your job. Also, well, game development for me, it's one of my jobs. But we have many hats in life. I'm a streamer. I'm a basketball player. I'm a gamer. But I like the idea of like indirectly supporting. Just by supporting you, it supports everything related to things that you create. I think that's what I'm trying to say. Let me see. I'm currently working on an online multiplayer framework. Ugh. I'll tell you this, Rick. But the things that you're saying, it's guaranteeing that I will play other games less and your game more. That's all. That is good news for everybody. That, once again, mutually beneficial thing. This game, and it's like, oh, there's like. I was gonna say what's kind of neat too is this game for me, it's a better version of Subspace, or all those games that I told you about that I grew up on. I also love the visuals and everything are just, it's perfect. Because it's like, it's a world you can live in. This is a game I can live in and spend. The music too, games need cozy music where you can be in the lobby and be like, oh, I'm talking to chat. I'm working on my mech. And I was like, there's no limits to the nerding. That's not a word, but that I'm doing in my mind. I was like, imagine if you could even do like more customizable things with the mechs. Like imagine if like right now it's like, oh, because I got 100 achievements of killing 100 sandworms, that I can change my right shoulder to purple shoulders. But the mech is because he kind of reminds me of like bronze, like in League of Legends. He reminds me like a bronze. Like if I call myself the bronze Jinx God, even though I got gold twice in League ranked. I'm currently one game away from silver for this season. It was a hard reset this year. They did it hard in Valorant and League. They were like, everyone's iron now. Platinum friends of mine are almost dropping the iron. Like Ed's like, no. But I like that this is like my bronze beast. He's probably not even bronze, but he looks bronze to me. Oh, I love to hear that though. Why not both? Rice pudding and tapioca. Priya's right. Including Sandlight titles. Ooh. I feel like I need, even if it just, I need it to happen one time. Even what's kind of crazy is I start to become one of those obsessed people. I'm like, well, I already said this, that the way that I'm learning how to game develop is and this is the natural thing for an engineer. You forwards engineer, and when you get stuck forward engineering, what do? You backwards engineer. And now I know how to do both. Because with top-down engine, I learned how to backwards engineer. With these, he had different like templates or whatever. Game demos or things where you can see the code, see the components, break it down, delete things, change templates. But and I have, like I say, you know, I have my own game projects, and they're all happening on their own, and you're going to be hopefully helping with those in the future. We'll work that out. But I just saw myself, I was like, damn. I just started like the game design brain in me started breaking out, where I was like, imagine if you had a mode, like the Subspace mode. They literally used to call it the Warzone mode. And they also had a server called like, it was literally, the game was called like Rabbit mode, where it was like one person's the rabbit, and I'll just quickly break it down like conceptually. So Subspace was massively multiplayer, like servers where it was just like a huge space map, but it was like different like bases, but also like free roaming areas. But there'd be randomly generated all around the map like 11 flags, these like little blue flags. They were like little capsule flags. If you ran over the flag in Warzone, you'd carry it on your ship, and if you blew up, you drop the flag. But the goal is you'd bring it back to your base, and then you'd like press like Alt-Tab or whatever, and it'd drop the flag. And the goal was to have all the flags and defend the base for like a minute. And it would play, I had it that it played the what was that song, guys? Help me out. Here we are, born to be kings. We're the kings, king of the universe. Here we are, born to be kings. We're the princes of the universe. What was it called? Outlander? The Highlander? Guys, please don't leave me in the dark here. Highlander? Here we are. But when I had it that it customized played that song when we had all the flags in Warzone. And it would like pump me up where I'd be like, oh yeah, I'm defending this base. And it's like, but it was like fun. I remember my friends would make fun of me because I get all the flags. And the one built into the game, you can't make this up. The one built in, I'm pretty sure the music was and that repeated. And I even though that's awesome, I got annoyed with it after, so I substituted the wave file with my buddy Jared. He was like, oh Dave, if you don't want that music, you can just swap out the wave file. And then I had to play the Highlander. And oh Dennis, have a good one. Yeah, the Queen song. But wasn't that the intro for Highlander? Let me pull up real quick. The Highlander intro. Highlander the series, right? Yeah. Highlander the series intro song. Princes of the Universe, written and composed for Highlander, is the only song on the album for which Freddie Mercury received solo credit. The song's name comes from the original working title of the film. It is played over the film's opening credits and was later used as the opening. But remember, the whole theme of Highlander was there can only be one. And it was all about dominating. Once again, that masculine energy. It was about dominating another Highlander. And you'd get all his powers like Shang Tsung from Mortal Kombat. Your soul is mine. I digress. That would play, but then I thought, okay, that explains Warzone. So Warzone was, you're battling, the battles could last hours though, because you were all fighting for the flags, and like, let's say you almost had all the flags, but then the enemy team, they all worked together and they all infiltrated your base, and they got all your flags, and all the butterballs, the mechs are running everywhere with the flags, and it's like, everyone run, and then you get the Highlander song going again. That, talk about it, it never ended. That's the thing too, is you could log on anytime at night and be like, there's a battle going on, and sometimes the best, they weren't called guilds, they were called like squads, and there was a point where I was part of the second best squad in the game, and they were called the Reds, and they had brackets on both ends, and they had the Space Invader. You had banners in Subspace, and the banners were like your little flag that you could customize, and the Reds had Space Invaders, and depending on your ranks in the Reds, if you were like a grunt or a marine in the Reds, you had like a red Space Invader. But I remember mine was like multicolored, because you earned ranks, and depending on what your score was on the server, because it had like an accumulative like leaderboard that at any time you'd press F2 in Subspace and it showed the server leaderboards, and it'd be like, Noopy has 7 flags and he's accumulated, because there'd be server resets like every 3 months, but it'd say, I had 800,000 points and I'm like the second on the server, but that's like was your credibility for like if you were good enough to be in certain squads and stuff, but you had to apply for squads. It was almost like guilds in Warcraft, and I'm in Sugar Rush Guild in Warcraft. That's a whole other side story. But last thing I'll say is the other mode I was imagining for this game was a mode that was called like, it had another name, but Trench Wars was different. But there was one that was like, I always called it the Rabbit mode, and it might have been called, I'll have to look it up, but Rabbit mode was kind of like Arena, but it was like everyone's on the map. There was one like bomb flag, but the person that had the bomb became the rabbit, and they were super powerful, and so that mech would be like a super sand knight, and they'd be some like Super Saiyan, like they get extra powers or extra missiles, and maybe they're like 3 times more powerful than everybody. But if everybody works together and someone that's not as good at being the rabbit, they die and lose the power and someone else gets it. But that's another infinite loop where someone's always fighting to be the rabbit, and maybe until either everyone was destroyed or whatever, that would decide the winner. But just another that I hadn't thought of that in like the longest time, so just random thing. Let me catch up because I think Dennis is leaving. I'll be around tomorrow. Thanks again, Stars and Rick, for the awesome game. Got you, Dennis. Thank you for playing. An amazing. You already beat the game too. Let's play more tomorrow. Tomorrow's another big day of streaming. It's 10 o'clock now for me too. I'm gonna hang on stream for a bit longer. Thank you for tuning in, Dennis. Appreciate you, and I appreciate your regular support as always. But another time too, just something for you guys to meditate on related to this stuff that I'm ranting about. How we were talking about unlearning in life, like the Matrix. I think a lot of life is going back to, like, you know how they say, like, you can't escape your roots? Like, even the generation we come from, that's when arcades got popular. And then, well, DDR was like the death of the arcades, or the beginning of it. And I was even part of that. I was part of that because I got hooked on DDR and Animal Crossing all through college and StarCraft and all that. But then once like Dreamcast had Soul Calibur, that was the first time that console got no longer debatably like better, as good or better than the arcade. That was for me the first moment was Dreamcast Soul Calibur. That's when I was like, oh my god, I don't need to go to Aladdin's Castle anymore. Critical moment in gaming. But also, I'd say it really started for me at Grandma's. It was Cubert, Pong, and Dig Dug. That's what got me hooked on gaming. Because at that point, I just was hooked. And it was funny because, but it's kind of ironic. I just always wanted to go over Grandma's. We'd go over every Sunday. She'd make us pancake syrup. I was more concerned with playing with my Play-Doh kits. I had these kits where you could push Play-Doh through things and build. I always had that. I was fascinated with lights, and that's why even to this day, I always have like black lights and glowing keyboards. I was always obsessed with lights and Christmas and games. And Grandma, she had got me Dig Dug. I earned Dig Dug for good grades. And I played Pac-Man, and I played Tanks. There was like a Tanks game, and Frogger, and Pong, and Donkey Kong. I had Donkey Kong on Atari 2, I'm pretty sure. I think that's the first time I played Donkey Kong. But but what's ironic is, it's kind of a funny story. When the time I got my first video game system was on my birthday, and I asked for cereal. I didn't think I wanted games for like myself. I was like, oh, when I go to Grandma's, I play Atari. But I didn't think Atari existed out of Grandma's. So I was like, oh, Grandma made Atari. I didn't think anyone else. I thought because I was like, oh, Mama Jean, she made video games. And then, but I remember for my birthday, I got Nintendo, and I was disappointed at first. And my family, they were like, no, they're like, this is a good thing. And I cried. I'm not even joking. I cried. Because I was like, and I got cereal. I was so upset because I was like, I wanted cereal though. And then everyone was laughing. I'll never forget this. Everyone was laughing at me. They're like, oh my God, he's such an idiot. they're like, he doesn't, and they even said, they're like, you don't understand now, but in like 3 hours, you're going to be like laughing about this. And I was like, I don't think this is really that funny. I kind of wanted Frosted Flakes. I kind of was going to be a lot happier with some like Lucky Charms, or I'm trying to remember. Cinnamon Toast Crunch was a cereal I used to eat every day. And, but I like most cereal. But then, ironically, they were actually exactly right. It was about 3 hours later, after I got done crying, or once I ate a few bowls of cereal and I was like, you know, dried up my tears, And then we connected Nintendo Entertainment System, the NES. And I remember, I think the first game I actually saw was Duck Hunt. And I go in, everyone had like the zapper. You had this orange zapper, and I saw Duck Hunt, and I was like, okay, what the heck is this? And then it was all over. I knew Duck Hunt was enough. That was enough. I was like, okay. I was wrong. I was like, yeah, video games are better than cereal. Nice trick, everybody. Nice one. But I went back to eating cereal, too. But then I was going to say, but then Mario. Then Mario happened. Because we had on the same cartridge, it had Mario and Duck Hunt. And then it was all over. Once I played Mario, I was like, okay. It was all over. I was hooked. Then I knew, I was like, oh, so video games aren't just at grandma's. But that is really, I was that simple or that naive. I literally thought, I was like, oh, grandma made Atari. I didn't believe, once I started actually learning about game development and this and that. And like I saw a documentary the other day on YouTube that was like, oh, they said, who's the father of video games? And it was like the dude, I forget his name already, but it's like, Will Wheaton was like, oh, it's clearly, let me look it up real quick so I don't sound like a complete jackass. Nolan Bushnell. They're like, of course it's Nolan Bushnell. Duh. Freaking idiot. Let me read chat. Oh, see, Rick and I are from the same cloth. And awesome, Dennis. Can't wait to see you tomorrow. I'll see how this arena match ends, but I'm going to hop on to watch a movie. Nice, Rick. All right, I'll finish that. Home consoles killed arcades. It started with Gen 2. The kids who grew up with Gen 2 who acquired Gen 3 and handhelds killed mall arcades because you get better value than the cartridge. Exactly. Just like I think the same with movies. You can buy Netflix for $6 with ads and have thousands of movies. And nowadays you can even watch movies for free on YouTube with ads. But the ads are technically a way of paying. And that's another example where blue pill's a good thing. All right, so now I got to make this run good, but... And what movie are you going to watch, Rick? That's another obsession of mine. I've seen most movies, but do I have to watch Rocky Horror Picture Show? What is it called? I've only seen a part of it. I remember, I'll tell you what I know, and you're probably going to laugh at my description. My description is, it's, I remember a bunch of guys being in drag. They're wearing, like, stockings and makeup, like eyeliner and stuff. And it's like, what is the name of that one musical or play that's, like, about gangs? Is it about drag queens that are, like, in gangs? I may be completely off. I'm probably making you laugh right now. I can probably imagine. That's what my impression of what that movie is about. Oh, but remember, there's that one movie where it's like, warriors, come out and play. I may be confusing warriors. Warriors, come out and play. You're probably like, no, that's the plot for Happy Feet. No, I know what the plot for Happy Feet is. Me and Priya just watched that. We watched a bunch of Happy Feets on Netflix. And Robin Williams plays one of the... In Happy Feet 2, Robin Williams is in it. The opening scene to Happy Feet 2 is really wild. Don't even get me started on cinema. I think this game's cinema, though. This game had some of the best cinematics. I want to replay the story just for the cinematics, but I also want to go for speed running world records. When I say world record, that's my way of, I mean personal best. But sometimes I have had world records, but I wouldn't dare assume I could get a world record in this game, but if maybe someday I get good enough, then... But I don't go for world records anymore unless it's, like, something I feel like that's super doable. So now I just always go for personal best and having fun. What is my personal best? But tomorrow we're going... That's my way of saying tomorrow we're going for the world record. But whenever I do that, Butterball's like, you never want to get ahead of yourself. So what if I'm so good that this run never ends, then Rick never watches the movie? Uh-oh, that's why he programmed another sandworm. The other thing too that I thought would be so funny. Uh-oh. Oh! Sorry. Oh! Take that. Give me that Samsung. Is this gonna... Am I gonna die if I go out here? Oh, I think I had killed him outside the perimeter. Oh, no way, really? Tim Curry, please. Oh. 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 Oh, that movie's... Now you're making me I definitely... Me and Priya will watch. That now you got my interest. Interesting. I don't want to... Because, yeah, I'm trying not to take too much time. I want to get this run going, because I know you want to go watch the movie. Let's see how far I can go. I'll add to the... I can talk about whatever I need to talk about, but I'll try to do my best. I'm totally hooked on this game now. You know what's funny too is there's another game. This game, part of the feels. I was gonna say because the game I was gonna compare it to is actually totally different. But what I love is it has an addictive gameplay loop element that, you know, the series XCOM, the alien that's like a turn-based RTS game, I guess you'd call it. But like XCOM, where it's like you make your moves, you clear the aliens, you extract or whatever, you leave the, you know, you get out safely, but then like you do your upgrades. It's like, oh, this character, I'm gonna upgrade this character and this character. It gives me that satisfying like XCOM, but it appeals to me in a way too where I like that I have direct control of the mech. So it's like a skill-based game. That to me is where it's an addictive gameplay loop, because I get instant gratification of like, oh, I can go in my mech and be awesome. But then I can also be working towards upgrading and stuff. Oh, go to the center, right? I appreciate everyone that's been hanging out. This has been an awesome stream. I also, tonight, I will get a good night's rest tonight, so I can play more of this tomorrow. And tomorrow's the Kong off. Be sure to tune in tomorrow, everybody. Me and Steve are going head-to-head in Donkey Kong. He's not ready for me, I'll tell you that. That's why I have the high score in Donkey Kong. I am the King of Kong. I am Queens Boulevard. But then I'll make it, I am the Sand Knight. Dennis thinks he's the Sand Knight. Oh, Dennis is lucky there's not multiplayer yet. I'd be beating everyone's ass. That's part of why I eventually want the sequel to have a multiplayer mode or a co-op mode, because I'd either love to do these with people or I would love to be beating people's ass. But then it would give it, that is a gameplay loop that gets me addicted to video games. That's why I've been playing League for 12 years. Because I just love beating people's ass. Whoa there, big fella. Whoa there, big fella. The sand monster is like my favorite thing. Give me that Zenny. Give me that Samsung Galaxy up. Give me that Zenny. I'm gonna keep calling Zenny Samsung because it's fun. Hopefully that's okay. If it annoys the developer, I'll stop. To me, it would be... But I like that you called it something like original. And I started remembering it. I'm pretty sure it is Samsung. But I remember during my playthroughs, I'd be like, oh, I left that Zenny. Unless it annoys Rick, I will continue. I'm not trying to do anything to piss off this developer. We want to keep him happy. So we can get the multiplayer version in the sequel. The thing too is, that's what I was going to say is, in a one way, but you can't force any journey you're on, but I almost wish I was further along in my proficiency with Unity or competence, because I would, like, you know what I mean? Because, like, if I had the know-how, but that's part of the goal for, like, even my own games, is, like, I wish to learn how to implement those components. Like I'll show you an example, Rick, if you're still there. Something I learned from my own, the tutorials I've done for Top-Down Engine and otherwise. I learned that with Top-Down Engine and with assets you can get for Unity on the store, well, when you do online, there's two different types. There's one that's called server-based online and client-based online. And I know you already know this, but I'm just sharing it for everyone, like, that's a layman like myself. Or a lay person, whatever you want to call it. They say client to client online is easier to hack, and you're going to have more potential hackers in a game, but I'm not even too concerned with that for my games. But they say that you will have better, I guess, net code, because it's going client to client. But then that doesn't necessarily need to be true, because like a server-based net code, then it makes it that you could see what's going on the server. But it could make it that your game maybe wouldn't. Oh, let me focus. But it could be laggier. That's my very novice and butchered summation of that. But also I'm a noob, so I can't really help myself. But all that mattered was when I had learned, oh, if I follow enough YouTube tutorials, you can buy assets and things where people wrote the script. And if you can change variables and get it to fit with your scripts and code, then you can get things to work, you know? Or you can commission people and pay people to help you. But when I saw that things are possible, the deeper, that's also too where there's a famous quote that's knowledge is power. Well, how can knowledge be power? Why is knowledge power? Because with knowledge comes understanding. And with understanding, you can create things. If you understand how Unity works, or you understand how to code, then you can create a matrix. Or you can, you get what I'm saying. You can manipulate the matrix. Maybe that's a better way. Because not create the matrix, then you're God. But you can manipulate the matrix and be a co-creator or be godlike. Godlike. Oh God. Oh! But yeah, even if I have like a broad understanding of certain things, I'd rather have some understanding than no understanding. And they say on the spiritual path, the path starts with right understanding. I learned that at Divine Life Church. At the chakra garden at Muladhara, when you'd walk down, they had this chakra garden that each garden was representative of a chakra in the human system. But it said it was like Krishna's foot. And it said the path starts with right understanding. But early in the spiritual path, I'd be like, this stupid tombstone doesn't know what the hell it's talking about. I was like, what the hell does that even mean? But then ironically, then it's like a decade later, I'm like, oh, then I'm saying shit like that. Ambiguous shit like that, where I'm like, oh, the path starts with right understanding. These are not the drones you're looking for. And it's like, what Kool-Aid this guy been sipping? What was in the ramen noodles, Butterball? I had some of my specialty. Oh, that was so rude, crude, and socially unattractive. No! Not like this. Not like this, not like this. Boom! Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh my gosh. No way. Rick is like, I just want to watch the movie. This guy is so good. I just want to watch the movie, honey. I'm sorry, this guy. This freaking guy. He just won't stop. His damage, his power levels are getting out of control. I tried to nerf the chassis. I'm going. Look, I'm going. Alright, everyone's like, they're like, no way he makes it through this one. Here we are, born to be kings. We're the princes of the universe. Dennis. I'm too good, Dennis. I'm the bronze Jinx god. I'm not the prototype, I'm the 1.0. I'm the alpha and you're the beta. But what's funny is in game development, alphas come before the beta. But in nature, the alpha is the omega. Oh, big damage, big damage. Oh, sandworm from everywhere. Oh, space marines. Not today, Butterball. His power's growing stronger. I guarantee you right now, oh god, oh god. His power. They're literally like live updating the game Right now, they're like, we don't have enough developers. There's a Donkey Kong kill screen coming up. There is a Sand Knight kill screen coming up. Allocating resources. I'm pulling from the RAM as much as I can. Oh! Ooh, fell for your own tricks, huh, Turkey? Gonna need more than that. I am Queens Boulevard. Old Dennis is back. Oh, coming back for seconds. Must have liked the first meal. Oh, you like gunplay? They call me gunplay. Oh, back for seconds I see Dennis. Oh, they put StarCraft Zealots. You're gonna need more sandworms than that. They got all the devs right now on this. He's too good at arena mode. Someone stop him. He's found a glitch in the Matrix. Come on. Come on, tough guy. Perfect parry. Perfect parry. He's beginning to believe. He's beginning to get that Zenny. Raven! Come back. Come on. Come on. Come on, tough guy. Wait, 5. Give me that Zenny. Samsung. Careful, careful. Be cool, Butterball. I'm giving it all I got, Scotty. This literally became... Arena mode becomes like Mad Max. This is the Mad Max of mech games. It's a war of attrition at this point. Who will pass out, Wings or me? Honey, I want to watch the movie, but this guy persists. He became one with the Sand Knight. Back off, Butterball. Oh, they added a new attack. Ooh, take that, nerd. Nice to walk into those big crits, dummy. He's critting me. Well, my backpacks shot jets. Well, I'm Booba the Fett. I bounty hunt for Jabba Hutt to finance my vet. Chicka, chicka, chicka. I live in deep space. My mask is over my face. Zealots up! Oh, big damage, big damage. Parry, perfect parry. Get parried. Sand troll. You're gonna need more than that. Come on, bring them all on. Come on. Perfect, get perfect parried, bitch. Get perfect parried. You're gonna need more game devs than that. No one's ever gotten this far. We got a Donkey Kong kill screen coming up. Just letting you know, Donkey Kong kill screen's coming up. But you know, actually, I think the arena map is the perfect size. As far as like, it's plenty of space, but it's also just enough. Because I have to work around it. But like, it kind of reminds me of Robotron. This game reminds me of a better version of Robotron, which is actually a huge compliment, because Robotron's a classic. And even me and Steve, my buddy Steve, we used to play Robotron 64. That was actually his Christmas present one year, and he got it early. I remember I'd go over his house every day, and we'd play Robotron. And people were like, you can play StarCraft. You want to play Robotron? I was like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Me and Steve, that's what I love about Steve. We'd sit and just play. It doesn't matter what game. Ikaruga, it'd be some obscure game nobody's playing, and we'd be like, oh no, we think this is cool. Same with, too, we were talking about GoldenEye earlier. I remember we just happened to be at the mall getting Taco Bell, and GoldenEye came out, didn't even know what it was, and Dawn, the woman working at the time it was called Electronic Boutique, she sold my family on it, and we got a copy, and then 5 minutes into the game being, and I saw the multiplayer and the graphics and everything, I called Steve right away, and I said, Steve, I have this split screen 3D game that's a first-person shooter with GoldenEye. I said, it's awesome. I said, there's a PP7. And see, literally, I remember he said, I'm on my way. He got off the phone, he came right over, rode his bike over, and then the rest is history. We even relived this on Switch when they added GoldenEye to the Virtual Console or whatever. But the one map that has the bathrooms, I forget the name of that map, but we would always play like King of the Hill, but whoever was controlling the bathrooms, and we do paintball mode. And that is honestly our prime way of playing GoldenEye. And we'd play through the single player and get all the, like, or not all the cheats, because some of them are, like, insanely hard, but we'd get most of them. But paintball mode was the only one I cared about. Oh, Dennis is back. Oh my god. I don't even know what's going on anymore. Oh my gosh. Come on, who wants some? Yes. Holy. Oh my gosh. If your game freezes, you beat Arena? Are you serious? Alright, let me keep going. I'll catch up on chat in a bit. Are you serious? Great work, thank you. I'm giving my absolute best. If anything, I almost felt bad delaying you from the movie, but also I'm sure this is like enjoyable and impressive. But this is also I love this freaking game. I already envision myself. I'm gonna have to make sure I get a good night's rest tonight, but I have a good feeling I'm gonna be playing this a lot tomorrow too. We do have the Kong off tomorrow, but as soon as that's done, or even before, I might warm up with some of this. Love this freaking game. It's like my new favorite game. I wanna start speed running the single player too. Missiles from both sides, oh my gosh. I missed the hit. Oh wait. Oh, you can. Oh wait. Let me focus. Come on, Dennis. There can only be one. There can only be one between us, Dennis. There can only be one. And it's not you. I'm not the draft. I'm the final form. Oh my gosh. Oh. Don't try this at home. Come on, Dennis. Come on. Let's use the better. Let's use the better Sand King or Sand Knight. Come on. Come on, you noob. Ah! Come on. I am Sand Knight. Come on. Come on. Oh, they're getting all the developers. They're getting all the developers. They're waking everybody up. He has gone too far. It's time to kick ass and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of gum. It's time to kick ass and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of gum. He's trying to crit me. Trying to crit my ass. He got a crit in. Come on, Dennis. Let's settle this. Sand Knight versus Sand Knight. Oh. I guess you were the rough draft. I brought reinforcements. You're gonna need more game devs than that. Ah! I spoke too soon. I woke the game devs up. Oh my gosh. Oh god, they're all the game devs. Hey, watch it, buddy. Come on, you hunk of mech robot thing. Give me all you got, Dennis. Oh my gosh. Alright, be cool. Oh, more game devs. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, from whence you came, foul creature! Give me that Zenny. Give me that Samsung Galaxy. Come on, there can only be one. And it's me. Oh, fell creature. Oh, the creature. Oh, the creature. Oh, it's pissed. We woke the game devs up. It's pissed. It's pissed. Oh shit. Oh shit, another sand crab. Time to bust its ass. Oh. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Come on. Come on, it's mano y mano. To me and you, Dennis, there can only be one. Oh, you tricked me. You're gonna pay for that. Oh! He opened the can of bust ass. Dude, look at all the, oh my god. Look at all the sandworm holes. What is this, Rek'Sai in a league match? Oh! Shit! No way. This is so exciting. Oh my god. So wait. Oh my gosh. Sweet Night with a score of 45,000. Oh my gosh. You think I'm on round 8 right now? Or wait, or I'll make a little delirious, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let me think real quick. Oh, bad start. I got greedy. Give me that. Boom, bitch! Boom, bitch! Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Come on, Dennis. There can only be one Sand Knight. And that's me! Oh! One missile I could come up on. Yep, there it is. I always keep track of all the homing missiles. To the top. Oh! Holy Samsung. Oh! Now that's what I call pod racing. Oh, landmine. It's pissed. Easy, big fella. What the heck is going on? Did I break it? Oh. Oh, I might have broke it. Oh my gosh. Oh, I think the game's crashing. I can't call down the extra mech. Oh! Oh my gosh! Level 9, Wave 7. Oh! Oh! Oh, no way! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! What the heck? Oh, no way. Liguana, what's up? Oh, it's 11:30. I played this game all day. Oh my gosh. Level 9, Wave 7. It was... Oh, let me see. Oh my gosh. That's a record? Are you serious? No way. Make it to Wave 7 and you're the record. No way. Because you said 9-6. That's why I was going back to look. I have the record? Nuh-uh. Do I really? Oh my god. I have the record? So wait, no way. Is that the world record? Would that be considered the world record for Arena? I don't see why it wouldn't be. I have the record on live stream. On live stream. Oh, I do. I do. Yeah, let's go. Oh, Rick, thanks. Also, I even was, well, there's a point where I was feeling bad because you said you wanted to go watch a movie and you were going to watch this last run, but what a last run to watch for the night. And I was just in the zone. I wanted to see how far I could take it. Oh, no way. I played out of my mind. Let's go. That we're aware of with the devs as witness. Yeah. That was, I was even kind of like, I was like, ooh. I wanted to see how far I could take it. Damn, Daniel. Oh, you were invested. I was going to say too, it was almost like a war of attrition where that's something people don't know about streaming and playing games is like, and people that set world records or set records, I've been learning this the hard way, but it's like when you do something, it's one thing to do something for like 10 minutes or 20 minutes, but for certain things you need to play for sometimes hours or long periods of time. I don't even know how long that last run was, but I did so many runs before it. I'm even like half awake. But there was like halfway through so many times, but I've trained myself from all the years of League and Valorant and competitive games, whatever I'm doing, Donkey Kong, you just have to grind through it. And like, I just stay clutch where I'm like, I just give my best. I don't care about what's possible. I just like giving my best. And at the end, for some reason, I thought you said it was like 9-8 was, and I was like, oh, I think I was like, right. But I actually passed it. You had said 9-6. I just think I was getting like numbers confused. That was so crazy. It starts I noticed that the enemies were like clustering together, but it was kind of awesome though. That was like the Donkey Kong kill screen sort of, where it's like when you show you're good enough to get that far. Man. Yo, that was sick. That was so worth it. But yeah, enjoy your movie, Rick. We'll be on tomorrow. I'm gonna start playing through the single player again. I played through it twice today, but I'm gonna start trying to put up some times and scores, working on some strategies. Damn. I'm very satisfied with setting that score though. Now I can play the arena mode for pure fun. I had fun doing this as well, but I wanted to see how far I could take it. Even doing half of that is impressive to me, but that was awesome. I recovered so many times where like sandworms were like cornering me. Thank you for tuning in. Damn. Damn. Oh my god. I played this game all day. Okay. I gotta quit. I gotta quit out the game. Oh my god. We never even did the Magic the Gathering card opening. I guess I could save that for stream tomorrow. I'm exhausted. Nothing like a new pack of cards. Have a good night. Oh, thank you for making this game, Rick. And we'll be on tomorrow. We'll be playing it more. This was a pleasure and honor. What an amazing stream. The indie game meetup alone was made today awesome. I was looking forward to that. Like Christmas. Let's go. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Enjoy your movie. Laguana, don't worry if you missed a day of reading the Bible. If you keep the heart of truth and Christ consciousness, follow the golden rule. Treat others as you'd want to be treated. Be awesome to each other. Love yourself. Love one another. Catch you guys tomorrow. Get a good night's rest. Enjoy your movies. Enjoy your games. See you tomorrow. Peace. Boop. Bye, guys.